on? What's going on? What's going on, everybody? What's up? Sorry about that. Previous it was acting up, so I had to discontinue that one and start this one back up. Saturday night. Look like some people had a good time at Matt's. Some people had a good time and some people didn't. Let's talk about it. Saturday Night Live trucking. Oh, that link drop. Hit that damn link. Bring that ass here. Red Legs, Willie Sucks cock behind the Dollar Tree. God damn it, Red Legs. They're coming in here with all the smoke, huh? Damn, welcome back for coming with smoke too, Larry June. You coward, speak up, goddamn. Y'all coming in here firing with the smoke, huh? Saturday Night Live. Narc, where you at, Narc? You hit that link. Tell me about your experience with Ike. You got to meet the legendary trucker, bonehead truckers Ike Stevens, Narc. You got a chance to meet him. Tell us how that went down, Narc. You welcome to hit the link, Narc. Yes, sir. The StreamYard link is posted. My name is Fizz. Oh my God, I see you. Yes, you can see me. You can see me. Yeah. Come on in. Come on in. Watch trolls gonna come. Trolls don't come on this show. I don't feel like dealing with the trolls today. I'd rather y'all come on the troll lives. They're gonna come anyway, but still, we like dealing with y'all right now, trolls. Come on. Ike was offended because Narc walked over to where he was sitting. Yeah, and he Narc walked over and skedaddled back. Narc, well, I love y'all too, Fizz. Love y'all too. Is that Fizz or Jizz? Either way, I love y'all too. Hit that like button for me. Y'all show me some love. What's up, T21? What's going on? Shoot. Narc had an epic fail. God damn. Thank you for hitting the like button. Thank y'all for hitting that like button. Mr. Creamy Naugus, what's going on? Creamy Nog. I appreciate the likes. Appreciate the likes. 14 of y'all in here. All 14 of y'all should hit the like. What's going on, Larry June? Yeah, welcome back. Came in here with the smoke for you. Yeah, all y'all, everybody hit that like button. What, 21 people in it? Oh no, he's selling 21. I've been doing all right, Mikey D. How you been doing, bro? Hauling cash. That's right. About to haul some cash in a little bit. Yes, sir. Y'all got going on tonight. Who all with the mats? You with the mats? Comment. You ran into knocking them? Comment. The FTM is here. Is that foot in the mouth? You have to poo soon, so I have to switch to my phone and watch you all on the big white throne. I understand. I should have locked myself, so. Damn, the 5'6" lives with his sister. Shit. Damn it. Y'all got smoke tonight. Narc, I thought you answered it. Larry is scared of Narc. Notice who showed up and who didn't. Red Legs, I don't know. I give Larry credit. He pulls up. He pull up on Willie, and he'll pull up. So I don't think he's scared. He ain't weren't Larry ain't scared of no damn Narc. Larry June pull up. Sick as a dog, bro. Coughing hard and sneezing a lot. I was gonna go to Matt's, but I'm fucked up. Hope you get well, Mike. Yeah, it's spring, all kind of shit coming down. Allergies to, C19 and all of that nonsense. The flu. Welcome back, Larry. You should have used your fake money at the dentist. LOL. Larry has a truck now. Damn, y'all got smoke for each other. My moderators ain't supposed to be beefing with each other. God damn. Don't derail the show just yet. Wait till we get in a little bit before y'all derail the show. Yeah, I want to go to Matt's. I'm gonna go to Matt's next year. I've never been to one of them trucking shows, Matt's or Gats, but I want to go next year. Oh gosh, Larry couldn't afford another trip to the dentist. Damn, y'all damn lit tonight. Shit, I might just sit back and watch y'all go at it to each other all night long. Damn. That shoot, earlier I had that Mexican food. I had a chicken, shrimp, and steak fajita and shit. Some of that went in my nose and got stuck. Oh, Larry's a lifetime loser. Just ask the casinos. They took all his money. Welcome back. I can't say shit about that. Larry said, I have teeth midget. What's going on, have it? Hell yeah, I had to do a reaction to that. Shit. But yeah, I can't say nothing about him losing money in the casino because goddamn, I done got butt fucked in a casino by the casinos taking my money. Shit. I can't say nothing on that. What's going on, Jordan B? What's going on, bro? Larry has three teeth, one in his mouth and two in his pocket. God damn. Damn, Larry, they're going after you. Tight trucking, what's going on? Why would Larry get new teeth? Why would Larry get new teeth when he ain't finished boxing yet? Damn. Larry, you need to do this because your current teeth are garbage like you. God damn. Yeah, same here. That's why I'm still driving, LOL. Hell yeah, have it. And damn casinos will tear your ass up. Yeah, although the last time I went, I did win about $500. I hurried up. Well, I did lose a couple of dollars of it playing again, but I hurried up and got the hell up out of there. It was at a truck stop casino too. A pilot somewhere off 80 in Nevada. I can't remember the town, but I hauled ass. Got me some Subway and hauled ass. Larry said that was funny, Tyke. All right, let me go ahead and pull off. I'm just waiting to see if a troll pops up real quick so I can entertain them real quick. But the link is dropped. Just pinned. Let me drop it again. Hell yeah, win a day's worth of work, run. Damn right. Drop the link again. Between crypto and the casino, I'll go broke. I'm about to go from Holland Cash to Polishing Man Mike D. God damn. Ooh. Don't get to that point. Ooh, a train. But don't get to that point. Larry gets pissed when his wife makes corn on the cob. Oh my God. Whoa. Larry, fight back, bro. Welcome back. Larry Loser Devil was a boxer just. Oh my gosh. Welcome back. Don't derail the show just yet. Oh my gosh. Y'all are crazy. Leave the P word out of this. Leave the P word out of this, y'all. Oh gosh. Welcome back. Lord. But the StreamYard is posted. If y'all want to donate, the Cash App and the PayPal will be posted if y'all want to donate. Get me some noodles. Mikey D is a FTM. What's a FTM? Foot to mouth or what? Hold on. See who backstage. Let's see who's backstage. Let's see who's backstage. What's going on, have it?
Oh, not much. I know I'm not one of your trolls. It's just me, boring old Havoc.
Yeah, that's all. No, you good. You good. That, you always got to check real quick. They went crazy yesterday for a little while.
Oh, I know it. I seen
hmm When Larry whacks your liver, then knocks your teeth out, you can start laughing with your gums showing. God damn.
you.
50-year-old man lives with his sister, shaking my head. Man, they got smoke for each other in the comment section. Hell, that seems like that's going to be the entertainment for the night. Shit. Larry got ran out of Ohio for being a bitch. Oh my
Oh my
gosh.
goodness.
They are going crazy. All y'all can hit the link and talk shit to each other on the link. 44
Yeah,
dumbass
y'all
loser.
don't be shy now.
Mm,
Ghostface is just the moderator, you know?
yeah. And they are lit into their chat. God damn, I didn't know they had all that smoke with each other.
Shoot, I would be in the chat, but I'm freaking taking off right now.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I'll just hop in and listen, you know?
Yeah, I'm about to roll back. Well, I was driving earlier. I just stopped to fire this up on there, wanted me to go live, so I just stopped to pull it up. But yeah, I'm about to start pulling off shortly. Troll, come on in real quick. If you're a troll out there, come on in real quick. We can get your rocks off real quick.
Where are you headed?
I'm still on the way to Georgia.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
be
That's a
there
good
by
run right there.
uh-huh. Shit, you are 44. Damn it, welcome back. You better take care of yourself. Shit. Yeah, they are. Wow, all right. About to pull back off.
We are moving! We are moving!
Coming, my child. Join the party.
Man, they are vicious. God damn.
Who's going after who right now? Because I can't read it. My
It's,
phone's in the cup holder.
it's I think it's Larry June and Tyke Trucking versus Welcome Back and Red Legs.
Yeah, why? I wonder why Tyke isn't. He always jumps on to share his
Mm,
mind, you know?
he probably come on. Yes, sir, Mr. Misunderstood. Late night with Ghostface. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I saw that Narc thing though.
Mm-hmm.
Narc pulling up on what's his name? Ike.
Ike Steven. Yeah, that was a
He
fail
didn't
for
really do nothing. Freaking. It seems like Ike was the one being the aggressor, you know?
Mhm. Yeah, Nard, because Ike about 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah, he's pretty big.
Yeah, yeah, sure. Narc ain't realize that's a Texas country strong motherfucker. You can't fuck around with nobody like that. Hell no, I wouldn't fuck around with shit. No,
Yeah, his mama fed him cornbread, man. Watch out now.
I'm right. Texas strong. Don't mess with Texas, Narc. Don't mess with Texas. Red leg, you 400 pounds. That's why you won't show your face. Damn. Yeah, the Narc ain't expected it was gonna fail like that. You don't know.
And he started talking all loud when they're doing the interviews and stuff. It's like, come on, man, let them do their little thing, you know.
Mm-hmm. Shit. Then once he walked away and all of that shit, and he wanted to take a little swig of that liquor and talk shit. No, don't do it now. Go on back over there where I can do it.
Yeah, right.
Don't do it now, buddy.
Yeah, that's how he always does it, man. Like he'll be on a panel with freaking Coach and Stewie, and then they
Mm-hmm.
everything like hashed up over, and then the next day he makes a video. Like, dude, you were
Mm-hmm.
just on the stream with him. Like, why didn't you
Mm-hmm.
say it there?
Don't t- don't throw rocks and hide your hand, Nart. Well, let's see if he learns his lessons. Letting people pump him up to do that shit. Damn, they are. Oh, they are wild. Damn. Larry June, Red Legs. Welcome back. Y'all can hit the link. Besides, two of y'all moderators, y'all supposed to be posting the links and the cat and all the links instead of arguing with each other anyway. Damn it.
They did that so their comment is highlighted.
Uh-huh. Well, they're welcome to hit the link and argue with each other. Sure. It's better anyway than typing. Now, where you at now?
Shoot, I'm in West Virginia now, headed to Pennsylvania.
Uh-huh.
About 230 miles to the delivery, the food line.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Pennsylvania got a food line?
Yeah, Greencastle, PA. It's like right on the border,
Mm-hmm.
down south, you know.
I think they must have just built it. I don't know.
It might be a new facility. I'm not sure, but
I know
it's
they
a
were
nice
building.
facility.
I know they built something big down there. That and Walmart. I know that. All of that. So
It's
I ain't
real
even
big,
know,
man.
I ain't even know Pennsylvania's had food lines.
Yeah, they got one in Greencastle. I know that. I've been there a couple times, probably like 4 times with these people.
Really big deal. What 30-day guarantee? Like Trucking always says some boxing matches going on OnlyFans, $10 a minute. Make some money and let's see who's tough. Larry, you are not doing
And
anything
ain't
to
no damn
anybody
truck driver
except
even lasted past a minute.
I know, right?
Especially
Larry,
if you got gloves on.
welcome back. Larry said hit the link. He'll hit the link too.
Man, that boxing, I tell you what, boxing, man, is one of the most exhausting things to do.
Hell yeah. Shit.
You know, especially the glove shit. That thing, those get heavy, man, after a couple minutes.
Yeah, you see Jake Paul backing out of that shit with Mike Tyson. You thought Mike Tyson gonna play because they friends, but Mike Tyson getting in that ring, ain't nobody no friend.
Oh, I know, man. He's friendly now because he ain't no beast, but once you start poking the beast, come on, man.
Goddamn, Larry June said, welcome back, can't reach the link, he's only 5'6". King of the Road. I thought Larry was gonna match beat up Narc. Damn it. Oh, King of the Road, damn it. Gerald Trucker. What's up? What's going on with you, Gerald Trucker? Larry passed out. Damn. Tyson is still a beast. Come on. Damn right.
Yeah, I saw his thing.
Oh, he said a really big deal. Say Larry pushed out. Larry is broke. He can't afford online tickets or hotel. God, these motherfuckers vicious the dirt.
I tell you what, if you freaking if you want to place a bet and you really believe in Tyson, he's like a 3-1 underdog. So. I mean, if you really believe in, I thought about placing a bet on him.
What's going on, fellas?
What's going on, Moet? What's going on, bro?
Man, just chilling, man. Just chilling, man. Having me a couple Coronas.
I know that's right.
Is this the infamous Moet Chandon in the chat?
The infamous Moet Chandon in the chat, baby.
What's going
Live
on,
in
man?
the red. Nothing, man. Nothing. You got it. You got it. Who is you? Who was that? Who was that, Sean? Who was that, Ghost?
That's Havoc.
Havoc.
Ride till death in the chat, but Havoc.
What's his name in the chat?
Ride till death.
Okay. I see you. All right.
We ain't gonna talk about Narc the whole time, TJ21. You get a roll. They're not supposed to be doing that though. They're supposed to be posting my links and making sure no porn and doxing goes on.
Did they flag that video that you reposted of that shit, Sean?
No, it got hit with a copyright, but it's always gonna get copyright because of my drops. But for
Okay.
rolling flag, I think what he did though, I think he used my email and tried to order a Willie a pizza using James' best name.
Oh damn, for
Willie,
real?
what's up? I think, yeah, they just crazy.
So how does that work? I mean, they take videos down for music, but they don't take your stuff down for
I
the
mean, it
stream
depends
stuff?
on the music. Like some people, it's an automatic clap, but most of it is just say copyright.
Oh.
Everybody, it's all the owner allows it to be used. But I'm up to 2,918 hours. I just need a few more to get monetized. And YouTube is trolling because it went from 2865 to 2918 from last night to today. I'm like, God damn, just go ahead and put it up to 3,000.
How much you need?
Less than 100. I mean, like it was 2918, but probably like 81 somewhere around there.
This
Larry,
is watch hours.
yeah.
Hey, midget, hit the link.
Oh,
What's
Come
welcome
on.
going
back,
on,
Larry, up
man?
here.
Come on, 5'6" midget. I ain't lying,
What's
guys. He lives with his sister. I ain't lying. Up in Chicago about a couple years ago, he brought me some food, and he said he had to get back home because his sister went on a trip, and he had to watch her dogs. And I said, "Well, do you live there?" He goes, "Yeah." I said, "You got to be kidding me." Oh my God.
That's why he got mad at you.
Yeah.
But
He,
for
he
Larry, he
doesn't.
brought you some food though.
Hey. Yeah, but he turned on me, man. He
Mm-hmm.
tried. He was trolling me one night, and I caught him. So yeah.
Yeah,
uh,
man.
yeah, that's all right. He likes to buy his like Hensley and Narc. He likes to buy him gifts all the time. So I guess he wants to suck their dick or something like that. I'm not sure, but I think so.
Welcome back. You and Monty about Jazz. You gifting the Hensley and Narc. You got to give me too.
Hey, he ain't gonna buy you anything because you're not YouTube famous. He wants to be a part of the group. That's all he wants to be. Yeah.
Really big deal. Say you live with your brother-in-law.
No, my brother-in-law lives with us, dumbass.
Mm-hmm. Damn it. That's these people.
Whose
Oh
name
Lord.
is on the water bill, man?
My name's on the water bill. My name's
Okay.
on everything.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
But they're going crazy. Welcome back. Says, tell us about your fake cancer. I mean, God damn.
Tell me about what?
Your fake cancer.
Oh, well, I can't do that, man.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do that. But you
Red Leg
know,
said you had tooth cancer. God damn.
but you know something? I've
Uh-huh.
never put my cash app out there begging for money like a lot of people have. You know,
That hurt. Ouch. I'm begging.
Close your ears on this channel, man.
No, I don't think
But yeah.
I don't think he referring to you, Sean.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
I tell you what,
Sean got a damn big goat tied to his mirror.
you tell him
TJ, what's going on?
to send me $1,000 and I'll send my records out to him.
You say
What
send him
up, TJ?
1,000.
Oh.
Yeah, but these motherfuckers coming in on y'all came in on fire. God damn. I barely got
Man,
got the stream up. They coming in. They came in hard. Shit.
came
Oh,
in.
they're pussies.
Came in.
They're pussies.
Ready.
That's all they are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's Hello. Hello for a second. That's about all I got. I guess he's not going to hit the link then.
Hit the link. Welcome back.
Don't
He's
hit the
afraid
link.
to. All right. Later, guys.
All right.
All right, buddy.
40. All right. 40-day refund, man. These their asses going. These go. Shit.
You know, I've always seen Larry June around, but never heard him.
Yeah. He came up the other day. Look. Hey, King of the Road. Thanks for warning me about that race fan Ray or whoever that was. Yeah, I had to do I did a cut. James let me do a cut of that video so I can expose that race fan Ray. We haven't seen him since. God damn, really big deal. I bought 30-minute shade space last summer under Larry's nose for $3. Shit.
Damn.
Man, it's crazy. Shit.
These motherfuckers coming in. Boy, woo.
Yeah, race super liberal, but I got that liberal racism out of him. I knew I could get it. I knew it. And he said, "You black nigger." Like, got him. The Democrats don't like it when a black man ain't on their plantation.
Ain't no doubt about it. That's a motherfucking fact, Daddy-O.
Uh-huh. Yeah, King of the Road. Yeah, I was waiting. When he called me a leg, I thought he was calling me a leg humper, trying to say I was kissing James' ass. But once you say he's offended by my page because of who I support, and he's super liberal, I'm like, yo, yeah, I got him now. Man, Larry's nose is so big, we can all hide there if there's a nuclear war. Shit.
Shoot,
Damn.
speaking of nuclear war, I just got off channel I watch. He's pretty big, got like 1 million subscribers, but he said like 12 bombers are up in the air right now. Russian bombers over in Europe.
Yeah, this shit getting real.
Yeah.
TJ, no, I'm not a morning person. I've always been a night person, but I'm pulling dry van right now. I did reefer since I was with JCT back in 2021, 2022. Oh, sir, what's up?
What's up? Hey, that race fan Ray, you know that's Trucker Todd's uncle, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Well, he says it is. I've watched his videos, and that guy, if it's the same guy, that's his uncle or whatever that lives in the same town that he does.
Yeah, I've never. Shoot, when he came in James' chat that night, that's the first time I saw race fan Ray. I seen trucker. I seen a little bit of trucker Todd like with coaching them and all of that, but yeah.
Well, there's another dude there's another guy that has a similar. I don't know if it's not race fan Ray. It's some other kind of. It's not the old man Ray or whatever. But there's another guy that I don't know. He lives down in the St. Louis area or something. He's always trolling Spectre all the time. That guy has some like Ray in his name too or whatever, and he's kind of a dick. I know James has talked to him a couple times or something, but he could be a pretty hard troll too.
Yeah, I don't think it was him because he cammed up. He was bald headed with a beard. The Trucker Todd, really big deal, said Trucker Todd's uncle's got to be 120 years old. The fuck you talking about? God damn. Oh my God. Man, said Larry's face was the inspiration for the catcher's mitt. Larry June got that Mandingo nose. Oh my God.
Who the fuck are these people just troll?
Maybe it's his cousin. Maybe it's his cousin then. I don't know, dude. I can't remember. I don't know.
The dude did look old though. He was bald head with.
He was 50s, 60s, maybe.
Oh, I've never seen him. I just heard him talk about when he's going through his comments. I mean, the dude's never been on the show. I don't know what he looks like. So, I mean, I don't know who it is.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah.
know he's. Wait, did that guy say he's a truck driver? Because this.
Yeah. He was in the truck. He was a
Yeah.
truck driver.
Yeah.
Oh, then that's not. Then it's not. Then it's not Trucker Todd's uncle or cousin or whatever. Because that dude is not a trucker. He drives like Uber or something like that.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
I've heard him say that several times, so I'm not exposing some shit or whatever. He said that on his channel himself. So the dude is not a trucker. So it can't be that guy. Then it must be a different guy. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, there was a Ray guy that was. I mean, he trolled Spectre pretty hard one time.
Mm-hmm.
Something about it's how he doesn't pay taxes or something
Oh God.
to get a library
Yeah.
card or something. I don't know. It was a long while ago, and I don't know.
Chilling in Chirac.
He just
They
the
come
guy
see me.
said if it's that guy, he said some stuff that about like Spectre's military service and stuff. He shouldn't be talking stuff about people like that, man.
Yeah, that is crazy.
I'm
Larry
chilling in
Smoke Knows
Chirac
made
right
that
now.
famous
TJ, come get me.
dirt road.
Come see me. I mean.
Chirac.
Hey, Sean, I just rolled through your favorite hood over there. I had to beat the hookers away from the truck. Old West
Where?
Memphis.
Oh Lord. Oh,
What you say?
West
What you say, Oser? What you say, Oser?
You in West Memphis?
Said I had to beat the hookers away from the truck.
In West Memphis, you said? That's where you be hanging out, Sean?
Oh, it's
I
been
heard
a
it.
while since I've been down there, but West Memphis,
Mm-hmm.
especially when I was a Swift, be down there all the time. But
I heard it's like
Florida.
I heard it's like a no stop zone up there.
I heard a
I'm
bunch
sorry,
of
my
stories
bad.
about what I heard a bunch of stories about West Memphis right when I started driving. Oh, it's this, it's that. I had my first delivery there. I parked at the Loves, went into the fucking stalls. Every single shitter was full of shit, not flushed, all clogged up. I said, golly, if this is what it is like over here, I'm never stopping in this motherfucker again.
Yeah.
They
That's
say
from
you,
the
they say
barbecue,
you,
dude. That's from the barbecue.
they
I
say you will
guess.
get. They say you will get poked out there, and they'll rob your ass and everything at them truck stops out there, West Memphis,
I
man.
delivered to that Blue City brewery all the time. Beer.
Back skin of the road. Yep.
Schneider used to tell all their company drivers that you were not allowed to stop there unless you had to like scale a load, but you could not park at any of those truck stops in West Memphis because your shit would get stolen, like whole truck and trailer sometimes, not just the load.
USA
Damn.
Truck was like that too. Well, they had a terminal in West Memphis also, but USA Truck was like that too with Memphis, West Memphis, and Dallas.
Oh, dude, Dallas is freaking horrible too, and that's where I fucking live, man. I parked my Western Express flatbed there for fucking 10 hours, dude. I had I had a Home Depot load. It was all straps. Dude, they took all my chains, everything.
Damn.
Binders, yeah. And then Western Express was like, oh, you have to go buy some new equipment. Use your money, we'll pay you back. I said, fuck no, y'all didn't even pay me back for the fuel when I was in Colorado, when there was no truck stops around. I ain't fucking buying that shit.
Oh yeah,
hey, it was so.
Yeah, when I was with Western Express, Atlanta, Dallas, Memphis, West Memphis, and another place. I want to say somewhere in Miami. High value loads you couldn't in Atlanta. You couldn't park there if you got a high value load.
Yeah, they did that with me, Western with copper. They didn't let me even take a break with it. They just had it relayed.
Yeah,
See, I never had.
When I used to go home when I was with Western and I had a high value load, they'll call a local record shop down where I live and have me drop it there.
Yeah, I used to ride straight through those towns though. Atlanta, Memphis. I never had to stop in none of those towns. Shit. I would always get.
Yeah. I don't know if some of y'all probably had to see back when the TA used to be open in Atlanta, up down East Conley, 285 off what's that that's more.
Did it have a little chrome shop there?
I can't remember if it had a chrome shot.
It was like a chrome shot in the parking lot.
Yeah, I think so. It was so long ago, I can't remember. I know it
And it
had a
was so
hotel and
freaking
all
crowded
of that.
and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Don't 285 go in a fucking circle?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't go through. You can't go through Atlanta.
I went through it a few weeks ago in the truck. I was like, man, fuck it. I don't feel like taking 285 this time. All right? It was late at night, though, so I just went on.
I mean, they ain't
straight
gonna
through.
notice because I mean, it's delivery trucks go there too. So I mean, it don't matter.
Yeah. I got pulled over for it once when I was at Western. A week after I successfully went through.
You tried it again.
Yeah, TJ. I only rode through those cities. Yeah. I went to Savannah, Georgia about 2 months ago. I rode right through Atlanta. Shit, I shut down shit at another. I was out in the country shit when I shut down. I rode right through Atlanta.
Unless you stay stepping out that Petro.
Anyway.
The only parking is that Petro, maybe.
You got to get there early as fuck.
Mm-hmm. That
You ain't
pilot,
shut
don't
down
even
in
think
fucking
about it. That
Savannah
pilot,
either.
lunchtime it's full.
Oh, that pilot in Savannah. Yeah, that's a clusterfuck too. That pilot in Savannah.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. I went to it was like a small like one of the mom and pops like truck stops. It was like it wasn't like a name brand, it wasn't like a pilot, flying J Love. It wasn't none of those. It was like a small mom and pop little truck stop or whatever. It was like right up the street where I had to deliver at. So shit, I went and stayed that shit for the night. It was pretty. They had some good food in that motherfucker, man. I went in that motherfucker, got some soul food. It was all right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can find the best food sometimes at the smaller chains if they have like a restaurant attached. It's usually pretty good.
Yeah. Memphis went down in 2020 when they shut China Inn down. China Inn used to have hog maw, neck bones, and pig feet on their buffet.
See, that's why y'all fucked up. Keep eating that shit.
Hey, you're right. That's my bad, Sean. But so you right about that shit. That's why we got like high blood pressure. I eat pork, but I don't go too far. It's like,
guess what Charleston White said about pork though?
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, he said shit. That's what gave us cancer. I mean, no, he said the beef. He said the pork is good, but the beef is bad.
Yeah, he said our slave ancestors lived off pork.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact. They did though, Sean. Our ancestors they survived off pork, and it was the bottom. It was the bottom shelf pork. It was the pig feast, the snooks, and the chitlins and all of that shit, man. And they survived off that shit for hundreds of years.
Yeah, them Italians, they eat chitlins too. Matter of fact, you watch Casino when Joe Pesci was complaining about the Boston sitting back, drinking their wine and eating their El Trip or something. I forgot how he said it.
That's
but
Hispanic
fried,
too.
Yeah, fried pig's guts. Yeah, that's chitlins. They be eating them shits too.
I ain't know that, man. Joe Pesci died too, man, huh?
No, he's still alive. No, that was Ray Liotta that died about 2 years ago.
Oh, I think Joe. Let me see. They say I think Joe Pesci just died. Let me see. I think I seen it on Instagram. Let me make sure though.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that, dude.
Yeah, those are the fake ones. Everyone
basically,
died.
what I do, I gotta go to TMZ first to see who. TMZ say DJ say he had neck bones and all kind of soul food. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I remember you on James's stream. That's the first time I heard you. You were talking about the bone and the feet. I was like, I know this dude. Dude eats gizzards too.
Hell yeah.
I know he gets the gizzards at the damn truck stop.
Yeah. But more so, I like my gizzards and chitlins. I like them boiled and stewed more than fried. But I eat them fried, but I like them both boiled and stewed with some gravy and some rice. Man, that's good eating there.
Oh yeah, I think that was fake news, man. It don't say nothing about he did. Yeah. I think I said seen some shit on Instagram, man. That had to be fake news, though.
Yeah, but Ray Liotta, he had passed away like 2 years ago. He was in the Dominican Republic filming a movie.
Yeah.
And went to sleep. Man. Yeah.
Who's Ray Liotta again?
The dude who played Henry Hill in Goodfellas, he was also he was in Street Kings 2. What else? Ray Liotta was in Field of Dreams too, I think. And he also did the Shantax quit smoking commercials. Oh yeah, and also he was the dad in Blow with Johnny Depp. He played the dad.
Oh yeah, I seen Blow. Yeah.
That's my favorite movie, boy. Hey, motherfucker, Blow, man. I used to go to sleep watching that shit though, boy. Boston George.
Yeah.
Man, he died. Did he die?
Yeah, he had died like in 2021.
Yeah. Before I went to the joint, man, Vlad TV did an interview with him, man. When he got out of all that time he did an interview with the real Boston George, man. And dude was basically breaking down the movie. He said some of the movie was kind of like, they kind of like, it was kind of Hollywood, but they came to him in a joint though, man, and asked him could they, did he want to write the script or whatever, and he basically told him, everything that went down or whatever, man. Like damn.
TJ, you been stationed at Bragg. I'm still calling it Bragg. Fuck the woke shit. They renamed it, but yeah, I'm not a fan of okra too much, and I'm just now starting to like tomatoes more. But I think you had some gumbo. Yeah, you had that gumbo.
Man, I love okra, man. I love the fried okra and the
okra is good shit for people with diabetes, man. Whatever that sticky gummy shit in there is, it supposedly like binds up with the sugar in your system. That's a legitimate like proven fact or whatever. A lot of people don't like it, but it's good as shit. I love it.
Yeah, about the only time I eat okra is when I get some Church's chicken and some fries, and they might have a okra in there. Yeah. TJ.
Yeah, I love fried okra, and I love
that defeats the purpose, dude. That completely defeats the purpose, dude.
Oh, a fried okra.
Oh, you talking about fire?
Hey, we just need the South also.
and we got it right. We got it up north too, like Brown's chicken and all of that shit.
People eat it as fried. I've never seen people eat okra normal.
Man, Slimy, man, my OG
they always cook that shit. They put the okra in the gumbo and eat it.
Like my OG, like if she cooked a big family dinner,
I've seen it in the gumbo.
Slam okra. I tell her make extra, or like I love that shit. That shit, I love it. The slimy okra though.
I had it in an omelet one time. It was really good, but I will say that a lot of people would find that slimy shit to be acquired.
Airborne.
What'd you say, Osa?
No, I said TJ said he was part of the Airborne group when he was in the Army. Airborne.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
I said I've had it, the okra in an omelet, like cooked up in an omelet or whatever, and it was really good. But I will say, after a while, that fucking slimy shit, it's kind of an acquired taste, man. You either like it or you hate it. So I've had it in the gumbo too, where you can't taste it in there.
Yeah, that's how I feel about coconut and pina colada. They have 35 jumps. TJ, yes sir. TJ says he's airborne. Yeah, I had a chance to go to airborne school when I graduated from AIT, and I was like, nope. Especially you gotta do at least, I think it was at least 5 jumps to be considered airborne to graduate. I was like, oh no.
You just landed the plane. How about that?
Yeah.
When I first got into like a few years back when I first got my CDL or whatever, man, and I started like, just talking to like truck drivers at the truck stop. I didn't know that it was that many truck drivers, man, that actually had served in like the army, the military or whatever. Yeah, I'm like, damn. It's like police officers too. You got when you leave from over there, you coming back, you gonna be a police officer or a truck driver
or a correctional officer.
Well, correctional, yeah. Because when I was in the joint, a lot of them was fucking they had served also though. Yeah, I swear to God, son, you ain't lying.
When I was deployed, because I was in a reserve unit, a lot of the people, several of the people I deployed with, in their civilian jobs, they were COs. Matter of fact, one of the dudes, there was two brothers, the Marquez brothers. The older one, he was actually a CO at the prison my uncle did time with.
Damn, yeah. You right about that though. Yeah, a lot of them COs served too in the army, man. It was a CO named Spivey at one of the joints I was in, man, and he had served. He had did 2 tours in Iraq or whatever, man. But yeah, I'm like, what made you come back to be a CO? He was like, shit, it pays the bill, man. You know, he like, shit. I mean, I don't really like it. You know, they say he like it, but he kind of don't like it. But he like, shit, it pays the bill though. But they get paid, they can retire. Yeah, they can retire at like if you start look, if you come straight out of high school and become a CEO, you can retire like 50, I believe, 40 or 50, and be done and get your full benefits.
I think
they get like high $20.
Trucker
High
JD
$20.
did that. I want to say Trucker JD did that.
Yeah, man, it was some of them motherfuckers like with all like the overtime that they work, man, doing like over 100 grand a year. Yeah,
you work for the state, so you're getting a good benefits.
DJ, you went
absolutely
from Aberdeen Proving Ground to Benning for jump school, then was assigned permanent party at Bragg. That's what's up. And they renamed Fort Benning too. And I went to Fort Jackson for basic training.
Come on,
but relaxing Jackson my ass, I had infantry drill sergeants with the blue ring and all from Fort Benning. And then they trolled me because I lived like 45 minutes away from Fort Jackson at the time. That shit was fun.
Yeah, though, man. I'm like, damn, man, that's a lot of trucks. I got an uncle that also served, man. He was stationed down in fucking Georgia somewhere. We was kids though when he had served, but I think he had like it was not honorary. What's the other one, Sean? Where they kicked his ass out.
It's general, honorable, general under honorable, general, bad conduct, and dishonorable.
Dishonorable.
Bragg Liberty, I think.
Okay, yeah. There's one man, but they kicked his ass out though, man. But he been driving trucks since like 90 or some shit, 89, 90 when he got kicked out the army.
Damn.
Oh yeah, he got kicked out just in time. In a way, you've been 89. You got kicked out in 89. 1 year later.
Yeah. There's a shield, y'all. There's a storm.
Mm-hmm. Matter of fact, I went when I went over there. I went over there with a lot of Desert Storm vets, and hell, a few from one of my master sergeants. He used to troll me about, "Oh, you ready to go up north? Oh, Dingo, you ready to go in?" He's like, "This was not like how it used to be back in what you see now in Kuwait was not like this back in '91." And he actually went to Panama when they went to go get Noriega, the invasion of Panama. He also went there too.
Yeah. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Yeah, that's
wow.
Man.
But yeah, that's just how fast time flies. All of this to me was 20 years ago. 2004. 19 years old at that time.
So so 05. I come out 05, man. They tried to give me. They tried to give me the to go over there, man. But the dude, my counselor, he was like, nah, I want. He like, right now I want to advise you to go over there. He had served, and I forgot which one of them was, but he was fucked up mentally though, son. Like that shit, like, man, his conversation was just, he was, you could tell that shit fucked him up. He was like, man, young man, he was like, go off to college, man. He was like, man, I want to advise you to go over there right now, man. He was like, it's fucked up over there, man.
Yeah,
so,
crazy, especially around that time. I had got back in 05. Fuck 2005. I'm still recovering from that shit when I got back. That was
That was my year, man. That was my year. My cousins and shit graduated in '03. So when I was a sophomore, y'all was seniors.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't
They all
you said
graduated.
05, 06? Wasn't 06 the Battle of Fallujah?
No, it,
When
2004.
was
There was
that?
two battles.
Oh, that was
There was two
2004.
battles of Fallujah. The first one happened like after because I remember the date, March 31st, when they killed
Mm.
those contractors and hung them off the bridge. Like a few weeks after that, I think it started in May. Matter of fact, the first battle of Fallujah. Yeah, TJ old school for sure. Basic training at Fort Dix. I had one of my drill sergeants. He went to basic there. And he was like, "That's around the time when Desert Shield kicked off." But
Mm.
yeah, Fort Dix used to have basic training. But yeah, oh, saying. But yeah, the
The
first battle of
Fallujah
Fallujah
battle.
happened like in May. In May, it was crazy around that time. I had went home on my R&R. I did it early, 3 months in country. But that was going on. The Abu Ghraib scandal with the military police,
Mm.
doing torturing the POWs and all of that shit. It was a whole mess.
Yeah, that's some wild shit, man.
hmm Yeah, I just thinking about because that summer when I was a kid, I knew I was gonna go in the military. I just didn't know which branch. And then that summer of 2001, I was thinking about the Marines hard. I talked to the recruiters. I was still only 16 though, and talked to the recruiters and stuff. Read up on the Marines, but then I saw that the Army Reserves. I go to join the reserves 1 week in a month, weeks a year, and I can still go to college. Plot twist, I didn't. But I was like, yes, sir. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go to the Army. That was in the middle of summer 2001. And few months later, we all know what happened.
Mm.
I was like, God damn. Then I asked the recruiter, oh, yeah, because I still signed up. Like 2002, Operation Enduring Freedom with the Afghanistan shit was in full effect. I asked the recruiter, what are the chances of me probably going to Afghanistan? He said, look at this poster, like over 1 million people in the Army, and you're just one person. The odds of you going to that are pretty good. I'm like, okay, yeah, I can understand that.
Okay.
That's what they said. Like shit. Oh yeah, you might not go to war, man. You know what I'm saying? You can still go to school and all of that shit, man. But I'm like,
Uh-huh.
man, fuck all
Yeah,
that though, man. Y'all
yeah,
y'all blowing smoke up a motherfucker ass trying to call it magic. Soon as a motherfucker get over there, your ass right in the sand, boy. Fight.
yeah. Yeah, he was like, yeah, you ain't got to worry about probably worry about going over there for Operation Enduring Freedom. He was right though. He's actually was right. I went to
Damn.
Operation Iraqi Freedom.
man, man. That shit fuck you up mentally though, man. You gotta have a strong mental, man, to come back from that shit though, man. Like I mean, that's just the reality though, bro. Because them people come back fucked up, and then when you come back, man, they don't even want to give you hell like disability and all. I hate how they treat like our fucking veterans, man. That's
Yeah,
fucked up.
hell, hey, shoot, I'm fighting for an increase now. I got a good bit, but still fighting for some. But now, but yeah,
Yeah, it's like
shit.
that shit bogus as hell though,
But
man.
I mean, I do like have like PTSD and some other shit because I had other shit that happened while I was over there. But compared to what the other motherfuckers went through, it was a cakewalk compared to what they went through. I
Dude,
mean, shit.
Right.
I freaking
I
worked with a
mean,
couple of guys on the oil rigs, and we would sleep together, because you're out in the
mhm,
middle of nowhere, and you have a trailer house you sleep in when you're drilling an oil well. And one of the
mhm.
guys, his name was Tully, and like I was on the bottom, and I could hear him wrestling around and shit, and he would just wake up and he'd start yelling like like screaming, and he thought his helicopter was crashing or something.
Yeah, TJ,
Yeah.
that's how it is. Sometimes you don't
PTSD.
even have to really see nothing, and you'll still be fucked up. That's even worse because you don't know what they expect, and then like me, it's my thing is like if I'm like driving on the overpass like I just now, I'm looking to make sure ain't nobody up there. I do not like seeing people standing up there because they can go shoot you like that. Shit on the ground, you have to worry about IEDs. People tell you how especially when I first got back, I've been trying not to run over shit in the road and all of that because that could have been an
on the
IED.
side of the road.
Yeah, that shit fuck you up mentally, man. You come back and you be a little fucked up because you got that mentality. And then, you know, like even like shooting a kid. Like I used to watch the American Sniper, man. Bro, that shit. I'm like, I couldn't have did that shit. Man, bro, you know.
Yeah, Chris Kyle. Yeah, American Sniper Chris Kyle. Now there's some debate that he exaggerated a lot of that shit. But I ain't really followed it up. But I know Jesse Ventura won the lawsuit against his estate. But
yeah, man. But like when they had to shoot them kids and them babies and shit, you know, in the States, you know, you try not to do that shit, but over there you got to put them on because they'll kill you.
Yeah,
that shit.
Even by accident.
Or they'll if they don't send a woman to do it, they'll dress up in those Burkwas themselves and do suicide bombs.
Suicide, I swear to God, boy, come with a bomb and blow everything around your ass up, including you, like everything. Yeah. So them people be coming back a little fucked up though, man, mentally though, man. So man, for you to still have like, yeah, that shit crazy.
Someone is willing to fucking blow themselves up to fucking kill you. That's so much.
Because I believe I believe their religion. I don't know how true that shit is. But their religion is like they go to heaven for like sacrificing themselves.
72 virgins.
That's what it is, Sean.
Yeah, but I keep hearing that what they're doing is still actually against the Quran and all that. But there's a lot of people that don't like that religion because they say like Muhammad is pedophile and all kind of shit. So who knows? But yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. And then with the Sunnis and the Sunni and the Shia, they do not like each other. I got back in 2005. It was like right before the sectarian violence started, and it really heated up in 2006. That's why Bush had to do the surge. But
damn.
But what I learned really that we fucked it up all from the start, following up behind Donald Rumsfeld. He wanted to use a smaller, lighter, quicker force for the invasion, but at the time, Joint General Chief of Staff General Shinseki, he said if we're gonna invade Iraq, and occupy Iraq, we gonna need TJ the mortars too. Yeah. You gotta watch out for the mortars too. They lobbing them shits off. But yeah, he said we gonna need at least 300,000 troops to secure Iraq. But they want to go with the Rumsfeld doctrine, so we had half that number, and the British, they supplied some too as well. And I was like, in 2004, I was talking to one of my sergeants, my favorite sergeant. He's from Georgia, Sergeant Mack. I was like, Sergeant Mack, what's going on? Why does it seem like we having trouble with all this? He's like, Dangle, man, we ain't got enough troops. I'm like, we ain't got enough troops? I'm like, no, man. We went to Desert Storm. Just the American troops by itself was 500,000. I was like, God damn. Yeah, but see, at that time in Desert Storm, Iraq had the 4th largest army in the world, and we had like the 3rd.
Damn. So, hey, but see, remember they put in that that shit where if you want like the only boy or some shit, they was basically finna start drafting motherfuckers. I think because of the shit.
They probably would have drafted, but that's soul son shit. I'm my mom only son. I got a sister from her, but I'm her only son. I was in at Fort Stewart, Mobin, and they were doing all the checklists for everything and reading down that this is such and such. Check this, and they elaborate on whether or not you could deploy or not. Man, they read that part. It just kept right on going. I'm like, hold on, but that ain't me shit.
I'm like shit because I would have had to take. I got a little brother under me, so shit. I ain't my own. You know what I'm saying? Like I got a little, but he got killed. But yeah, I got a little brother up under me. Yeah, you know it's all good, bro. But shit, they was gonna. If that shit would have like man, they was gonna draft me, man, to make a long. They was gonna. I was gone, Joe. I mean, they was gonna pull me, and I'm like, damn. I'm like, this shit crazy. That shit had got crazy though for a minute, man. Hell yeah. I'm like, what the fuck?
Hell yeah, TJ. They did not play during Desert Shield. They been sending them over there. You know what? Jarhead. If you watch Jarhead, for the most part, that's a lot of people experience with Desert Shield, Desert Storm, and I would say for some of Iraqi Freedom too. But the difference with Iraqi Freedom was you were more so in there than on the back lines. You were more so in there. But yeah, but Desert Storm, man, you needed a force like that to secure Iraq, Iraqi freedom. But what kind of
didn't they do that in like 24 hours? Wasn't it like a short conflict thing?
Yeah, the air war was like a month, and the ground war was like 100 hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but see, before the ground war started, Saddam did send troops into Saudi Arabia. They took on a town, I think called Khwaja. They took on the town, and the Saudis and Marines and the Army had to go in there and clear them out. But I mean, matter of fact, I was told by the veterans from Desert Storm, they were like, man, just because it was Desert Shield, that don't mean shit wasn't going on. They've been shooting going on back and forth.
Damn. Yeah, that shit, man. Man, when that man told me, man, don't he wouldn't have asked me to go over there as a counselor, man. I look, I say, man, fuck that. I went to college for.
If he was older, he probably was either a Desert Storm vet or a Vietnam vet, or he probably did the invasion of Grenada or Panama.
They said they were going to send you as a counselor?
Man, shit, just cooling, man. Shit, about the crib. Just cooling. What you on?
They're going to say, here's the gun. Go counsel somebody.
Oh, shit. They send chaplains over there. The chaplains are unarmed.
Yeah, I'm still
they got somebody
about the crib, man.
They got
shit. Well, I thought you was probably well said. Boom.
I was TJ said he's 7 miles south of the Iraq border in Saudi when there's a storm launched.
Marty, Bracer Marty.
But what fucked up with Iraq, really, with Iraqi freedom was when Bush swapped out the civilian administrator. He got rid of Jay Garner.
Oh, okay, yeah. You talking about the okay, dark skin, the bald headed dude.
Yeah, Paul Bremer. Yeah, he fired the Iraqi army in the back.
I already know. I know who you're talking about.
That's when everything went to shit.
I think he used to fuck with like one of my cousins or some shit. Well, that's some shit.
Yeah, he did. He could fuck with I can't say the straight thing, man. He's fuck with them
DC sister.
Yeah. But hell,
yeah, look Peter.
I'll do it again.
Yeah.
But let me go.
Hell yeah.
I don't want to be in the jungle.
Yeah, the tall dude, Goose be cutting his head, not Goose. The dude next to Goose, he be coming to the barbershop and shit. He don't even know who I am. I'm looking at him like, damn, but I end up going on a Facebook page and saying, I'm like, damn, cuz got a face by this motherfucker, man. Tall. I ain't know that was your cuz. Ain't he from the Greasy?
Mute Moet for a little bit.
Yeah, mute him for a little bit. Who message you?
These trolls will listen to you for personal shit. They'll try to use it on you. So Moet, just hit the mute button when you off the phone, because them trolls will use personal information you on the phone. They'll try to use that shit. But yeah, TJ, you say you gotta admit Iraqi freedom spooked me when my son was in. Yeah, that shit was crazy. Yeah, when they got rid of Jay Garner and put Paul Bremer in, and he fired the Iraqi army and the Ba'ath Party, that's when everything went to shit. And of course, Bush landed on the aircraft carrier. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, and then we were still there like a long time.
Yeah, but there's some shit coming down the road. We just don't know when.
Bro, you know what? That's the crazy thing is, man. 9/11 came out of fucking nowhere. You know, like there was no things about Osama bin Laden, this and that. It came out. It came the next day.
There was warnings. There was warnings, but they just didn't
but like for the American people.
Yeah.
You know what I
Yeah,
mean? As an
yeah.
American citizen, like nothing, we're living our life. There's no threats around the world really, and boom. But now we have actual threats, man. I mean, it could be
Mm-hmm.
tomorrow something pops off with Russia or China or
Mm-hmm.
Hamas
Mm-hmm. Matter of
with
fact, I
all
just
this.
saw where they just convicted illegal immigrant somebody from Iraq who tried to get ISIS supporters in to try to assassinate Bush.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Holy cow. They still trying to go after him.
I know, right? But shit. Yeah, it's all kind of crazy shit coming down. And like I was saying earlier, the Sunnis and the Shia, they don't like each
Mm.
other, but it's crazy
Oh,
though,
they'll
cause
they'll unite
Ham,
for something.
yeah, yeah, that's what Hamas and Iran doing, cause
They're
Hamas is
different, aren't they?
Sunni, yeah, Hamas is Sunni,
Hmm.
and Iran is Shia.
Ah, okay.
Mhm. So it's a big cluster.
Yeah, Shiite people seem more wealthy, aren't they?
I probably say, well, I don't know about the wealth, because all the motherfuckers got money. It's just the regular people under them
Right.
that don't have shit. But
Mm.
because see, Saddam, he was Sunni, and the majority of Iraq is actually Shia.
Oh, okay.
But Saddam had to rule that shit like an iron fist with an iron fist.
Mm. Yeah, it's wild, man. We having a different perspective of the world, you know. And shoot, there's
Hmm.
still so many leaders like that. Like, just look at Russia, Vladimir Putin. Look at Xi
Yeah, yeah.
Jinping. Look at North
Uh-huh.
Korean leader. They're all.
Hmm.
I mean, they're not elected,
Hell,
you
Yeah,
know.
we all good.
hell,
Come on with it.
uh-huh.
We all good.
Hell,
Come on with it. My
uh-huh.
bad.
No, you good. Yeah, I had muted you for a little bit because them trolls, they'll be listening in, trying to see if they can pick something out to use.
Yeah, good looking though. Good looking,
Uh,
Sean, for sure. I sure
uh,
forgot to mute the damn mic. But we good
uh-huh.
though. We good. I ain't say shit out the ordinary. You know, we good.
Oh damn, y'all had, man. I'm glad we ain't had to deal with that. Putting that mop gear and all that on, because you got to put that shit on in 9 seconds. But I was telling who this was, Stephen Lau, yesterday, the other day, how I actually got chewed out by E7 when I was at Fort Stewart getting ready to go over there. He was actually he was a Desert Storm vet, and I think he was in the barracks or near the barracks where that one Scud missile Saddam shot over in Saudi Arabia that took out like 20 something people in a unit out of Pennsylvania.
Holy
He brought that
cow!
up to me when he was chewing me out.
What's a E7? How
That
high is that?
it's very high, E7 and above. There
Hmm.
you go. In the Army, chemical clouds from U.S. bombing chemical depots inside Iraq. Yeah, it's all that crazy shit, TJ. All of that contribute to the Gulf War illness and all that. But yeah, it goes. Army and Marines is kind of similar, but Army it goes private, private second class, well, private two, private first class. Then it goes specialist and corporal, or specialist and corporal, or E4s. The first three are 1, 2, and 3, E1, E2, E3. But you don't hardly see corporals yet used as much anymore in the Army. And then
Hmm.
E5 is a sergeant, E6 staff sergeant, E7 sergeant first class. They'll usually be in platoon sergeants, and they can also be acting first sergeants. E8 master sergeant, E8 first sergeant. First sergeant basically the manager of the team, and the officer,
Hmm.
captain or lieutenant could be the um
Yeah, so that's pretty high when he chewed
be
you
the,
out.
be the
Then
leader of the
E7.
company. Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, 'cause first of all, Congress gives them their rank, and only Congress could take them away. Yeah, E7 and
Wow.
above. Yeah. Uh, and E9 is sergeant major, command sergeant major, and sergeant major of the Army. They say that TJ Corporal use combat MOS rank. But we had Sergeant and what his name is? Sergeant Saxton. We was over there. Everybody got mad because he was basically like the driver for our captain, our commander, Major Smith. Don't ask me why we had a major as our company commander instead of captain. Which a major is higher, but we ate up. They was like, fuck it, y'all don't need a captain, y'all need a goddamn major to get y'all ass in line. But he got promoted from specialist to corporal, and everybody was like outraged about it. And they're like, everybody saw that and just went on ahead and bumped him up to sergeant. But yeah, you'll rarely see corporals like unless like a combat unit or something, combat situation. But yeah.
That's crazy. That's how that shit working in the penitentiary. It's like you got the
Goddamn, really
regular.
big deal. Cut it out. I know, TJ, I know Iraq was a big deal, but have you heard Larry June went to war with a penis and blew his head off? Oh my God.
Yeah, that's how it is in the joint though. You got the regular CO, then you got the major, then you got the lieutenant, and then no, you got the regular CO, sergeant, I believe major, lieutenant. Is that how it go?
Yeah, something like that. Like yeah, and
Something
also
like-
like
yeah,
Those for
ranks
the
and stuff.
COs and the gangs.
Yeah, exactly with the gangs too, yeah. Facts.
Mhm.
That's a fact, yeah.
It's like, bro,
Hell
I knew
yeah,
I knew a couple of banditos. It's like, bro, I thought y'all was like y'all didn't like rules, but then y'all got so many fucking rules.
That's how the
What's going
mafia
on
is.
here?
Damn right, Team Trump. But that's how the mafia is. I mean, you got the
The mob,
associates, the soldiers, the capos,
yeah,
the underboss, consigliere, and the boss.
yeah. That's how the
I just
mob
want to be.
is.
I want to be the dude smoking the cigar. Okay.
What the boss said.
Yeah, that's the guy I want to be.
Yeah,
Hell
dude, they
yeah.
kick you out.
Like, hey man, that shit corrupt too. Which one what mob was that, man? Where they killed dude, the dude name started with a C, in New York
Castellano,
at the
Paul
state.
Castellano, or John
Castellano,
Gotti took him out.
John Gotti and them,
December 16. Yeah, December
yeah,
16,
for him,
1985.
yeah, for him to become like a boss, like I guess the the big dog or whatever. He had dude taken out of some shit, man. That shit.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to because he didn't have permission from the commission to take Paul Castellano out.
To take him out, yeah.
Yeah.
Smoked his ass right after he fucking ate a steak dinner or before he was about to go in that motherfucker.
Before he ate. Before he
Yeah,
ate.
before
That's the worst
he
part about it. God damn, you killed me. Man, at least let me eat first. Shit.
Right.
So when you get to wherever
that
you're
shit.
going, you got a full stomach at least. Shit.
Man,
That's right,
exactly.
TJ. For the officers, it goes second lieutenant, first lieutenant, captain, major, lieutenant colonel, full bird colonel, then brigadier general, major general, lieutenant general, then general, and back then general of the army. And
Yeah, you
the only
gotta
way you
brush
get
us up
general of
on
the
this,
army
man.
is how?
I said you gotta brush us up on this because we might have to
Yeah.
go somewhere.
Yeah, but the only way you get general of the army is basically he's got to be like in a multi-nation like back like how World War II was and the Korean War, multi-nation force. He'll be promoted to general of the army where he outranks all the other countries field marshals and generals and shit. Yeah, you won't hardly see a 5-star general. And there's actually a 6-star general. Let's see if y'all can guess who the 6-star general is without looking it up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Y'all know his name, but let's see if y'all know.
6-star general.
We know his name.
Yes, y'all know
That's
his
the
name.
first-
Everybody knows
That's
his
the
name.
first clue right there. But I shit. The
We
6-star
know
general.
his name. So he's been in the news.
We definitely know his name. No way you won't know his name.
And he's the
Shit.
army.
He's a 6-star general, the only 6-star general.
Millie?
Yes. Hell no, TJ. Come on with it. He was a president.
Oh, he was a president.
Come on with it. He was a president. You get close.
Okay,
Shit.
so hold up. This is a past guy? He's not in the army right now.
No.
Was this olden days? This has to be
Yeah.
olden days shit. George
Mhm.
Washington.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this had to
Yeah,
be
he.
olden,
Yeah,
olden days.
they post like a couple years ago. They posthumously promoted him to 6-star general.
Who he
Wow.
say?
General of the George Washington, General of the
George?
Armies.
George Washington.
Wow.
Mhm.
George Washington. They saying
Yep.
Eisenhower, McCarthy,
No,
Biden.
Eisenhower was 5-star, but I think I know. Hell no, Biden. MacArthur was 5-star, but yeah, General George Washington, he got posthumously promoted to General of the Armies 6-star a couple years ago.
You know what's different about those people back in the day, man? When they sent you to the war, they went with you. You know what I mean? George Washington was on the battlefield too. Presidencies, they send you to war, they back at the house. Hey,
Oh,
come
I mean,
motherfucker, come
to
over
be,
here
hon-
with
to
us.
be honest,
Right.
to be
They ain't
honest,
doing that shit no more.
because see, yeah, TJ, yeah, it's just like a posthuman. It's just a title, really. I mean, well, George Washington, but yeah,
Oh
they
no,
did it
George
for
Washington
respect
was
and
on
all
the
of that.
Delaware. Shit, he was on the Delaware, cold with everybody else too. Shit.
But yeah, but see, and he actually set the precedent for it. Although he didn't want to be president, but when he resigned his commission, he basically said it for where you don't want, even though the president is commander in chief, but you don't want it to be a military guy because you want to have that separation.
Right. That makes sense.
Yeah. So that's why you, as much as people would say, you don't really. I mean, me personally, I wouldn't care unless it's a bad, horrible president like Biden. But if it's like, I would say Trump, Obama, or even Bush and Clinton, if they was in uniform and they had 7 stars, I wouldn't mind them. I could trust them more than I could trust Biden. But yeah, you don't want to, you don't want to, because it'll basically be like, you want to have that separation. You see, our military structure, they have that separation. Yeah, that's why some people said, even though it wasn't a coup, they call it a soft coup, but it's not really a soft coup because he didn't get overthrown. But when General Milley did that bullshit where he tried to usurp Trump's authority and tell China something about, don't worry, we're not going to attack us, some crazy shit General Milley did. That was basically he should have got court-martial for that. He should have got court-martial
rank is
and
General
dismissed for
Milley?
that.
How many stars
5
is he?
star. No, 4 star.
Oh, 4
But he was Joint Chiefs of Staff.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Joint Chiefs of Staff, they don't have like operational command. They don't command the actual military. They're more like a representative to go up to the Secretary of the Army or Secretary of the Air Force, Secretary of Defense and all that. Because see, the military is actually under civilian leadership.
Ah, okay.
But you can't have the commander-in-chief being there because you basically be ran under the country will basically be ran under the military.
Damn.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
Be like Nazi Germany, you know, in a sense.
Remember the movie Triple X State of the Union? People said it sucked, but I liked
Diesel.
it. You know, he was in the first one. Ice Cube was in the second one.
Oh, okay.
That's when Secretary of Defense Decker, he was a general. Ice Cube broke his jaw and he got court-martialed and thrown in prison. They sent him to Leavenworth, and he ended up becoming Secretary of Defense, and he tried to overthrow the State of the Union. You know, they leave somebody back. They leave one person back just in case something happens, and all Congress and the executive branch and stuff get taken out. That person becomes president. So he basically did January 6th. He basically tried to pull a January 6th. Secretary of Defense Decker.
One man.
Yeah, because he basically
Ice
he had
Cube.
some of his
Leave it up to
crew
Ice Cube to
and
do
all
it.
of that. I know Ice Cube tried to stop. Ice Cube stopped it. Triple X,
Oh, Ice
Samuel
Cube
L. Jackson
stopped
them
it,
recruited
okay.
him. Yeah, to stop it. But yeah, I bring it up, General. If they seen General Decker, they'll probably say something about Larry and Steak and all that, because General Decker did say when Ice Cube broke his jaw that time, he was like, I couldn't chew steak for a month. But yeah, he basically pulled the January 6th. Had his troops and all that who were corrupt, try to overthrow DC and all of that. Exhibit was in the movie too.
I do remember that shit, man. Yeah, I kind of vaguely though. Yeah, I remember. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, because Exhibit had helped Ice Cube with like equipment, cars, and all kind of shit.
Yeah.
Of course, Exhibit was the freaking car guy, you know, because
yeah,
that freaking show.
Yeah,
Dude, they did the freaking crazy shit. Like, why do I need a TV under the car? So when you're working on the car, man, you could freaking watch TV. You're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, some shit changed their whips or
Good
whips
night,
or something.
TJ. You be safe too, bro. Have a good weekend.
They did some wild shit.
All right,
man.
TJ, be cool, big dog.
Yeah.
It's like, how about you put a new engine in this thing, man, so it's actually
Pimp Your
reliable.
Ride. That's what it was called. Pimp Your Ride.
Yeah, Pimp Your Ride. That's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
At Triple X State of the Union, that was basically a January 6th. A real January 6th, not the shit that happened. I actually passed through DC on January 6th that night.
Man, I was in the joint, man. I had like fucking shit. Less than 30 days to get out, man. Shit. That shit was crazy than a motherfucker, though. That January 6th shit, that shit was, I'm like, damn, they try to overthrow the government, damn now.
They didn't even try, because they ain't had no what Sergeant Ringo said.
Donald Trump
Sergeant
did
Ringo
not say
was
anything.
Yeah.
He
Sergeant Ringo, he was like, if they were trying to overthrow the government, they would have had some rednecks with their pickup trucks and their guns and their cases of beer. Then that would have been an overthrow.
You know, the thing about it is Donald Trump, he said peacefully, go over there and
he
protest.
sure did.
You know, and then the people they
but
went in.
But you know you got bad apples, man, in them type of groups. That the Antifa shit and all them motherfuckers. Them the motherfuckers that, because it was supposed to have been a peaceful fucking rally or whatever the fuck they call it.
They let the Capitol Police let those people leave.
You don't
and
think
the
that
FBI
the CIA? You don't think
Yeah.
the CIA has planted people in the BLM riots and
Oh
like
yeah,
that
for
January
sure.
6th
Yeah.
to stir shit up? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Even with the other shit that was going on with the COVID, with the rats that was going on around the fucking Yeah. I believe that. I definitely believe that shit. I definitely believe that.
Were they dropping off bricks and stuff up in Chicago?
Yeah, to throw at their ass. Yeah, they was doing that shit. Well,
I'm not saying the BLM riots were, fake. There was a real movement, but the government always has ulterior motives,
Yeah, hell yeah.
George Soros was paying people to protest.
Yeah.
This stream definitely gonna get clapped.
Yeah, I don't think we're supposed to be talking about all this shit. I don't think we're supposed to.
But also with that governor in Michigan, y'all know it was the FBI that went to those dudes. It was really entrapment. The FBI went to those dudes and tried to recruit them to they entrapped them into kidnapping the governor. That plot during COVID.
Yeah,
damn.
That one you shouldn't have signed up for that one. That was pretty stupid.
Yeah. Hey, but they were broke, poor dudes though. That's how they got them. Off them a couple of dollars, and that's how they get you.
But you know what about the January 6th thing? You know what? We are taxpayers. That's our fucking building. So I don't get what these politicians, when we're upset with them, it's not like we're coming at them with guns and everything. Hey, we're upset. Y'all need to fucking listen to a certain point and go from there.
They charged a couple motherfuckers from Chicago, man, that went up there for that shit, man. When they broke in there and that motherfucker died or whatever, they charged a few motherfuckers from Chicago, man. I forgot what the charge was, but that motherfucker in jail. He in prison right now.
Oh,
They
dude, they
just
give a
charged.
lot of those
They
people
just
a
charged
lot of
somebody
years.
just now the other day for
Yeah.
January 6th. I don't know, the actor
Huh,
or
said-
somebody.
Yeah. It was a few motherfuckers, man, that got charged.
Yeah,
And
they're getting heavy charges, bro. They're doing like 5,
Yeah.
10 years, some of them, man.
hell yeah. And there was a white boy, man, that they had charged, man. He was from Chicago. He was from like a suburb, but shit, he
But
was
you know- But y'all know what's crazy though? They keep saying it was an insurrection and Trump's an insurrectionist. He should be off the ballot. But guess what? Nobody has been charged with sedition or insurrection.
Exactly.
right. You right.
And for the states to even take him off the ballot, bro, it's like, bro, who the fuck do y'all think y'all are? That he hasn't been. Even if he's been charged in the country, you're innocent till proven guilty. Why are they thinking they can be the judge, jury, and executioner? That's fucking
But they-
communism, man.
Yeah, they overruled that shit though. I think because the Republicans, whoever was voting on that shit, I think Trump, the Republicans got that shit on lock right now. Who is that, Ashawn? Whoever ruled on
It was
the Republicans running that shit.
The Republicans have a majority in the Supreme Court, but even the Democrat judges, it was a 9-0 ruling. Even the Democrat judges ruled in favor of Trump. Yeah, it was a 9-0.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, because that election in 2020, I was working that night, and because I watched the 2016 election, and I remember it was called pretty earlier compared to the 2021, and you can see,
it was.
Trump, in Pennsylvania in 2016, it was always close. Hillary was ahead, but she wasn't ahead by no big margin. It was just barely ahead, and then you can see Trump took over, and he basically won in Michigan and Wisconsin. He basically won that early. But in 2020, Trump had big leads in Michigan and Wisconsin. Then next thing you know, all of a sudden, all these votes just all of a sudden came in, and it's late as hell.
It was Pennsylvania, Ohio, Georgia were the main ones.
Yeah, but
'Cause
no,
then,
Trump
you know, they
won
had started
Ohio. He won Ohio,
Yeah,
but it was
he won.
Michigan, Wisconsin, and Arizona, and Georgia he lost.
Yeah, Arizona was another one that was kind of.
They started doing that fucking the mail-in ballots and all of that shit. Some motherfuckers was voting twice, I think, man. Like that shit, I don't know. That shit was a kind of rigged though, man.
It had to be, man.
I think so, cause Trump, bro, even at the rallies though, bro. Even at the rallies, man, Trump was fucking. He was pecking out all the rallies, man. Motherfucker, Biden one don't really shit. Huh?
10 people would be at his rallies.
Yeah. Like, how the hell he get the most votes in history?
More than Obama.
More than exactly, man. Like that's why I say, man. I think motherfucker, they was counting people votes twice, man. I mean, come on, man. They wanted Trump up out that motherfucker, man. They wanted him up out of there, man. And
now,
you know
but now Trump is leading in the polls consistently. He's even leading in Nevada. Biden won Nevada. Hillary won Nevada, and Biden won Nevada 2016, 2020. But Trump is leading in Nevada right now. He's leading in Pennsylvania. He's leading in Wisconsin, and
hell
Michigan.
yeah!
And Michigan, them people in Michigan, they are pissed at Biden over this Israel shit. And Trump also leading in Arizona and Georgia.
Well, yeah,
bro. Like, man,
Muslim.
They sick of Sleepy Joe. They sick of Sleepy Joe. Fuck dude, man. He fucked he fucked the economy up, man. It was fucked up. It was kind of fucked up a little bit, but Trump was getting his shit back on track a little bit, man. But man,
we was good until I would say we was good until the last part of 2019. Right before when COVID came, it was talked about 2019. It was just still in China. Then 2020, it seemed like when 2020 came. I mean, I hate to say it, but it seemed like when Kobe Bryant died in 2020, that's when everything went to shit.
Yeah. Do you think
there's speculation of Kobe too? You know, they say he had like a bunch of lawsuits on pharmaceutical companies.
You think they would have went over to Russia though if Trump was in office? I don't think they would have went over there.
No. That's
I
Trump
mean,
too
to
unpredictable.
Ukraine and all of that shit.
Yeah, I don't think he would have invaded.
Nah, because dude, the thing about Trump is, look, he's the first president ever to actually go and meet with Kim Jong Un and actually go over to North Korea.
Yeah.
So he was like, he was a talker, you know. He would talk shit about Kim Jong Un, but he was willing to go over there to solve things, you know.
Because that's like a communist country out there. They still got like fucking like slave concentration camps over there.
Yeah.
They say if you're in that country and your house burns down, the first thing you grab out of there is the picture of Kim Jong Un.
I believe that.
That's a law. That's a law.
Bro, I fucking believe that, bro.
You gotta praise Kim Jong Un. You gotta praise his daddy and granddaddy.
Yeah, the daddy, because the daddy, That motherfucker took a bath in Hennessy. Who was that? Do y'all remember that? One of them, I think it was Kim Jong Un. He had took a Hennessy bath or some shit. It was Hennessy or
probably his dad, Kim Jong Il.
Probably his dad. Okay,
I know they say he loved Hennessy.
Okay, that might have been it, Sean. Okay, I might be getting the son and the daddy mixed up. But yeah, the dude took he took a bath in Hennessy, man. That shit, it's on Google too. All that shit on Google, man. But I actually synced that shit though. I synced a picture of that shit though, man. Somebody snapped a picture of that shit and put it on the internet or whatever. But that was before I went to prison.
They just
the citizens
to get drunk.
The citizens,
but
they can only have certain type of haircuts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And if you fuck up, they'll take you out and your next generations.
Hell yeah, that's a motherfucking fact. Dennis Rodman fuck with dude though.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hey, he a crazy motherfucker too, but he fuck with Kim Jong Un though. Yeah, he was going over there all the time, but yeah, they still got concentration, like you know, shit, slaves basically, shit, sweat camps and that.
That's the type of country they tell you what job you're gonna do and all that type of stuff based off your tests, you know.
Yeah, communist.
Yeah, it's called Songbun. Their society stands Songbun. Sound like a harmless name, but they rank you. It's kind of like a caste system.
Damn. Yeah, that's
what it's called.
And you have to be approved to live in the capital, Pyongyang. You have to be approved to live there.
But you heard what Trump told us. He said, "Motherfucker, if you get hell yeah, fight, motherfucker. We gonna make sure you gonna wish you never did that shit, man."
Yeah, see, that just shows he's a real leader because he'll talk shit back, but he's also willing to go over there and talk to him.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hell yeah. But he's like, motherfucker, if you send a nuke over there,
Trump shouldn't do it. It'll legitimize the North Korean dynasty. Man, fuck that shit.
Man, fuck that shit.
We talked to other illegitimate leaders like Maduro in Venezuela. He's not the legitimate leader, but we talked to him. We buying oil from his ass.
Ain't no doubt about it. That's a fact. That's a motherfucking fact, Joe. Real shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. This shit sounds like a damn movie. You know what I mean? Kim Jong Un, Vladimir Putin, you know, outlawing what you can wear, what you can't wear. It's like he sounds like some evil movie villains.
Yeah.
Well, Dr. Evil was based off on Kim Jong Il, Kim Jong Un's dad.
Oh, Dr.
Damn.
Look at the suit.
Oh yeah.
Definitely, yeah. Crazy, man.
That just crazy. Yeah.
Actually, Kim Jong Il was, excuse me, nicknamed Dr. Evil by the West.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Damn. Yeah, that shit. That shit. He popped his ass down though when he played like shit, man. You try to send a loop over here that they was trying to say that motherfucker reach like shit. What was it? Alaska or some shit or California or some shit, man? Because they got some shit over there, though. They got some
Hell
shit
yeah.
over there.
Oh,
Yeah, they got some shit, and they still, testing shit, man. So they got some shit that'll reach the States. They just don't want to do that because shit. I mean, that might be the demise of their ass, man. For real.
It will be because if they launch a war, China is on their side. But if it but the thinking is if North Korea launches a war first, then not only will we and South Korea invade, but China will invade North Korea as well to get to the nukes first to keep North Korea from launching it. And it did be all a clusterfuck.
I don't think North
Damn.
Korea would start it first, though.
Mhm.
The big boss over there is China. You know.
Right, that's what I say. So China do fuck with North Korea though.
I
Hell
believe
yeah.
So.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
I ain't
America,
think
and
you
I
know,
think
we
China.
fuck with China. We
But
fuck with China.
China's- yeah, but China's basically
Go ahead.
propping North Korea up, China and Russia.
Yeah, they
Are they
the boss
backing
over
North
there.
Korea up?
Mhm.
So
Yeah, 'cause
North Korea, Russia, they still on the leash. You know what I mean? They could bark.
Mhm.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Matter of fact,
Yeah.
they're claiming
They can
that
talk some shit. They can talk some
they
shit.
found like some of the missiles and stuff they found, Russia using in Ukraine recently. They're saying that
China.
some of those that came from North Korea, new
Well,
missiles North Korea
yeah.
made, and were
There was,
letting Russians test them.
There was a
Damn.
news article about Vladimir Putin went to North Korea to see his weapons arsenal. You know.
Mhm.
So they probably
Damn.
been sending them weapons. There's already been reports China's been sending drones and missiles and
Mhm.
weapons to support Russia, So we're in a war
Iran
pretty
too.
much with them. Yeah.
Iran too. Hell, Vladimir
Damn.
Putin gave Kim Jong Un one of his cars recently. Like, nice ass car, a luxury limousine or something. Vladimir Putin had it. Kim Jong Un liked it, and Vladimir Putin like you can have it.
Damn.
Mhm. But there's
Must be
rumors
nice.
that Vladimir Putin is the richest man in the world.
Yeah, that's what
Really?
I heard.
Yeah.
I thought it was dude that on Amazon.
No, officially he is, but it's a rumor that it's actually Vladimir Putin.
And I
Can't be
think
confirmed.
actually
Damn.
officially he got passed by someone, on the actual list, not Vladimir Putin, but I think Jeff
Mhm.
Bezos actually got passed by somebody
Damn.
just
Mhm.
within this last year or so.
Yeah, I know he was worth like shit, 160 billion or some shit, man. Some crazy ass number, man.
Hey, you know what? Freaking Amazon, right?
Mhm.
These people are like, man, why don't they pay us more? It's like, dude, let those companies go out of business. How can the richest man in the world not afford to fucking raise your wages? You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Man, bro, that's a fact, bro. Look, bro, we ain't had no Amazons around this motherfucker, man. It's man, everywhere you look at, man, it's an Amazon, man. I'm talking about shit. They might be damn that bigger than Walmart. I think who y'all think bigger, Amazon or Walmart?
And they're taking over,
Well,
man, and we're letting them. And dude, you
'Cause
go
they
into the
closer.
Amazon warehouse, they treat them like shit, dude. They run them through security. They freaking get them with a wand. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? They make them fucking.
Yeah.
Dude, they have cameras and seeing if you're standing in one place too long. And dude, they even monitor like if you're unnecessarily walking. Like,
Yeah,
make
my
you more
cousin got.
efficient.
I had a cousin got fired from that motherfucker, man. He had been there like 2 years for stealing like some like AppPods and some shit, man. Yeah, they was watching them, but yeah, that shit Yeah, it's crazy in that motherfucker though,
I
man.
know he's
It's crazy.
Southern California, that time Moreno Valley and Paris, up around there, there's like several Amazon damn places. You gotta make sure you go to the right one. There's like several of them shits nearby.
Hell yeah.
They're
Yeah,
also
that's how it
saying
is.
in some of the small towns, like in the smaller town areas, Amazon is running out of people who they can hire because they fucking fired everybody. So
Damn.
it's like,
Damn.
yeah, that's how
Welcome back
strict
to
they
there,
are.
like
Damn.
Like, that
35
company's
Amazon
trash,
warehouses
dude.
in and around Chicago and Biltmore and South Juliet.
I will never haul an Amazon load, dude. I never hauled an Amazon when I had my own truck. I just won't fucking do it, man.
I
That's one
heard they
company I
don't
do not
pay shit though.
Hell, I did with
Yeah.
Swift, but we got paid by
Welcome
miles.
back. Yeah.
Hell, one time
Yeah.
they just had me haul a trailer from what? Las Vegas, North Las Vegas to Indianapolis. And it was just an empty trailer. I think it was on little plastic things they used. But that was a nice little run.
Hell yeah, man.
For your mile per gallon, you know.
Mhm.
You drive trucks too, have it?
Yeah, I'm
You,
a
you,
driver.
you got a CDL?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I ain't know. I'm just asking. I didn't know.
I know you
Okay.
drive. You're a tanker driver, right?
Yeah, yeah. Food grade. Yeah, I do food grade tanking. Yeah.
Food grade, is
Hell
that
yeah.
like, are you doing the liquid or are you doing the dry?
Liquid. I ain't doing the
okay,
bulk.
cool.
I ain't doing the bulk. I'm doing the liquid. Yeah, like the sugar and all of that type of shit.
How do you like
Yeah.
doing that?
Man, I love it, man. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, man, I think I like it, bro. I'm gonna keep it real to y'all. I did drive van. I did reefer. That was the first. That's actually why I started drive van and reefer or whatever, man. That was pretty cool too, man. It just wasn't really paying like, you know. I'm like, nah. Even though it was my first year, I'm like, nah. I'm supposed to make a little bit more than this, man. So. Shit. When I first got my CDL, I put all my endorsements on my shit. So, like, man, let me try to tank him. And then one of the companies reached out to me and shit, got trained, and the rest is history, man. You know. But I like it though, man. You ain't got to worry about the hazmat shit. You ain't got to put the placards up and all that goofy ass shit. You know, shit. Get loaded and run, and then you don't sit like that. You know what I'm saying? They unload you fast. You know, I mean, sometimes I get attention for sitting, but not like that. Not like a drive van or a reefer, like a reefer, should I say?
Right.
No.
Yeah, my buddy my buddy hauls some of that tanker stuff for Highway. I don't know if you've heard of them. They drive blue trucks, I think, and their logo's like.
Oh,
green,
okay.
Yeah, he gets attention for fucking everything, dude. Waiting at the shipper 24 hours, even for a delivery, he gets paid. It's like, damn.
Yeah, bro. They pay me for everything. When I say everything, bro, they pay me for. Bro, if they don't find me a load in 24 hours, bro, they give me wagedly pay, motherfucker, up to like I think it's either 10 or 14 hours or some shit. So if they don't find me a load and I'm just sitting on my ass, they gotta pay me for not finding me no load. And that could be like shit, damn, that $300 depending on what your hourly pay is. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and freaking reefer and driving is like 70.
damn, yeah, that's fucked up.
But you know,
yeah, that's fucked up. And this is company, bro. I ain't even got my own shit in like power, doing power only yet. Like, but this company though, bro. But they pay you for every fucking thing, bro. Breakdowns. Bro, everything you name it, they paying you for it, like real shit. And that the company that I'm with, bro, I swear to you, bro, everything they told me, bro, that the recruiter told me, bro, is actually true, bro. Like I've never got into my dispatch, nothing. Everything she told me is true. They gave me a $10,000 sign-on bonus and everything.
Dang.
That's how I end up getting ahead. I didn't spend no money the first year. I was just saving everything. They put me on a guaranteed pay for like 4 months. It was a guaranteed $400. So if I worked 2 days out the week and my trainer didn't have no more loads, I was automatically getting $1,400 fucking no matter what. It was guaranteed for 4 months. So shit, I did that on top of the $10,000 sign-on bonus. So
Oh,
shit,
yeah,
I
that's good money,
said,
especially for training.
yeah, I say I ain't gonna spend not a dime for the first year and shit. That's what I did, shit, and got ahead. But yeah, bro, yeah, I fuck with it, man. I fuck with it, man. I like it. I mean, it ain't for everybody, but I like it though.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what's up,
And
man.
when it comes to like I mean, my bag of skills, they decent. I can get it basically anywhere, but you basically, I mean, you ain't really bagging into like no docks or no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You like just pulling forward and unloading that motherfucker, getting the holes out, hooking them up, unloading the motherfucker.
Yeah, I
Going
did
about the business.
a little tanker, but it was in a pneumatic trailer hauling sand, but never pulling great
Oh,
stuff.
in the oil fields.
Yeah, I did that
And
for like
oil,
2 years, on and off.
okay. Yeah, I heard RVT. I heard RVT talking about that shit.
You don't listen to RV2 when it comes to the oil field.
You say don't listen to him?
Hell no, man. He don't
Oh,
Damn.
fuck
I didn't know.
around.
Bro. Look, true story, bro. Before I went to the penitentiary, bro, I was fighting my case, bro. I was fighting my case like shit. Damn, that 5 years, bro. But before I went to the joint, though, man, that's the first motherfucker that I used to watch before I got a CDL. He kind of got me to want to get a CDL though, because I always wanted to do it, but I'm like, shit, I just didn't know, when I want to pull the trigger. But I will watch his ass, though, man, and bro, the way he used to talk, bro, he just sold it. I mean, he sold it, bro. I'm sorry, bro,
No,
but
don't get me wrong. He's good. Like, he's professional. He's everything a truck driver should be, because I watch him. But when it comes to the oil field, it's a whole different thing. You know what I mean?
yeah, and
It's
he
like
talk,
it's a little bit of outlaw kind of. I'm not gonna
right,
spread
but
the beans, but
yeah, he talked
and,
about that though. He say he did, he talked about him
and
going
that's
to the
why he
oil
left.
field. He
I
did,
found
but I
I
think he
found
was
out
going
about
on.
RVT through
Yeah,
Coach, because Coach and RVT been beefing or something.
And that's the
yeah,
thing,
yeah,
and
yeah.
that's another thing about the oil field. People come out there, they come from over the road, and they come from big carriers, and they come out there, and it's like, look, you ain't changing the beast out here. Like, this is how
But
oil field
see,
always
I'm a
been. And
right.
they want
You
to
right,
come
have
out
it.
there and run how you run over the road, and that's just not how it is.
Right, you're right. But I'm gonna tell you, Sean. Even before all of that, bro, he didn't even have no like trolls and shit. Him and Coach, he was still with his first wife, and I started watching him in like 2015. Like when he had first started his YouTube channel or whatever, he was like doing the little
GMP.
conference calls. Yeah, yep, exactly.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
paid conference. Yeah, I heard about that.
Uh-huh. That's when I started watching him, bro. Yeah, motherfucking yeah, bro, man, like he basically sold, and I'm like, man, I'm going to get a CDL, man, but I ended up going to the joint when I got out.
Mhm.
Shit, I started back watching them again, but I'm like, damn, it's not kind of the same. I don't know, but I still want to got my CDL because that's what I had my man set on or whatever. But I'm like, damn, it's not the same. I get out, man. He in tour with fucking Coach. That's how I got to know Coach. I didn't even know who the fuck Coach was in 2015. I didn't follow him or James Best. I didn't know none of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I found
And
them in 2019 when that settle down shit went down. I was like,
yeah,
yeah, let's see what's going on. I found Coach talking about it. I found Freightways. I found Market Truck and Answers, and I started listening to Coach. Then like he's 20 coming because it was like at the end of 2019. Damn it, welcome back. 2015 RVT was with his second wife, the one he cheated on with his first wife. Damn. And then
well,
in
shit.
2020, I started on James Best was come on Coach show. Started listening to him. But then I think it was like 2021 when they Coach was talking to local guy about because local guy was leased the truck from BOC, and Coach was like he knew it. He was trying to get it out of local guy, and then that's when James Best went
Local
on
guy
there.
don't
They
know
just
shit either, man. Local
yeah,
guy don't know shit.
with James Best we hit that panel. And I love it when James Best come on Coach Show. Then when James Best came on Coach Show that night about that local guy in that truck, and James Best was going in. I was like, damn, man, I gotta get the backstory on this shit. Let me go see James Best. Oh, James Best got a channel. Let me look on that. I saw it was a 10-hour video. I swear I listened to the whole 10 hours.
James
And that's
Best
how I
is
got
a
on.
personality, man.
And that's how I got on James Best too, though, man. So it was RVT, then him and Coach got to going back at it, and then James Best came on. I Google Coach or looked YouTube Coach. They looked him up. I was watching one of his live feeds, and James Best came on this shit one day. And I'm like, who the fuck is this motherfucker, man? And somehow broke on Coach's truck, and James Best was like basically telling them what the fuck it was or whatever. So then I end up, I'm like, all right, well, let me type it, let me see what dude about and shit. The rest is history. But this was like 2021 though, when I got with got hip to James Best and like Coach and all of them. But like I say, RVT, like yeah, he was the first guy I got. Like that's why I started watching shit when I was trying to come into the trucking industry or whatever, man. But yeah, that's how it was for me though, man. It was Coach, and then James used to come on Coach panel, motherfucker, and I watched Coach, and then I'm like, man, who the fuck is this James guy? This James guy, he studied and shit. I started YouTube James Best. And,
mine was James Best. I seen him on Asia My. You remember he did that?
Yeah, that one
back in the day.
Yeah,
about how you need to own the truck and this and that.
Yeah,
that one
he got like,
James that did a reaction to Asia Ma. I know
he did.
One James. He was the one he was reacting about the lease purchase or something. Because I remember because I was broke down when I was at JCT and I had to get Toady, Mississippi. Yeah, he was doing like one of Asian My videos. He was doing a reaction to it.
Well, the one I think it was the one Havoc was talking about. What the title was like you can become an owner operator with no experience and all of this other shit. And
but it was on Asia My channel, right?
Yeah,
it was on Asia My. So yeah, exactly. Yeah. I watched that. I watched. It was like an hour and a half long. Yeah, I watched that whole. That's when he first got his authority and his brokerage and all of that shit. He was done running for Jeff or whatever, and he had got his own authority and all of that shit, man. He went up. That's what blew that first channel up though. Asia Matt blew that first channel up for him, and then he burnt the motherfucker down playing porn. Yeah.
James has a lot of good points, that's for sure. He is really smart.
Yeah, but see, he used to put the other little videos up though, man. Fucking on how to build credit, how to start your own authority and all of that shit, man. And I used to go back and watch. If you Google James Best, those videos will pop up, but he haven't reposted. He ain't reposted them on his new channel yet.
Yeah, probably.
He had them on
other people be downloading your shit is screen recording and all that. And repost it and try to get views to them.
Oh, okay.
Like how they do Tommy Sotomayor, like how they do.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But yeah, man, James, man, shit. Yeah. I watched that shit though, man, and he had some valuable points in that video with Asian Matt. He said that was the second video that we seen though. He said the first one he was drinking, and Asian Matt never aired it. Yeah, but Asian Matt never said that. Yeah, he said he never told him that he couldn't drink, but he never aired it. And then when he finally found out that it wasn't coming out, Asian Matt reached back out to him and told him why that he ain't put the video out and they did the other one or whatever. Because I told James, I'm like, man, you looked a little nervous in that video, man. I could tell it was your early days of YouTube, man. And he was like, nah, I wasn't so much of that, man. He was like, that was the second video, man. And shit,
Yeah, Asian Matt is a pretty big channel,
he got like 600.
Spectre still do videos. I haven't seen Spectre in a while.
Shoot, and you know what? That's another dude that's freaking big in trucking. Asian Mind,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
I mean, look at him. He's very successful.
Oh yeah, man,
Hasn't
he
been
a
in truck no
millionaire.
more.
He a
Yeah.
millionaire. He actually never worked company. He went he went to work for his uncle, and he said he
Right.
was
He
when he
bought that
started.
international.
Yeah, he said when he started, he was netting. He was netting. I think he said 10,000 a month. So he was getting like 2,500 a week net, hauling furniture, like furniture or some shit
Houses,
like that.
yeah. Moving houses.
Yeah,
But he
yeah,
would move like the type of clientele. I think he was in good, you know, like it seemed like he already had contacts because the clientele
Yeah.
he moved was like probably higher class clientele.
Y'all
yeah.
hear him?
So you got to
Y'all
be
hear
real
any
careful
more?
with that shit.
Y'all hear any more from that chick who claims she made 100,000 in trucking?
Who?
Nah.
It was some black chick out of Texas. Yeah, and
Oh, I think I follow her on Instagram. Is she got dreads,
yeah,
Sean?
I think so. And she was like on a while back, like in November or whatever. She was like going in on people who was questioning her, like, I don't have to show my trucks and all of that.
Damn, cause I follow one I think she's from out of Texas too, but I follow on Instagram. She thick as hell. Like she be like traveling all the time. I think they call her trucking. Damn, I have to look on my Instagram to see, man.
Who is?
Fuck.
No, I think that's a different one. I think you're talking about. I think
Okay,
I follow her
okay.
too. Yeah.
Okay,
I think
Sean.
it's
Okay.
her name Lady something. Lady something.
Okay, yeah. Okay, Sean. Yeah, okay. Not her though.
Yeah. This one, she kind of ratchet chick. Thought, she made $100 million and somebody exposed her.
100 million? Fuck
Yeah.
no.
In like a few years. And
She made 100 million with an M, bro.
Fuck no, she ain't. She lying.
Yeah.
Come on, dog.
I mean,
100 million, bro.
She got on authority and stuff, but
yeah,
he ain't
but
doing
dude.
that because one of the other content creators I listened to, Mr. Skinny, he had did a video on her, and I jumped on his panel and tried to explain. He was like, he was doing a reaction, and the dude in the reaction was like, we asked him to see her trucks, and she won't show them and all of that.
Okay,
So I was
listen.
like,
average truck can gross. Average
Mhm.
truck can gross probably anywhere from $200,000 to $300,000.
Mhm.
Okay,
Yeah,
owner operator, depending on if
Yeah.
you're leased on spot market, it all depends. You know, that's a solo operator. You know how many trucks you'd have to gross $100 million?
Yeah, she claimed she had 100. What it was, she claimed to have like 140 trucks. So I was telling him when he was doing the reaction, he's like, damn, because he didn't believe it either that she had 100 million, and neither did the dude who exposed her. Obviously, I was telling him she probably got some of those trucks that she probably got it because she was supposed to be selling some, but when people went to go buy them, can't find them and all that shit.
Well, it sounds like her business model is probably to be like an influencer because you know some of these influencers they rent the Lamborghinis, they rent the houses, and they say, "Let me show you how to get this stuff," and then they don't even have it, but that's their business. They're making money, teaching you the game that they haven't even accomplished.
Yeah,
but that's their business. You know what I mean? They're making money off that.
Yeah, I was saying like she probably got some trucks, but mostly it's probably drivers who leased under her authority.
I'm not saying she don't got no trucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be like.
She was supposed to be leasing trucks to people too, and when the people want to go get the truck, you can't find her and all of that. Yeah, it was a crazy shit.
Yeah,
you got to
knock with it.
Send me a $2,000
I don't know if y'all remember.
deposit.
It was during that time when I got hit by that deer, and I think Narc and Coach was on James Link or something. And I jumped on there and I was like going in on Narc. I'm like, you always trying to expose everybody else. You exposing this girl who did it. Narc was like, yeah, I did a video on her. I did a video on
her. I think I remember that.
That's crazy, man.
Welcome back, Moet. Say he got a link for you to hit in the chat. But yeah, it's crazy, bro.
Hey, you can make some money in truck driving, but 100 million, shoot.
Yeah, not especially in like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, come on, dog. And then she's not even in the truck. Come on, bro.
Mm-hmm. Then Ratchet wearing a bonnet and all of that.
That's another thing that's messed up with trucking in general. Is like there's so many people involved in it that have no like they didn't even put time in it. They just got the money to buy the stuff, and it's like that's why it's oversaturated. And you know, there's just
That's what
I
I
call
think.
them leeches. They're
That's
leeching
what I
off
think.
of the trucking industry.
That's what I think that guy did in 2020. They got a PPP loan because he like sold like hair, beer products and stuff. Then he got. I found him on what it was, Indeed, I think. Looking for a job, and I think they had got a PPP loan or something, and got 2 trucks, put us in it, then fired us because they wanted to put the trucks on the oil field, and now I look it up, I don't the DOT number inactive. I'm like, what the fuck?
And I tell you what, though, the guy I was working for in the oil field, man, dude, he was making fucking money, bro. He had 10 trucks, just 10 trucks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, the good weeks, you could gross 16,000 to the truck. Bad weeks, or just an average week, you could gross 12. You know, bad week, you're grossing 8. He had 10 of those. If all 10 trucks had an average week, $12,000 times 10, that's 120 grand in a week, bro.
Yeah.
That's when the oil field was good, dude. I mean,
yeah, just like with the trucking. That's why I said when people be like they think truck drivers got money, I use the Patrick Ewing quote. I be like, hey, you make a lot of money, you spend a lot of money.
oh yeah, there's so many expenses, man. I mean, just look at today, like the tires. You're spending $8,500 fucking dollars, man, to put some drive tires on, all of them.
Yeah,
you know,
you just
that's how
break
it used
it
to be
down.
to repair an engine.
Yeah, you could break it down to just food.
It's getting ridiculous, man.
Yeah, I remember when I started like 06, they were like, get a cooler and some ice and put it in your truck.
What the fuck is that walking back? What the fuck is that walking back? What are you trying to get me to hit? Sean?
I don't know. I can't do it on the StreamYard. See. But better not be promoting nobody else's channel. Welcome back. Without permission.
He is.
I'm gonna act like the big
No, not
YouTuber.
walking back. Somebody studied saying JF Truck alive.
The JF Trucker was in the chat earlier. But yeah, back in those days, they was like, get you a cooler and some ice and put it in your truck and eat sandwiches and all that. My trainer like, yeah, they say that, but ain't nobody gonna do that shit. Cause I remember my ex-stepfather used to do that in the 90s, get a cooler, and he basically came home like every day or every other day. But after a while, just eat them sandwiches out of cooler and all of that Spam potted meat, man, you get tired of that. And plus, I like hot food anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I used to eat that potted shit. I used to eat that potted shit, man. When I was a
potted beef.
See, I can't eat that shit now.
Vienna sausage.
I can't eat that shit now. That shit, I can't do it. Only thing I fuck with is the I'll fuck with the like South meat. The you know the South meat, Sean. Like the hog head cheese, the South meat, whatever.
Yeah.
I'll fuck with. That's something from time to time.
I can do some spam, but I gotta fry that shit. I can't.
Yeah, I can't
do like that.
Yeah, I can't do it neither, bro. That shit for money. That's what they eating down in New Orleans. Third Ward, boy. Spam. I'm like, damn, I can't eat that shit. I can't do it. That shit jealous. That shit got that little gelatin shit on the top.
Fried up is good. Fried up is real good.
I mean, yeah, that's like bologna, man. When I was a kid, I used to eat fried bologna sandwiches. I can't eat that shit now. I hate bologna right now. I cannot eat bologna.
I could only eat it when my grandma was alive. I cooked it for breakfast, bologna and grits. I can't really eat it.
Yeah, I used to eat it alone.
I used to be like, ask her if you could cook weenies instead of bologna. I got tired of bologna.
Yeah. I like ham a little better. I like ham better than me, man. Like
Yeah, me
salami,
too.
yeah, salami, but yeah, the bologna, man. I wore myself out on that shit as a youngster, man. I used to come home from school and fry my own bologna sandwiches. OG told me that, showed me how to do that shit, man.
Hell yeah, you thought you was making some good stuff, man.
Hey,
Hell yeah,
man.
put the net.
Ashan might know this place, man. Hey, Ashan, you know, it closed a few years ago, right? Probably during COVID. You remember the truck stop that was in Mississippi on US 78? It was like an old ass place. I mean, a fucking hillbilly joint. But they had a killer restaurant in there. I can't think of the name of the town. It's like east of Memphis, like an hour east of Memphis, probably.
Right
It's
up
on.
around New Albany.
I don't know. That don't sound right. Let me look in this damn atlas. But anyway, it was it turned out to be my damn favorite truck stop, man. It had fucking holes in that parking lot that would swallow your whole truck. But that restaurant in there, it was some hillbillies in there, dude. They would make their own lunch meat, all of it. I mean, turkey, they would roast like whole turkey breasts, and it was like $5 a sandwich, and they would put shit, at least like half a pound of meat. I mean, these goddamn sandwiches was packed up huge, right? People would come in there and buy like 10 of them and just stack them up in the truck. But they would make their own fucking Seuss meat. And at the time, I didn't even know what the fuck that shit was. I literally had to ask the lady, like, can you explain to me what that shit is? Because I had never fucking heard of it in my life. But I can't think. Let me look at. I'm gonna look up the town in this damn atlas.
I know
It's been a long
there
time.
was like a closed truck stop. I parked that one night because I was tired and it was like bumpy and shit. I think it was between Tupelo and Fultondale. Fulton before that scale. And this was years ago because usually when I'm on 78, if I used to stop at that Walmart in Fulton or New Albany or Olive Branch. Every now and then I stop in Tupelo at the Center Market grab popcorn. Yep, northern Mississippi on 78 /I-22.
My niece
was in Corinth. It was in Corinth, like a few miles south of the
talking about US 72 Corinth.
Oh, 72.
Yeah, I don't think I stopped at that one. Maybe probably take a leak or something.
No, it was on 45, like right by 40 US 45 and 72, like a little bit south of 72 or whatever.
Yeah, I remember truck stop being over there.
It was an old hillbilly place, man. It was kind of a dump inside, but it had a shop next door, man. And this guy would ride around town. He had a trailer like that had 2 different size tires on it. It had a fucking railroad tie for a bumper. I mean, like a little trailer you pull on a pickup truck. And I said, "Where did you get this motherfucker?" He's like, "Oh, I built it." I said, "Well, clearly." I mean, it's got 2 different size tires, a piece of railroad tie for the bumper and shit. And I'm like, I don't even know if this thing's roadworthy, man. He's like, "Oh, I'm just dragging it around town." That ain't the point, dude. But I mean, dude was just on that back road, dude. Oh, hell yeah, but he can fix anything, man. He can fix anything. But yeah, I mean, dude was cool as shit, man. I love that place. Huh?
Those be the best fucking restaurants. The motherfuckers like the old dirty looking shacks and all of that shit.
They got that meme. They got that meme of the chair. Like you go in a restaurant, you see the chair like this, like ate up that little chair. You know the food about to be fire.
Them be the best restaurants. Even when it come down to like Mexican restaurants, man, you know they got the fucking. It's like a grocery store, but you go to the back of that motherfucker, and they got a restaurant back there. But it's like the grocery store is kind of like the front, and man, that should be good as fuck, bro. Like I like the little shack, you know, cooped out dirty restaurants. Cause them be the best restaurants, bro.
China
Yeah, 'cause
Ean was
in
like
some
that
of
in
those small
Memphis.
towns, that's all they got.
Yeah, China Ean in Memphis off Elvis Presley when it used to be open. It was like that. I remember. I don't know. Y'all follow on Moe? You probably follow on Demario Hollowell. It's like a big dude, fat dude, comedian out of Memphis.
No, I ain't never. I'm gonna have
I
to look
follow.
him up.
Yeah, he's funny as hell. I follow him, and I remember. I forgot what the post was about, but it had something to do with restaurants. And I remember I commented something about China Ean in Memphis. And of course, he's out of Memphis, so a lot of the people on there are from Memphis. And one chick said, "Come on, like, oh, don't go there, boy. They got roaches." I'm like, "Fuck it, I'm a couple years in eating his shit."
Hey,
Well,
that's how. That's how. If you ever come to Chicago, if you ever come to Chicago,
house
bro.
with roaches.
If you ever come to Chicago, bro, man, hit up the jerk taco man, bro. They said the same shit about them, bro. I mean, it's a build, it's the color of they fucking flag, the green, black, white, and red, some shit. Whatever the color they flag is, but the jerk taco man is the name of it though, bro. Bro, the building is fucked up, bro. But I'm telling you, bro. When you go in that motherfucker though, bro, the jerk taco, the chicken, bro, they give you like at least a pound on one motherfucking shell, bro, of meat. Bro, you need extra shit. One taco, bro, one jerk taco, bro, will get you you can make like 3 jerk tacos out of one, bro. That's how much meat they give you for the chicken though, bro. But I go there and get like the fish, and then they got like they got lamb, they got like the jerk lamb chops, but anything, jerk shrimp, pizza, they got everything, bro. It's good, bro. It's right on 94 though, bro. If you going northbound, bro. Man, bro, the jerk.
What's that restaurant that where the dude got killed at for slapping that lady? We told
in
you
Chicago?
Get your food lady. Yeah. And what's that restaurant? Yeah, it was a couple months ago now. That shit went in national news, and the son ended up shooting the man for his mama, but she was like arguing with the dude and all of that. He was like, "Get your food, lady," because I drove by one of their. I thought it was the same place when I was gonna do a drop and hook at our Riverdale yard in Riverdale, Illinois. I thought I drove by that.
That's the bird. Yeah, that's the suburbs. Yeah, the bird, Riverdale. Yeah, that's the bird.
Yeah, but it wasn't that restaurant. It was another one. I was like, damn. But it had the same design and anything. It's like a yellow building or something. And it's like a hot dog stand or some shit.
Damn, I'm trying to figure out. Maxwell's.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Is Maxwell yellow building?
Yeah, I think it was Maxwell.
Maxwell's. They got like the polar sausages and shit like that.
Yeah.
I know you go to the one on there's one on Independence and 290, I think it is. That's the one where I don't go over there at nighttime, let's say that. But
the jerk taco man, right, Oser? He just muted himself.
No, the goddamn the Maxwell Polish place.
The Maxwell, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's right there, but it's a little dark in the parking lot, you know. I can't be over there at night, man. Too many dudes selling shit.
Yeah, the original one is on Roosevelt though.
Riverdale.
The original Maxwell.
Welcome back said Riverdale is okay in daylight, but when the sun sets, it's a different world. Yeah, I could tell.
That's the ghetto,
day
bro.
and night before.
That's part of That's part of the hundreds, man. It's the suburbs, but it's part of the hundreds, though.
Damn.
It's part of the hundreds. It's part of the wild hundreds, though, bro. All that shit. It's the birds, but it's part of the wild hunters, though, bro. They get the motherfuckers who move from Chicago, bro. Like the wild hunters, bro. They go right there and think it's like an upgrade, but the whole time the motherfuckers who move from Chicago, that's why the crime rate has risen, because the motherfuckers who came from Chicago went there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, because back in the back in the the early 90s, Riverdale was a nice ass suburb, man. Like you could go out there and raise a family. But now, nah, that motherfucker, that is just like the wild hunters, man. Real
No,
shit.
it got bad. It got bad over there when they cut down all the projects and stuff like Cabrini
Yeah,
Green and all that. They
yeah.
gave everybody vouchers and told them, "Oh, move your ass out to the suburbs, man. Move out to the suburbs."
Yeah,
That's the problem. You can take those
that,
people out the hood, but you can't take the hood out of those people, man.
and that's a motherfucking fact. That's a motherfucking fact, though, man. That's a motherfucking fact. That's why the fucking suburbs has got like damn near worse than the city. Because all the motherfuckers, when they tore them projects down, the fucking Calumet buildings, the IDB Wells, the Ickies and all of that shit, man, all them motherfuckers migrated to the burbs. They migrated to the burbs, man, and yeah, that's why it's fucked up right now. You right about that, also. I don't know how you know that, but yeah, you 100% right, though. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah.
Because I grew up in Chicago, man. I grew up in the burbs right by 55 and 294. I was like 20, 25 minutes outside the city. I grew up there. I've only been in Wisconsin for like 10 or 11 years.
Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, okay, well, yeah. Okay. I knew you had to be around or something, though, man, to know that shit, though. But yeah, though, when they tore all the projects down, though, that's what got them. That's what got the birds fucked up. But yeah, the building you talking about, the original Maxwell's, though, the original Maxwell's was off of Roosevelt, though. And I ain't gonna lie to you, bro, man. If you ain't had a pork chop sandwich, go there, bro. They got good pork chop sandwich, but like Osa said, though, man, and they open 24 hours. But I mean, you can go. I don't think they ain't gonna fuck with nobody. But I mean, shit do pop off because you got oppositions that'll meet. You know what I'm saying? And it'll be a shootout right there, whatever. But man, I'm telling you, bro, man, that's some good eating, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, man. That's some good fucking eating.
No, the original one on Roosevelt, nobody fucks around over there, dude. That's UPS is right across the street, and it's like right by the University of Illinois Chicago, like UIC campus.
Yeah,
it's all rich people now, dude. Nobody fucks around over there. They're all on the west side, man. I'm telling you, it's nasty over on the west side. But nobody fucks around where they've gentrified so many neighborhoods in Chicago. It's disgusting, dude. Like they just kicked out all the poor ass people. I don't know where they kicked them out too, but they just threw them the fuck out.
It's a shithole. It's a shithole, 100%. It's a shithole, though. Also, the West Side, bro, is a shithole. They crime. The West Side crime rate at one point in time was actually higher than out south. One from over east and shit like that. It was actually higher out west, man. But if you look at the West Side, though, man, back in the 80s and the 90s, man, like heroin just, man, it's a dump. It's a shithole. I mean, but I'm telling you, though, man, like the food that they got out there, man, they got some good food out there, man. They got some good food, man. Oh, so you say you stayed out there for a while, so I know you've been to some of those restaurants, man. You've been to some of those restaurants, man. Lawrence Fishery right off Canal Street. Now that's more like more downtown though, like right off Canal Street.
I've never been to that one, but I've heard of it. But I've never been there.
Persian. That's more downtown. It's a little more safe at that motherfucker. They 24 hours also though, man. But they got big ass. It's like Chinatown, right there. You got to go through Chinatown. They got big ass shrimps and fucking whole catfish without the head. It's a seafood restaurant, but they fucking good, bro. They real good though, bro. Real good. Damn, welcome back. You must be from around this motherfucker somewhere. Cause he naming everything through this motherfucker. He naming the suburbs, he naming the city and all type of shit. Maxwell's Police, y'all, was in Jewtown, y'all. Tore it down to y'all. They end up putting on right off of Roosevelt, I believe. The original one they tore down, they put the other one on Roosevelt. Yeah, he got to be from the city though.
Yeah, they said it was I had to look it up real quick. The South Block had when the son killed the mama. I mean, killed the dude who hit the mama. It happened on South Halstead Street. 11600 block, South Halstead in the West Pullman area.
Okay, yeah, Halstead, off Halstead, yeah. Man, you from Chicago?
The hot dog stand.
That's Maxwell's right on Hall. You said the South Pullman area?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that Maxwell's. Maxwell's the only one I think they got the yellow buildings, I believe.
Yeah.
Maxwell's got the yellow buildings. Yeah. So they got Maxwell's all throughout the city.
Maxwell Street Express, yep.
Yeah, Maxwell's. And then they also got another one called Gems. It's called Gems. Now I heard that's the original Maxwell's, but it's called Gems. They got one in the Hunnits, man. It's called Gems, man. They real good too. So if you eat Polishes and shit like that, man, I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
The relationship rehab, Brian Redmond, Tommy's right hand man. Yeah, he from the Wild Hundreds area of Chicago. I remember when he broke down this shoot, but down there, he's like, you go to Maxwell's, you get your ass eaten, you get your ass out. You won't play around there.
I swear to God. That's a fact though, Sean. That's kind of like the fucking the jerk taco man too, though, man. You get your ass.
Oh, you mean churches or church?
Huh?
You mean churches or church?
What you mean? You talking to me?
Yeah, you mean churches, chicken, or the church building where you go to church to praise the Lord?
No. I meant the jerk. I said the jerk.
Oh, the jerk.
The jerk chicken man. Yeah, the jerk chicken man. It's kind of the same because shit, the one on Independence out on the west side was 24 hours, man, for a while, man. But they end up shutting that motherfucker down. When I got out the joint, they shut that motherfucker down and they moved it out south. It's like on like 79th, 78th or some shit, man. But yes, man, it was the same way though, man. That motherfucker was like a death trap. Like at nighttime, man, you got oppositions meeting up. You know, you got the ops meeting up with the ops. So shit, yes, it's up. You know what I'm saying? So hell yeah, man. Like, but yeah, though, that's how Maxwell's is though, man. The same way, bro. But I'm telling you, they got some good ass food. Hey, I see you walking back. I ain't know you lived in Joliet, the Chicago for a little while. Yeah, you know a lot. Portillo's too. They good too. Them fucking Italian.
So you're from Chicago, Moet, right?
Chicken.
Huh?
You're from Chicago?
Yeah, I'm from the rack. Yeah.
That Portillo's, it actually, because I live in DFW, Dallas area, and they started opening up those Portillo's.
Yeah, I think it's. I don't know. I think it started in Chicago.
Right, it started in Chicago. Yeah, they opened it. I think it's overrated. Don't get me now.
I know.
Hey, listen, it was way better when Dick Portillo was around, man. It was way better when Dick Portillo was around. I met that dude. He was cool as shit, man. His kids were. He's got two sons that were hardcore, and I mean, we're talking probably 5-figure a day drug habits. These kids were hardcore into drugs. So he sold the restaurant group for $1 billion with a B so that his kids wouldn't run that bitch to the ground because he started it from a fucking hot dog cart.
You right.
That's how
100%
that's
right
how
about that.
it goes when the father passes on and the children take over. Hell, that's what happened with Arrow and all of these damn trucker companies for the most part.
Yeah.
Children
Dick Portillo fucking loved Christmas lights, dude. He had probably one of the largest houses in Burr Ridge. That motherfucker, you know that National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation when he puts all them fucking lights all
Yeah.
over like every square inch.
That's
That's what
his
Dick
house.
Portillo's house used to look like. Well, no, that's what his house used to look like. But this motherfucker
Okay.
would cover every tree, the roof, shit, every building on his property, the fence. I mean, it was like everything but the goddamn grass was covered in fucking Christmas lights and shit. His goddamn electric bill in one day had to be what most people's is in a month. Easy. For one
Damn,
day.
yeah.
And he would leave it up for months.
Yeah, no, you're right about that though. They ain't what they used to be though. Also, they definitely not what they used to be. They used to be super. They used to be real good, man. That's the same way with well, I still look. I think fucking Harold's Chicken is the best chicken you can eat, man. In Chicago,
Yeah, that's what I
you
hear
gotta
about too. The Harold's Chicken,
Bro.
Portillo's.
go
Jay
to
Jay
the one.
Fish
On,
made it down south too.
yeah, that shit started up in JJ's. See, we big on like lemon pepper up here in the rec. Like we put lemon pepper on everything, man. But fucking.
Oh, I do like some lemon
Harold's.
pepper wings.
Oh man, Harold's Chicken though, bro. The one on 87th and Saginaw, bro. The best Harold's, bro, and the one in the Hunts is good too, bro. If you ever get a chance, 87th and Saginaw, man, Harold's Chicken, bro. That's the best Harold's Chicken, bro, in the city, bro. No cap, bro. Swear to God, bro. That's some good shit, bro. No cap, bro. Whatever you get out that motherfucker, you gonna enjoy, man. It's a girl that I follow on Instagram. She got like 500,000 followers. She just go around the city and like just the different restaurants and just basically put up that type of content. She went to that Harold's though, man. The best Harold's in the city. And then like I said, the one in the Hunt is good too though. But the one on 87th and Saginaw, man, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Hands down, bro. Like we go like so I'm from out south and then you got out west. So out west got Uncle Rummy's. I never had they shit. But it's crazy though because motherfuckers out west never had Harold's. There ain't no Harold's out west. And they ain't no Uncle Rummy's out south. So me and my celly, like when I was in the joint, I had a celly that was from out west, and he was like, "Man, Joe, man, we was going back and forth about who was." I'm like, "Man, ain't nobody fucking with Harry." He's like, "Nah, Uncle Rummy's man is the shit without the bam." But neither one of us had tried the other one. He never tried Harold's, and I never tried Uncle Rummy's. We just going off of what we ate. You know what I'm saying? It's like that shit. That's a big deal out here in Chicago, though. Like for real. But. I think
So
Illinois got
when
one.
I go to Chicago, what top two restaurants I got to go to? Not with the truck.
Definitely.
When I'm driving in a car.
Definitely Harold's Chicken, and I'm gonna say Harold's Chicken, and I'm gonna say fuck, man, so many, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, man.
You don't recommend any pizza? Any
where I'm gonna go for the pizza?
Giordano's, bro. Giordano's.
Giordano's.
Yeah, Harold's Chicken and Giordano's. They got the deep dish and all of that shit, man.
You know, Giordano's and it made it to Las Vegas. I know they're on the Strip.
Giordano's, they got Home Run Inn is also another good one. Home Run Inn is good too. Home Run Inn is a very good piece of place too, but Giordano's is like the more popular, you know what I'm saying? Like the more popular thing. But yeah, Home Run Inn. But yeah, for sure Harold's though, man. Harold's Chicken, man. And I say Giordano's on the pizza side, man. And I believe like everything else, like, y'all probably got down south. Like we stole a lot of shit from like the Papados and all that shit. All that shit came from down south. That shit from like Texas, Louisiana.
Yeah, earlier while I was looking something up earlier on my Facebook, I came across that post I did when I talked about that time I pissed off that Chicago Soul Food Group, years ago. I was like, man, Soul Food should have been, the movie Soul Food should have been made in Atlanta, not Chicago. Y'all don't know shit about Soul Food. Man, they went crazy.
Yeah, nah, cause we got.
They brought
you
up.
Gotta think.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
They brought up the Great Migration and all.
The Great Migration. What's the Great Migration?
They went on my
But
page,
because all
stupid,
of
and saw
all
I
of,
checked in Arizona.
all of the motherfuckers from the South came north from the slavery. A lot of motherfuckers
Oh,
migrated
okay.
north, east. You know what I'm saying? They some went west. You know what I'm saying? So when we never had family reunions up here. We always go down south. Like I got people in like Alabama. My people's from Alabama, and my on my mama's side of there, my daddy's side, my people from Texas. So that's where we have our family reunions at, because that's where they migrated from down there and came up here after the after slavery, I guess. I don't know, but you know, but they brought that same. Yeah, they brought that recipe from down there up here. Because my granny was
because
born
they brought the recipes from the south to the north.
Exactly. My granny fucking used to fucking working like Confield. She was born in like 1906 or some shit. But they still had like the slaves was free, but they was still like working at cotton fields. I think around that time. Yeah, exactly, son, exactly. Yeah. So like shit, they brought all that shit up north, up to Chicago. Like I say, son, went east, west and all of that shit, man. But we got some good soul food up here. We know y'all the headquarters though, Sean, man, but we got it up here too, though, man.
I was trolling them, man. They went crazy. They brought a great migration. They were like, just because somebody cooked fried chicken, that don't mean that's just soul food and all of that shit. They snoop on my face. You're not even from the South. You in Arizona. I'm like, I'm a truck driver. I checked in. I'm here. Driving truck. I'm living in South Carolina. And I kept roasting them. They just kicked me out.
Ghostface could check in at every zip code. What are you talking about?
I mean, they got offended for real.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you gotta kind of watch what you say when it comes to certain shit, though. It's like we don't play about the teams, bro. We don't play about our team.
Yeah, that Rico dude is like, man, we losing Packers. We always losing this shit. This why the crime rate so high now. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, bro. That's what our sports teams, man, and the food, man. Like we hold on to that shit, you know, for dear life, man. Like that's what we hold on.
I'm assuming you're a Bears fan then.
Of course, man. We different than Zello. He know. And Sean talking about the Packers. Oh man, this is what we fall out, man.
You get ran out of town in Chicago, huh?
Look, and Sean, this is what we fall out now, bro. I like it until because that's our rivalry team. That's like fucking. Like
the oldest rivalry.
The oldest rivalry, exactly. So. Yeah, of course, man. But I got my one of my closest partners, man. He a fucking Packers fan. Well, he an Aaron Rodgers fan, I would say, because when Aaron Rodgers went to I think the Bills, I think he with the Bills, man. That's what the Jets. I mean, that's what he ran with now, whatever, man. He left when Aaron Rodgers left, but he been a Packers fan though since fucking Aaron Rodgers shit. Came to that motherfucker though, man. And he from Chicago. We grew up together. Like, but he hate the Bears though. But we always have our I love when football season come around though, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. But
you ain't gonna like me then, because when growing up I liked the Vikings, Randy Moss and Dante Culpepper, man.
Oh, yeah, they used to get me. Oh, they used to get on my nerves. But
yeah,
that's my favorite wide receiver though. But oh god,
that's another rivalry team.
Bombs, man.
Yeah, that's another rivalry. Them, the fucking Detroit Lions, motherfucking the Packers,
Cowboys, of course.
I'm talking about in our division. You know what we are, the second East? What we the East?
The North. But back then it was the Central. Back then it was the Central. We even had North. Tampa Bay in our division then.
Yeah, North though. Yeah, so those are three rounds, like the Minnesota, Detroit, and fucking the Packers is number one though. We hate the Packers. We like bro. It's been brawls though, bro. Like when the Bears fans go to like Green Bay, and then. Like when we playing that, then when Green Bay playing, like real brawls, bro, break out of those games, man. About that shit, man, for real. That shit
But
real.
you know what's crazy though? I always found the Packers Vikings to me rivalry more interesting. Man.
I mean,
It
probably
was a
to you,
better
but the
game. Let's
Packers
say
is
that.
our
It was a
biggest
better
rivalry,
game.
though, man.
Mm-hmm. Huh?
It was a
The
better
Bears
game
and the Packers.
always.
Oh, you saying they're better? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
all like the Bears and the Packers though. I hate the Packers, man.
Well, when I
What?
watched, it was always it was the Packers and the Minnesota was always fighting for the division.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bears and
Division.
Detroit was always at the bottom.
Mm-hmm. I remember
That's-
that one
I
year.
mean-
I remember the year 2001 when Chicago, the Bears won the division, but two of their 3 losses, we swept them.
Yeah. The Packers.
But y'all got us
Yeah.
in 07 though. Brett Favre last year in Green Bay.
Yeah.
Y'all got us
Yeah, we
in
went to the
07. I
Super
was
Bowl.
special. I was okay
We went to
with
the
no, that was y'all went 06. Hell, y'all got us
06,
that
06. Yeah, that
first
was
game.
06.
But we got
That was
y'all the
06,
last game we got. Yeah. With
Yeah,
Rex
06.
Grossman.
Fucking Devin Hester ran that touchback and we ain't scored the rest of the game. Yeah.
Oh, I
That was
couldn't
06.
stand Devin Hester, bro. God
Man,
damn.
he was
Devin
motherfucker-
Hester,
hey.
right? Yeah.
he was the cheater
Oh,
before the cheater,
God.
man. Y'all, Tyreek Hill, Devin Hester was the cheater before the cheater, man.
Hell,
That's
Hester was always
yeah.
the one that ran the punts back, right? And the kickoff.
Punts
Yeah.
and kickoffs.
And the
Matter of
kickoff,
fact, His first ever punt return score, he was a rookie in 06, was against us. I remember that week 1 in 2006. Damn, they came to Lambeau Field and shut us out. 26 nothing. But we got y'all in last week, 26-70 in Soldier Field over.
Yeah.
I remember when Walter Payton died, and we played Chicago that week in '99, and in Green Bay that week we died. Man, we had a game-winning field goal get blocked.
Damn.
Hey, yeah, one of the Bears players, he was like Walter Payton. The spirit of Walter Payton helped him block that field goal or something.
Yeah, because Walter Payton was part of the 85 Bears.
85 Bears, yeah. Hey, well, with the Refrigerator Prairie, he from South Carolina. He from the Aiken area.
Damn, real? I ain't know that.
Yeah, he from down here.
I ain't know that. Yeah, I ain't know that. Yeah, but I think everybody damn that dead off that fucking 85, that 1985 that Super Bowl team. A lot of them gone, man. A lot of them gone. Yeah. But yeah, though, man, this man. But man, like I said, Sean, man, hey, when you said Packers, I'm like, oh my God, you sound like my man. No, we ain't finna do that. We gonna stop that.
Hell, down here, I give these Panther fans hell too. I can't. The Panthers get on my goddamn nerves.
Yeah, the Panthers. South Carolina. I mean North Carolina.
Yeah. It's both. With Jerry Richardson about the team. Yeah, because he went to school in South Carolina. He said it represents both Carolinas. If you look at the emblem, if you look real close, you can see that if you look at a map of North and South Carolina, you can tell that the Panthers emblem is in that shape.
Damn, really?
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
I remember Ray Caruth, though. They did that fucking documentary on it.
Yeah,
they did that documentary on his ass. He had his girl killed.
In the Redfield Manifest face. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, the son lives. She died, but the son lives. Yeah. Yeah,
what you say?
You didn't like Steve Smith, man?
Yeah, Steve Smith. I fuck with Steve Smith, but he ain't no joke. He'll whip your ass, bro. He will whip your. I remember we beat. I think it was Stephen. No, it was the cornerback. Well, he beat Stephen Davis up too. I heard, but it was the cornerback in like 08 or something. And they say Steve Smith beat the fuck out of dude, but the thing was Steve Smith was on the bottom. I think it was Ken Lucas or somebody beat him up and broke his nose.
On the phone?
On the ground. He was on the ground in training camp. And John Fox was the coach then, and he had suspended Steve Smith for 2 games. He was like, the team, even the dude he knows he broke, he was like, they was like, don't suspend him, but he's like, yeah, I gotta do it. But yeah, he beat the shit out of him and broke his nose. but dude was on top of Steve Smith and still got his ass whipped. But when
Damn.
Steve Smith scored his first touchdown when he gave back, he did give him the game ball over there. But yeah, the
Hey, you know he
Panthers.
out of prison. You know he out of prison though, Sean Ray Caruth. You know he got out.
Yeah, he got out in 2017. Yeah, Ray Caruth is actually a hero in the Red Pill manosphere space. He's actually a hero, especially for anti-child support people. That's what I kind of posted in Zello earlier about that. You'll see, like, you see a lot of people. You see a lot of people posting jerseys number 89 when they're talking about a bitch putting somebody on child support. They'll post Ray Caruth jersey.
Damn.
Yeah. Ray Caruth is a hero. Well, he fucked up. He paid them hood ass niggas $600 instead of spending a little more. And matter of fact, Brian, I think Brian and Tommy did a breakdown on them one time. They were cracking all kind of jokes off of Scott. Man, you could have got all that money you got. You could have paid more for a hitman. You know, Tommy always say
no doubt about it.
$50,000 is hitman money. Yeah, you paid
and then they found
$500.
They found this motherfucking like Memphis in a trunk, man, pissing in bottles like he was a truck driver. Remember they found them in like a hotel or some shit? Or
he was out in Chattanooga, I think. Chattanooga.
Tennessee somewhere.
Yeah. You know what? That was a crazy period. That was around that time that happened with Ray Caruth. And then I think a year later, Fred Lane, I think, got killed by his wife. Yeah, it was a crazy period, up there in Charlotte.
Yeah. What was that, 99? Was that like 98, 99 or some shit?
Fred Lane, I think that was 2000. And she only got 8 years for that.
Right. Ray Caruth, I think, was 99. 98. Yeah. 99. Yeah, 99. Yeah. I seen the documentary on his ass, though. I seen the whole full documentary on his ass, man. Yeah. It was on TV One, man. It was called Celebrity Crime Files. It was that shit used to come on like every week. They all the celebrities, man, who like passed away over the years, they just broke their stories down. Celebrity Crime Files, though, man. And he came up, though, man. I'll never forget that shit with Ray Caruth. Because he was at the top of his career when he did that shit.
Now, I wouldn't say top, but he was kind of productive for a little while, but
Right. For a minute. Right. But wasn't he like a running back or some shit?
Wide receiver.
A wide receiver. He was a receiver, right?
It was crazy. He already had children. He was on child support. That's why he didn't want to pay no more child support. But yeah, he's a hero in the Red Pill matters, especially on Facebook. You go into different groups like the Kevin Samuel groups and Black Manosphere and all of that. He is a hero. You'll see them 89.
Damn. I ain't know that, though. I ain't know that. That's crazy. I didn't know that, though. That's crazy, man.
Hell, if you Google Ray Caruth on Facebook, or you look up Ray Caruth on Facebook and look at posts or whatever, you might see me come up with a couple of posts under my second main page because I lost my main page. But you might see my name come up talking about it. So he on social media?
I don't know if you're on social media, but like when you're on Facebook, when you talk about people and stuff, and you can search a name, you can see what they say about, especially like a famous person. Yeah, you can like type Ray Caruth in the search bar, and you'll see posts come up. What people got to say. You'll see his jersey. You'll see the memes of like a woman threatens to put somebody on child support, and you'll see the meme of the man transitioning from himself into Ray Caruth. Yeah, we a girl say I'm about to put you on child support, and they'll be like, shit, I'm a Ray Caruth your ass. Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, she died.
but right before she died, she was alive for a couple of hours, but she like kind of named them because they were they went to the movies or going to the movies, and no, I think they all went and left, and they drove separate cars, and he like did a pit stop or whatever, and she stopped, and then that's when the gunman came around and shot.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's what they had in the documentary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and she was able to call 911 and say her baby daddy did that shit or some shit like that. Like my baby daddy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That shit was. I seen that shit on Celebrity Crime Files. Celebrity Crime Files. It used to come on TV One.
Yeah, people don't understand that child support is crazy, especially when these bitches don't even use it for the kids. Shit, they use that shit on weed, nails, all that kind of shit. And children eat damn noodles and damn wearing hand-me-downs and shit. But the baby mama hair done and all of that.
Yeah, facts. That's why I say, man, like, bitch, like, shit. If I had kids, I had to go through that shit, man. Look, man, I'm gonna take care of my kids. Whatever they need, I'm gonna buy them. I ain't sending your ass shit. Cause, bitch, you ain't finna use my shit to go get no front, no.
You still gotta be careful about that, cause the family court, they'll say, that's just a gift. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why I always make the joke. All these mass shootings happening everywhere, and y'all need to shoot the family court up too.
Yeah. Facts though, man. Real shit, man. It's crazy, man. It's like you just gotta watch who you have children with, man. That's why I ain't got none. Cause these bitches crazy right now, bro. Man, bro. I mean, it's sad, bro. Especially in our community, Sean. That shit's sad, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's fucked up, man. For real, man. And it shouldn't even be like that, man.
I got baby mama drama now. Oh, here go the trolls. Oh, they wait. Oh, here you go, some T trolls. She acting fool with my son. Won't let me see her. Hell, she I can't even call. Shoot, I gotta go to the damn school to go visit her and give her money and stuff. But hell, she ain't got me on child support, so I like fuck it.
Yeah, I do. Welcome back.
Can't even cash app her to send him anything, but she don't want nobody. Yeah, she basically cut her own family because I saw her sister in the club New Year's Eve, and this was like shoot. At that point, she ain't saw them since November when they went to Georgia for Thanksgiving. She like she don't hardly talk to them.
Damn. Yeah, man, that shit. Yeah, man, that shit be. I'm sorry you gotta go through that shit though, Sean. But yeah, man, it's like, man, fuck that, man. I ain't hell no, man. Like, I'm glad, like, I ain't hell no. Like nah, man. These bitches be crazy. They'll try to lock your ass down though, man. Like when I got out of jail, man, a lot of bitches that I got out of jail, got my CDL, everything, man. Bitches know I ain't got no kids, so they on top of me. You feel me? Like, oh man, and they know I'm a stand up. I'm a stand up. Like I'm taking care of my shit. Like I ain't no abandoned shit. Like I'm taking care, man.
Welcome back. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm taking care of mine at the end of the day. Like shit, you ain't never got to. I ain't no deadbeat. None of that. Even bitch, if we not together, bitch, I'm taking care of mine at the end of the day. Period. Point blank.
You know how these bitches are. The deadbeat dad, they'll give him the pass and pussy.
Yeah.
And the baby daddy, they give him all the problems and shit.
Yeah. And that is the craziest shit in the world. So I watch my homies them go through that shit every day, man. I'll be like, man, y'all motherfuckers crazy, man. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
Another reason why I'll never date a woman with kids anymore. I definitely won't marry a woman with kids.
Yeah, hell yeah. Now, I'll fuck on them, but yeah, but I ain't you can't be my bitch though. I mean, you can't nah. I ain't taking care of them. I don't want to take care of. Now I did that shit before. Took
Yeah. Hell, my baby
another
mama
man's
already
pack.
had a daughter.
Yeah,
Got me on the
that's how
purple
my
pill simp shit.
yeah, bro. That's how my ex was, bro. Like shit, motherfucking. She had 2 kids already. She had 2 sons, but the baby daddies, one of them was in jail for like shit, 20 years or some shit, and then the other one, shit, he wasn't doing shit. So I kind of stepped up, and did what I did because I'm there, so I ain't finna. She ended up getting pregnant though. But I had that bitch have an abortion because she just want the bitch for me though. Because when I went to jail, the bitch bounced on me. Like she got the fuck up out of there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yeah, God working mysterious ways. You know what I'm saying? If I would have never went to jail, man, I'd still probably be fucking with that bitch. Actually, man, I might be in jail for the rest of my motherfucking life, man. Real shit.
Damn.
For fucking, because man, I had to fuck that girl up a lot of times. Man. It was just toxic, Ashawn, man. Yeah, it was one of those relationships. So I think God removed me from that shit because He knew I would, it wasn't gonna end well.
No, they're gonna use that on you, Moet.
Yeah. No, hey, shit, you can't tell me I believe they real. How the fuck, just because you say they ain't real, that don't mean nothing. I'm reading Chaz Dorshawn, but I'm listening. I'm still listening.
I'm saying they gonna try to clip that and use that on you now.
Yeah.
Man, shit.
Oh,
Man, these
yeah.
bitches,
Fuck.
a lot of them, they'll fight you, wanting you to fight them.
Yeah, they will, bro. That's how. Look, bro, my last bitch was so toxic, Sean. This is how this bitch worked, bro. She was so toxic, bro. If you didn't hit the bitch, bro, she didn't think you loved her, bro. I say, bitch, you tripping. You got me fucked up, man. If I gotta put my hands on you, bitch, I don't need to be around. My mama hated her. My OG hated her. Hated her, bro. Like, you need to get rid of this girl. This girl gonna have you in jail for the rest of your life. All that shit. Like, this bitch is just toxic, though, bro.
Yeah,
but I never went to jail for no domestic ever.
Yeah, that's how it is down in South Carolina, boy. It's a high CDV rate, but the thing is, bro, it's really mutual combat. And most of the times, even with a no contact order, the person who picking the nigga up after he get out of jail is her.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
That happened with one of my homeboys.
Yeah, she did that shit. She called the police on me one time, bro. She called the police on me, bro. I go to the police station, bro. She don't even come. She end up making she dropped the charges or whatever. You know what I'm saying? She didn't even come to court now. She dropped the charges or whatever. And then came to get me from the motherfucking police station.
Yeah, and it was true. Like when I.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
When I told y'all what happened to me on my birthday, it was because I heard she attacked me on my birthday, and I was trying to defend myself. She called the police first, and South Carolina, somebody got to go. And so they took me. But when I got out the next night and had to go get my stuff out of the house, the police had to come escort you. And I had my mom's stepdaddy, and I had to get they got my car, and I had to get my truck. And so, while I'm picking up my stuff, this girl is in there. Appreciate it, have it, appreciate it. This girl is in there trying to talk to me, telling me I don't need to pack up all that stuff. You don't need to pack all that stuff. And I had to tell the officer. I told it was a female officer. I had to tell her, please tell her I'm not allowed to talk to her right now. And she had to do that. I mean, she didn't even want me to leave. Hell, she was still telling me to come back. Matter of fact, more, let me tell y'all something. Earlier matter of fact, if you watch that video of when I did that NARC, I don't know, I had to trim it, but I don't know if her text still coming. Her ass texting me, talking about feed her, and all this shit happened at 18. She still wants us to be in a relationship.
Man, that shit crazy.
Brother, because the times we got into it. 3 of those times we got into it, she would fight me and I had to defend myself. The first time her mama and brother was there. The second time it was just me and her in my car. The third time, that was really the worst one. We had Hennessy bottles, Crown Royal bottles, about to throw it at each other. Her brother separating us. He told me when she on that Hennessy, she goes
get
crazy.
The fuck away
wow. Yeah.
I
mean, this whole brother, though.
Yeah.
I'm telling you,
That's
yeah.
my ex bitch had a brother too though, man. He used to say the same shit. Like, man, Joe, man, that bitch, she weird. Her own sister said that shit, man. They all said that shit, man. But when I got out of jail and did all that time shit, she tried to like reach back out and like, I'm like, bitch, fuck you. Like, bitch, get the fuck on. She still be trying to call though too. Like, man, it's like, bitch, I don't want you no more. You the motherfucker she ended up fucking with while I was in jail ended up having a baby on. She thought the grass was green on the other side. And it wasn't though. And she tell, because I talked to her, we end up going out to eat one day. I just want to pick her brain. She was like, yeah, I know I fucked up our relationship. I'm like, shit, well, I'm glad you know, because we ain't going back to that shit. Like, I won't ever, I won't ever, like, we can never be in a relationship again, ever again. Bitch, you call the police on me and all type of shit. No, it's not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? She was like, I know. Yeah, bitch, you know, I got my shit together when I got my CDLs and I ain't in the streets like that no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, but you know when I'm focused, I'm focused. You know what I'm saying? Whatever I put my head to do, that's what I'm focused. I succeed. I mean, I succeeded in the drug, but I ended up getting caught. But I still had a lot of money put up though. That's why when I did all that time, I came home to some money. That's why when I went to truck driving school, I ain't need none of that. Like I already had a bag. You know what I'm saying? I was already straight. So yeah, like shit. Like I was cool. When I came to, they talking about do the PPP. I got PPP money already in the bank. When I came to the town, I had my OG now put that shit in they give me a separate account in their bank account. Shit, put my shit, you know, to the side. And I came home to all my money. You know what I'm saying? So I was cool when I came to the crib. I ain't have to do no fraud shit, none of that shit. I was already straight. No, I was already straight.
Come on with it. Funny you say that. My ex is subscribed to me.
Damn, really?
Yeah. Well, I kind of told her to go ahead and subscribe, try to get my number.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I say I ain't got nothing against them. That's
What's funny is we're better, we're less toxic and better off as exes and fuck buddies than we were in a relationship.
Absolutely. And that's how it normally is though. Like I say, shit, when I got out, like we weren't in no relationship. We just, you know, just talking or whatever. Like she cool now. It's like, man, bitch, like you couldn't be like this while we was in the. I was with the bitch like 7-8 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but yeah, it's like, man, fuck that, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, Sean, man. I'm over that toxic shit, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
that's why they be trying to date, bitch. If you want to argue all night, you trying to fight, put your hands on me, bitch. I am leaving. And I'm telling you, bitch, I'm gonna call the police on your ass if you hit me, motherfucker.
Yeah, because they show you, because you know black women, they'll be like, I'm gonna get the white man on your ass.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get the white man on you.
Man. Yeah, motherfucker, it's all who make it to the phone first, like Mike Epps said.
Yeah,
but I ain't gonna lie, though. Sometimes that shit don't work either.
In fact,
you get to the phone, they still. Yeah, go ahead.
Because South Carolina has a high ass CDV rate, but what it is mutual combat actually, and usually one person got to go, and most times it'll be the man. But you know, really overall, who has the highest domestic violence is just not always reported. It is actually lesbian couples.
Damn, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Matter of fact, shit, when I was eating, it was 3 of us eating for domestic, me and white dude, and then two girlfriends whipping each other ass. I'm like, shit.
Damn. But you know, those the worst calls that police get, though. Those the most dangerous calls that they get.
Yeah, Brian talked about that relationship rehab. You talked about that. Because Matt, I ain't lying, because when they came for me, they came deep. Richland County came deep. That's when I made the joke to the officer who was taking me to jail. I made the joke like, damn, I wish Live PD was here.
Yeah, man. That's crazy, bro. Because we didn't have that shit. Like Live PD never came to the shot. They never came to the city. But like Richland, though, when I was in joint, I used to watch that shit all the time. Though, like the right Richland. Yeah, like they had like Richland County, motherfucker. I think it was they had Mississippi,
Florida,
Florida. Florida.
Paseo, I think Paseo County is Florida. It started with a P.
Yeah, but Richland was busting though, bro. Like, man, they was always take like they was going, oh, well, we got action in Richland. You know, Abram, what's his name? The white dude that hosted it, Abram. He a lawyer too. He was an attorney too. He was an attorney too.
Hell yeah, come on with it. We need you, bro. Yeah. But yeah.
Yeah, but I run. Oh yeah, hell yeah, come on. Hey, but yeah, though, yeah, Richland County was, but like the weekends, bro. What's that on Fridays and Saturdays, man? I tuned in every week, man. When laughing, man, Richland County was busting. That black dude, that tall black dude or whatever, man. They was bumping motherfuckers off left and right, though, man. I think
before the woke nonsense and all that with George Floyd, I think he got promoted and he had to do it no more. I think the last season before the woke shit shut it all down. But
yeah, they shut that shit down. Yeah, because they was saying that they was like targeting black people, like the black areas. Yeah.
But see, the thing is, Columbia, the capital, Columbia, South Carolina, it's in Richland County, but we call it the like metropolitan area. And so, what's crazy is you don't see too much Columbia City police as much. You see them around everything every now and then, but it's mainly Richland County that seems to get all the action, bro. God damn.
Yeah, they was busting though.
Two Notch. Be up and down Two Notch or St. Andrews area, Broad River. Oh my God.
Yeah, they was busting though, bro. And they was putting motherfuckers on camera. Like, do you know anybody that was actually on camera though? Have you ever seen like any of your people on camera?
No, see, the thing is, I moved to Columbia in 2014, so I'm from Manning and Sumter area, so I know if it was like, especially Manning and Sumter, if they did it down there, I would have recognized some people. But Columbia, since I moved up here in 2014 and I drive trucks, I didn't get to know a lot of people.
Okay.
But I know a lot of the areas and shit.
Right. No, I got you. I got you. Yeah.
Like downtown 5 Points and all that. Columbia City police will usually enforce that. Now, I can't remember because I haven't watched a lot of Live PD, but I don't know if they work with the city police as well, but I know they worked with the Richland County Sheriff Department. They did with Columbia Police. Yeah, they worked with Columbia Police. They would have had some action down there at 5 Points and all that. The bar, especially when it's good, because University of South Carolina is in Columbia, USC. Especially when college going on, they would have had some action. They would have had even more action that they already got.
Yeah, facts. Hell yeah. College campuses, hell yeah, man.
If you see Richland County doing something, it's either gonna be in that Broad River area, North Main area, Two Notch area. Those are gonna be the main areas. Then of course, like in the lower Richland, the east side, out in the country too, Hopkins and all that, they do all of that shit. But them be the main areas, especially that goddamn Broad River. Yeah, we got nicknames for Columbia, but Sumter got the nickname Merck City. Columbia got the nickname Columbia.
Yeah, Columbia. Yeah. Columbia. It be busting down there, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to watch that shit every weekend. Though.
If you want to get your fix, just go on. I'll give you the news website we go to, either WIS10.tv.com or especially News 19 www.WLTX.com.
Yeah,
there's always some shit going on. Hell, we had that mass shooting at Columbiana Mall. That crazy shit when that happened to us last year, the year before. You know what's crazy? No, first of all, nobody got killed, luckily. But what's crazy? That's actually the nicer side of the area, Richland County. Richland County, Lexington. The IPD should also do Lexington County. It's right next door. Them motherfuckers crazy in Lexington. Even the white folks crazy in Lexington County. Oh, that time when I went, as fucked up as Alvin S. Glenn was when I went to jail in Richland County. I was talking to the people in there because I lived like on the right at that time. I lived in St. Andrews area, right on the Lexington Richland County line. Hell, I even had to the dispatcher asked which county was to make sure when she was calling. I had to tell her. I thought it was so close to the Richland and Lexington County line, but they was like, "Man, you better be glad you came to this one because Lexington County jail worse." Shit. Yeah,
Damn.
they sheriff that time years ago did get in trouble and convicted for damn corruption and shit, and I think dealing with migrants and all of that, hiring them and shit. But yeah, South Carolina
Damn.
pretty corrupt. Lee County Sheriff Melvin, you can look him up. Black dude, he been trying to be the dope man, the kingpin. They lock his ass up.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Yeah, man, that shit go deeper, man, than shit, our roots, man. That shit crazy, man.
Yeah, but that mall, they shot that up. They had that down. It was like a gang shooting, whatever, shootout. This the night off of Harbison on the Columbiana Square Central. That's actually the nicer part of the Richland and Lexington area.
Damn, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man.
Yeah.
Old
It's not
Richland.
quite. Yeah, it's not like I wouldn't say it's not like the Magnificent Mile, but it's like it's like on the way to the Magnificent Mile. The
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
It's some more. It's a nice.
Yeah. No, if they shut up. I didn't say I don't. Dutch Square don't have too much problem. Now, if it was because it's two of Columbiana, that was Columbiana and the Columbia one. The one on Two Notch Columbia one. If they had a shot that out, had a shootout there, I would have understood.
Right, exactly. It's like I expected to go down at this motherfucker.
They always have shooting in that one.
Right, yeah, that shit, man. That shit crazy, man. But I'm gonna hop on up off here, son, man. Shit, I'm gonna probably fuck with y'all tomorrow, man. Go see if I can find me something to eat real quick, man.
Yeah,
shit, I'm gonna fuck with you tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm about to go in here to get some snacks or something.
Yeah, but shit, bad bro, good kicking it with you though, man. I'll let you tomorrow, man. I know you'll probably be for sure. And you already know anytime, bro. Shit, holler at you tomorrow on the Zello or something, man. Thanks for going live. I appreciate you going live.
You're welcome.
All right, Oster, and everybody else in the chats, man. But West signing out.
All right. Yeah. I'll be right back, y'all. Don't go nowhere. My battery is running real low on the charger of the StreamLab. The StreamYard eats up battery. I'm not logging off. I'll be right back. I'm about to run in the store real quick. Don't go anywhere.
Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances, say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back. I'm getting another beer. You want one? Yeah, sure. I'll be right back. How you doing? Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances, say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back. I'm getting another beer. You want one? Yeah, sure. I'll be right back. How you gonna love this one? It's a scream, baby. Hold on a sec. I'll be right back. Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances, say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back. I'm getting another beer. You want one? Yeah, sure. I'll be right back. How you gonna love this one? It's a scream, baby. Hold on a sec. I'll be right back. Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances, say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back. I'm getting another beer. You want one? Yeah, sure. I'll be right back. How you gonna love this one? It's a scream, baby. Hold on a sec. I'll be right back. Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back. Let me get another beer. You want one? Yeah, sure. I'll be right back. You're gonna love this one. It's a scream, baby. Hold on a sec. I'll be right back. Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back. Let me get another beer. You want one? Yeah, sure. I'll be right back. You're gonna love this one. It's a scream, baby. Hold on a sec. I'll be right back. Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back. Let me get another beer. You want one? Yeah, sure. I'll be right back. You're gonna love this one. It's a scream, baby. Hold on a sec. I'll be right back. Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back. Let me get another beer. You want one? Yeah, sure. I'll be right back. You're gonna love this one. It's a scream, baby. Hold on a sec. I'll be right back. Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back. Let me get another beer. You want one? Yeah, sure. I'll be right back. You're gonna love this one. It's a scream, baby. Hold on a sec. I'll be right back. Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back. Let me get another beer. You want one? Yeah, sure. I'll be right back. You're gonna love this one. It's a scream, baby. Hold on a sec. I'll be right back. Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back. Let me get another beer. You want one? Yeah, sure. I'll be right back. You're gonna love this one. It's a scream, baby. Hold on a sec. I'll be right back. Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back. Let me get another beer. You want one? Yeah, sure. I'll be right back. You're gonna love this one. It's a scream, baby. Hold on a sec. I'll be right back. Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back. Let me get another beer. You want one? Yeah, sure. I'll be right back. You're gonna love this one. It's a scream, baby. Hold on a sec. I'll be right back. Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back. Let me get another beer. You want one? Yeah, sure. I'll be right back. You're gonna love this one. It's a scream, baby. Hold on a sec. I'll be right back. Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back. Let me get another beer. You want one? Yeah, sure. I'll be right back. You're gonna love this one. It's a scream, baby. Hold on a sec. I'll be right back. Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back. Let me get another beer. You want one? Yeah, sure. I'll be right back. You're gonna love this one. It's a scream, baby. Hold on a sec. I'll be right back.
Got you
I'm back, y'all. I'm back. Gonna run inside, use the restroom, get something. John Finch. JF Truck, promote your cash app in here. God damn it. You ain't cash out me. Y'all donate to him. Y'all gotta donate to me first. Motherfuckers. What's wrong with y'all? Osa, you still on on the stage? You still up here, Osa?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, Trucker. Promote your cash app up in here. It ain't donating to me, motherfucker. What's wrong with you there? Damn this shit. That's a sin, JF Trucker. That's a crime. Ugh.
What kind of good shit you get from the store?
Some Black and Miles and a Subway sandwich in the deli. And no restaurants be open no more at night. So, let's grab this real quick.
Ugh. Dude, Subway is almost inedible anymore.
I know, right? I just throw the sandwich in the microwave and put some Italian dressing on it. It'll carry me for the rest of the night. Yeah, I'll probably grab something in my
Throw it in the
freezer.
microwave. What are you talking about? Like a cold cut sandwich?
Yeah. This one's actually, I think, Black Forest ham. I like my food warmed up. Yeah, this is Black Forest ham one.
Warmed up. What are you, a fucking passenger princess? God damn.
What the hell, sir? I don't feel like eating it cold. I eat them cold, but I don't feel like eating it cold right now. They're doing everything. 'Cause was supposed to roll out, but my lazy ass got to eating and eating Zello with them. So, hot food will usually keep me up. And take about a minute or two. Boy, people complain about blocking the fuel island. Everybody else is doing the same goddamn thing. Ain't nobody fueling. All day eating on their break, they damn selves. Most times when y'all complain about people blocking the fuel island, y'all complaining because they blocking you from blocking it. Know how it is. I've been at this game long enough. Damn near 20 years. God damn, I'm old. And trucking make me feel older. I'm surprised. Well, other than that blitz my moderators had earlier and red legs, no trolls came up tonight. I'm shocked. Yes, they really
I
hurt
feel
my.
old as shit too, man.
Mm-hmm. How old are you, if you don't mind saying?
44. I'll be
Oh, shoot.
45 in about 2 months.
Oh, you young. I thought you, shoot, I ain't gonna lie. I thought you was like in your 50s. I thought you was older than James. The way they be acting, way them fools, them haters be acting, they be acting like you been old and gray. I'm like, what the hell? But it seems like the trolls still reeling off Narc and letting them down. So they welcome to hit the link, talk shit, punk asses.
See, that's what fucked up about all this shit talking.
Uh-huh.
Everybody loves shit talking until they're the fucking target of it, and then they fucking run
Right.
away like a goddamn cockroach that's seen light
Mm-hmm.
because they can't
Pretty
fucking
much.
handle it themselves.
Pretty much. Yeah, it's all fun and games till the rabbit got the gun.
See, you come on that spot market, boy, you gonna give up that fucking running that night shit because it ain't gonna happen.
I mean, whatever pays more, I can adapt to it. When I first started driving
Well,
trucks,
there's
it
a
was mostly.
difference between broke and actual money. That's the difference. There ain't
Yeah.
what it pays more. It's no pay or some pay. Which did you like today?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, when I first started driving trucks, it was mostly daytime, most morning times. Hell, I remember I used to especially back on when the TAs used to have wings. Shoot, I used to have wings and fries for breakfast, reading the USA Today paper. Yeah, shit. Hell, I had to freight the
See, James
refrigerator.
always be talking shit about he's always running late at night and all this. I said, listen, motherfucker, I went to a place the other day
Mm-hmm.
and I got there at 5 o'clock. It took them like just over 7 hours to load my ass. So it was
Damn.
12 something in the morning by the time I got the fuck out of there, and I had to run for a little bit because the ELD is hooked up to the broker can see the ELD or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't. They don't want you to just sit there for a little bit. So I ran for like I don't know 75 miles or something like that.
Are they one of the ones that call all the time?
No, because you have the ELD hooked up. So what do they
Mm-hmm.
need to call for? Motherfuckers can just look on their computer.
Mm-hmm.
No, they don't. No, they don't. So
Yeah, because I remember that time when I did that 1099 bullshit. It was this broker that kept calling. God damn, that motherfucker kept calling.
I said like this guy don't have to because the ELD is hooked up to them. The ELD
Mm-hmm.
is hooked up to Trucker Tools, so this clown uses Trucker Tools because Trucker Tools is the worst fucking tracking app out there. That
Mm-hmm.
motherfucker stops every 10 minutes all the time for no reason. You always have to refresh that bitch. So I just said fuck it and hooked up the ELD to it. So I don't care. I ain't trying to hide shit. I mean, I don't give a fuck. Most of
Mm-hmm.
them don't even look at the damn thing anyway. But most of them, I would say the vast majority of them or whatever, if you provide them updates and stuff and you're not,
Mm-hmm.
slacking off,
Mm-hmm.
they kind of don't care, man. I send them, I use the Truck Logics or whatever, send them an update, usually like an email update once a day or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And like when I pick up and stuff, I have an app on my phone. I think it's called Timestamp,
Mm-hmm.
and it puts like GPS coordinates on pictures. So originally I got it when I was doing food delivery for all these shitbags that say, "Oh, I didn't get my food. I didn't get my food, or it's at the wrong house." No, it ain't. Well, it timestamps it a time and like the address and then the coordinates or whatever onto the photo, right? So they can't
Mm-hmm.
say I didn't get my shit because it's on there and you can't change any of it. So I just started now, like when I pick up, I put the straps and shit on the load. I take a picture of it with the trailer number in the picture.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I close the doors, I take a picture of the seal and the lock on the trailer or whatever, so they can't talk shit that the seal was never on there.
Hell
And
yeah.
I swear to God, I've spent more money in the last like 6 months or whatever it's been, 6 or 7 months on fucking seals than I have in 10 years, man.
God damn.
I, well, I'm just one of them people that I don't give a fuck. I'm not all these. I go to all these places. It seems like 80 or 90% of the loads I'm doing are multiple stop shit all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't give a fuck. These places don't give out seals, so I don't give a shit. I'm not paying for nothing.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
these brokers can't say whatever. So it's all pictures. It's all got all taken care of. Uh, so if anybody tries to say, well, it didn't get delivered, okay, no, it did.
Welcome back, trolling you, Osa.
He's always trolling somebody.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm about
I sound miserable? Nah.
to.
We are moving. We are moving.
The only thing that's miserable is when
Coming, my child. Join the party.
Uh-huh.
I just don't like the cold up here, man. I was in
Mm-hmm.
South Florida. It was fucking 80 degrees 2 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's like in the 30s.
Where you at?
Arkansas,
Damn.
not in fucking West Memphis, motherfucker. As much as you'd like to think, not in West Memphis.
Hey, North Little Rock was off the chain too. That damn Petra. I remember years ago, a pregnant, full born, like 8 to 9 months, pregnant. Bitch been working out there, working a lot. Like, god damn it. When the drivers who helped me back in a spot, you trolled me on the CV, sent it over to my truck, talking about I wanted to. Like, I can't do this. He was over the CV talk, Scott. I'm man, shit. Somebody be to bust her baby out that stomach. And she was like, no, ain't nobody gonna bust this out. I'm like, god damn. Yeah, North Little Rock been off the chain too. Like I said, Memphis and West Memphis. Memphis went to shit when they closed China Ean down. Then they did that eminent domain, shut down the Twin Pilots. That was it for them. I mean, they still got action at that Loves on Lamar right before you get to 240, but also I think you muted also. Or you probably muted.
Yeah. Uh, well, I did it myself. Uh, I passed right by that Love's, dude. That place is, oh, it's just filthy. That is probably the filthiest Love's I've ever seen, man.
Uh-huh.
It's just an absolute dump in that place.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that Love's is definitely, it's just, it's bad news over there. I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
like it.
Yeah, no.
No, I don't know. I gotta do a bunch of stops. I got what, 8 stops on this fucking load?
Damn. Yeah, that's just that's what what's the best thing look on the spot market right now?
Well, it's what pays right now. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
always doing shit. Listen, the spot market is almost always full of shit that the mega carriers don't want or can't do for
Mm-hmm.
various different reasons, right?
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of times you just have to be careful because some of them loads will fucking end up in the middle of nowhere and people are like, oh, well, it pays a shitload of money. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
because you're going to fucking have 100 or 200 mile plus deadhead to get back to civilization.
Hell yeah.
You know, well, I mean, imagine if you're going to like Minnesota or something up by the Canadian border. I mean, it's sure it's probably going to pay a lot of money, but what if you got to go all the way back to Minneapolis to fucking get a load,
Mm-hmm.
or at least close by?
And then you hear them drivers, they'll be like, I ain't starting my truck up for this amount and all of that shit. I remember them used to argue over the CV about all that cheap freight and all of that stuff. Now they ain't want a deadhead. They'll sit 2 or 3 days till something the perfect load pop up, all kind of shit.
Yeah, that's the Landstar. Every truck stop in Florida is a fucking Landstar terminal, man. Those
Mm-hmm.
motherfuckers do more sitting around than anyone I've ever seen. They're like, oh, but I'm getting $8 a mile or whatever. Okay,
Yeah,
I don't
Landstar. I remember back in
disagree with you.
the day when Landstar had a whole bunch of different people on them. Cause my stepfather at the time, he worked for Landstar Pool flatbed company. They did van too, but they were mainly flatbed. Landstar Pool, Landstar Ranger, Landstar Inway, Landstar Gemini, other one, but Snyder ended up buying Pool out, so it became Pool Snyder, and then it all became Snyder, the flatbed. And Maverick bought the flatbed. He stayed with Snyder for a while, but he had bought his after being a company driver for a few months at Landstar Pool in like '95, 96. He bought his own truck. First truck he bought cab over. I used to ride with him in that. And him and my mom divorced in '98. We moved in '99. Then like '99, 2000, no 2000, because did ride with him earlier in 2000. No, early in 2000, he still had the cab over. And he traded it in for a Volvo, and that's when around that time that's when it became all Snyder. He was there for a couple of years. Then and Snyder bought the flatbed. He went to Holland Containers for GMP out of Columbia, South Carolina. So he wrecked his truck. He went ahead and got out the industry.
Yeah, I remember. I was with Schneider when they bought fucking Pool.
Mm-hmm.
I remember going into the Evergreen, Alabama fucking terminal was an old
Yeah.
pool yard. I don't
Mm-hmm.
know if you remember that. Dude, it was like wood buildings with fucking like tin sheets for roofs on all the buildings.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it looked like a goddamn third world country. But I'll tell you what, everyone hated going there just because it was kind of, it wasn't a dump. I mean, it was just kind of like a hillbilly compound kind of. But
Yeah.
dude, they had the best fucking shop. They had the best mechanics there.
Mm-hmm.
I pulled in there one day or something and I needed like I think the inspection or something, the annual inspection was due on the trailer and the guy fucking found some he found some brakes or something that were legal, but the thing was about ready to cam over or whatever, so it would have locked up. So he's
Uh-huh.
like, we just need to change them real quick. Dude, it was like 20 minutes. This motherfucker had brakes changed on on
Damn.
like one wheel on the trailer.
Mm-hmm. I never rode with him to the Evergreen terminal, but I remember all the times I rode with him. We usually went down usually go down to Jacksonville, deliver probably the load of the steel car picked up out of Georgetown, South Carolina. They head up to Brunswick till they had a drop yard at the Georgia Pacific, pick up a load of that sheetrock. And we go home from there. At the time I lived in Manning, South Carolina, with that TA at the 119. I used to live up there. Go home. Then the next morning he'll get up early in the morning and deliver that sheetrock either to Randleman or Asheboro, North Carolina. Yeah, it was different times back then.
There's a hot looking chick that works in the shop,
Hmm.
like estimator at that TA or whatever. But yeah, I'm not a fan of that TA, man. I
Uh,
went
I
there
mean,
to
to be
get some
honest.
work done, and
Hmm.
they did an estimate, and then it came out at the end. It came out to $200 more than the estimate. And nobody could explain to me how that happened.
I mean, like if
So
you ask like some of the
I know what it
older
was. They're
locals,
just running it up.
yeah, like if you ask some of the older locals, the older people from Manning, there's someone you probably hear them still refer to it as Jerry's Truck Stop. But it used to be Jerry's Truck Stop before TA took over. But yeah, it was the shit. It had a nice ass restaurant. Sometimes after church, we would go there and eat. They had a nice ass restaurant before the TA took over. Yeah.
Dude, I
Yeah.
will tell you this. If you want to eat a shit ton of food for like hardly any money, that fucking
Uh-huh.
Mexican place that's right across the parking lot from
Mm,
there's a Mexican place like literally right I don't know what direction it is. It's right next door to the TA or whatever. Right
it's across.
across the
Yeah, I know
little
what you're
side
talking about.
street there.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll
Burned
bet
down years
you
ago. They had to rebuild it.
did it. I don't know, man. It
Mm-hmm.
seems like a little family run place or whatever. I'll tell you what,
Mm-hmm.
dude. I went in there and I'll bet you it was $15 or something like that. It was
Mm-hmm.
more fucking food for $15 than you could probably get at Taco Bell, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
I mean, it
Yeah.
was, I forget what I got or something, if it was a burrito or something like that. Or no, I got a quesadilla, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, it was so fucking huge. It was like a platter of food, rice, beans, and then like a couple. I think it was a Tuesday actually, and it was so they had like Taco Tuesday in there or something. So they have
Mm-hmm.
like $1 tacos or something like that, but it's only ground beef. And I said, well, hey, I can't eat that as a pot. I said, I don't even care about it being $1. Like, I'll pay the regular price,
Mm-hmm.
but can I get chicken? And they were like, oh, no problem. So they gave me chicken, and they still only charged me $1 a piece. And I was like,
Mm-hmm.
okay. So
Yeah.
that was, I thought that was pretty cool. But yeah, it was for being as cheap as it was. It seemed like it was really high quality. It was fresh shit, and it was a shit ton of food for like $15 for
Yeah.
a sit down restaurant.
Last time I ate there, 2021 at my dad's funeral. Me and my brother and his family. Our dad after our dad's funeral, all of us went there to eat. But yeah, that's Mariachis, I think. Or they might have changed the name since then. But yeah, I remember years ago it had burned down and they had to rebuild it. So did the Shoney's down the road from there too. Yeah. And they also across the street, across the highway 261, that big restaurant, that was a Mexican restaurant one time, but shit. Years ago, back when I was a kid, that was a steakhouse. Back then, Western Steer Steakhouse. And my mom worked there part time when I was a little kid. Yeah, that Jerry's truck stop when Jerry committed suicide, that's when TA took it over. It's totally different than how it used to be when I was a kid. Yeah. Welcome back. Said don't eat at the McDonald's at the Pilot in University Park, Illinois. It's nasty. I think I might have stopped at that one. I can't remember. Shit. Some of the place I
Dude,
went to, some of
McDonald's in general has become completely
yes.
inedible. There's nothing
Yeah.
on their fucking menu anymore.
Mhm.
Maybe the breakfast burritos. I mean, Trucker's Coach is obsessed with fucking breakfast burritos, dude.
I remember you
I
talking
would
about
have
that.
to hear. Well, when I was running with Cooper, him and Coach were on the phone every day at least, sometimes
Uh-huh.
multiple times a day. So I would hear all the time when Cooper was running at night or when he started in the mornings, like I would hear that fucking Coach is out or getting fucking breakfast burritos again. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, you eat anything else besides? Like, I'm talking like 3 days a week minimum. He's eating fucking breakfast burritos.
The best time McDonald's was great for me was at the end of 2003, that little period in 2004 when I came home from R&R, and when I first got back from the desert for good in 2005. I used to kill McDonald's then, but shit, especially once they got rid of the supersize and all that, that shit went down. I only eat if it's the last option, or I'm broke. Yeah, I've always been more of
See,
a
dude,
Burger King
I'm
fan versus
sure.
McDonald's
Don't
fan.
you have like a fridge in that truck or something, or a
No, I don't have
cooler
a
or something?
no, I don't have a fridge in here. Yeah. This is the only company I've leased. Well, ATS put one in it, but this is the only company I leased a truck from. That had to put a fridge in. I can get one, but I don't really worry about it. Not right now. Main thing I really wanted was my Tedford curve that I'm about to use in a little bit.
God damn. I got one in here, but I feel like it's too much of a bitch. I mean, Cooper had one in here. He left it in
Mm,
here.
mm,
It's too much of a bitch to clean that motherfucker out, dude.
yeah, carrying that
I
shit to a
tried
truck
using
like that
it
shit
for
is
a week, and it was
uh
just, it's too much of a fucking nightmare to fucking clean out, man.
mm-hmm,
But if you use yours, like if you don't have that RV shit, to put in there
mm-hmm,
in the bottom
mm-hmm,
so it doesn't reek. I don't. Cooper used to put laundry detergent in there.
mm-hmm.
He
Yeah,
said that works. It works really well. So
mhm.
I mean, just
Yeah,
like a glug of it or something out of a bottle. I mean, you don't have to
mhm.
measure it.
Yeah, I use that. They got those Aqua Fresh things, the pods, and the liquid you pour in there. I use them all.
What, like
Where the
the ones that are
don't
designed
yeah
for
yeah
RVs or whatever?
yeah it'll break that shit down. Damn, these motherfuckers got their ass up in here. And then
I don't.
they
Well,
ran over.
where do you get that shit? I've never even seen it for sale.
Yeah, you can get off Amazon, but they got some similar stuff in Walmart. Like go in the sporting section, or just like the regular toilet cleaner. You can use the regular like toilet cleaners and stuff too.
What, like the works or something you talking about?
Yeah, something like that. Anything you can pour in the regular toilet at home, you can use any of this.
Oh, like toilet bowl cleaner and stuff?
Yeah.
That stuff's pretty strong, dude. That toilet bowl cleaner. I mean, you never seen that shit back in the day when people would use like the works when they were
Mhm.
making like those homemade soda bottle bombs or whatever.
Mhm.
You know what I'm
Uh
talking
huh.
about? Where they'd put like the aluminum foil in there and then some of that work shit and then it'd be blasting off like a fucking space rocket or something out in the field or blowing a hole in the ground.
Mhm.
Yeah, they restricted the sale of that shit for a long.
Yeah, cause motherfuckers will run out and do crazy shit.
Yeah, yeah, for sure, man. I get it. I definitely get it. People are fucking crazy, man.
And it's like throwing Alka-Seltzer tablets at seagulls, watching them blow up.
Oh shit, I never heard of that. I don't know about that,
Mhm.
dude.
Yeah,
Wait, the seagull
I
blows
don't.
up or the
Yeah,
tablet, the
yeah,
Alka-Seltzer tablet?
yeah. They eat the alcohol. The seagull will eat the Alka-Seltzer tablet, and it'll blow up.
Aw, come on, man.
Yeah, yeah,
That's some goddamn serial killer shit right
yeah.
there, dude. You
Hey,
about to
they did.
show up on
Hey,
the
South Carolina got some famous serial killers. Pee Wee Gaskins, Todd Cole Help. The hell, you wrote Amazon reviews. That fool.
Myron, Myron Gaines or whatever. He's
Professor
got
X.
yeah, he's got a true crime podcast too, right?
Yeah,
Have you watched
yeah,
that?
fed it. Yeah. Matter of fact, I'm catching
Oh,
up. I
Fed
watched one of
Reacts,
his the
yeah.
other. I watched the one the other day. I'm catching up to him. Some of them. I've been doing all these lives, so I haven't caught up. Watched them a lot of them lately. So I watched one of the ones he did about the Alcatraz escape. Yeah, I watched
Yeah.
that the other day.
Huh. I don't
Them
I've only watched like one or two of the Fed Reacts ones, so I don't know about
hmm
those.
Yeah, they're
But
pretty. Yeah, he breaks it
I
down
know
pretty good.
he's banging the chick that he got to like help him out with that show.
Yeah, yeah, Angie.
That's one of his chicks. Yeah,
Angie.
yeah. She's hot.
Also knows a little something about the red pill content creators.
Well, I've watched those dudes for a while. I mean, they're all right. I don't agree with 100% of the shit that they spew out, but
Mm-hmm.
It's all right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. The problem is they're trying to apply shit that applies that's mostly taught or applied in other countries, and in a good world, it should apply here. And maybe back in the day it did, but it seems like it's going out the window now.
Yeah, because the West is all fucked up.
Well, yeah, but I mean, but that's why you get all these like passport bros or whatever, like GW,
Mm-hmm.
that are off
Uh-huh.
fucking halfway across the world looking for wives or whatever. I mean, listen, nothing wrong with. Well, I take that back. He said all of his were U.S. citizens or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
but the reality is they're not. They're naturalized citizens. They're not originally from the U.S. I can guarantee you that.
Mm-hmm.
It's still fine, but I'm just saying, like, a lot of people are, traveling or moving to these foreign countries to look for, significant others and stuff to be with over there.
Mm-hmm.
So it just seems like it's a more common thing or whatever now.
Yeah. All these movies. I'm more of a. I'm actually kind of. I'm kind of more on the MGTOW side. Men going their own way. They're rejecting all the relationship, marriage, and all of that nonsense. But like, I'll date a chick, but I'm more kind of on that side of the spectrum of the red pill. Come on with it, said male order brides, no refunds.
No refunds. Who the fuck wants that?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, that's not cool or whatever. But yeah, I actually, I mean, I hate to say it. I mean, I don't regret buying Myron's book. I mean, I did buy his
mhm,
book.
mhm,
Um, I didn't have a chance to read it yet, but um, so I didn't have a chance to read it or whatever, and I know I'm not going to agree with 100% of the shit in there because even he kind of seems a little bit fucked up sometimes, right? Like he's always telling people shit, but he sometimes it seems like he doesn't even follow that shit himself, right? Like
mhm.
if he didn't have all that money or whatever, like imagine if he was talking that shit back when he worked at the Fed or whatever, like when he was a border agent or whatever the fuck he did before.
Homeland
Nobody would
Security.
give a fuck. Oh yeah, Homeland Security, whatever. But I'm just saying, nobody would give a fuck about that dude. Like, but if he was talking this shit back when he only had a couple hundred grand versus the millions that he's got now or whatever.
Yeah, that's basically with anybody. Shit. I mean, but yeah, I mean, really, especially the person who started it all on YouTube is Tommy Sotomayor. He's the one started all this. And he still, well, he keeps getting banned off YouTube so much. That's where kind of what one of the people I learned all this shit through from, like the hide the trolls, for example, or with an overlay, so they won't porn bomb you. But yeah, they do all kind of shit, flag him down. He's on
I
Rumble now mostly, but
I used to
Kevin,
watch that. What's the black guy that used to dress real nice? He's kind of.
yeah, I
I
was
think
about to
he's
mention his
didn't he
name,
die?
Kevin Samuels. Yeah, Kevin
Yeah,
Samuels.
yeah.
He
I watched
he
that.
stole a
I
lot of that.
watched that guy a bunch.
He stole a lot of that shit from Tommy.
I don't think I've ever watched. I don't think. I mean, I've heard of the guy. I just don't think I've ever watched the Tommy Sotomayor. I probably need
Yeah,
to watch that dude.
yeah. He comes on Fox News occasionally. At Jesse Waters show. He come on there. He's a contributor on there now. Yeah. Mhm.
I don't know if I've seen that either. I don't know if I've seen that guy's show either.
Uh, Jesse Waters.
Right.
Yeah, he on Fox News. He got an hour on. I forgot what his time slot is, but it's like after he also be on the five as well. as well, the Fox 5, and he be on Gutfield show sometimes too. But I think his time slot is like 8, either 8 or 10 p.m. before or after
I don't
Lauren Ingram, before
I don't fucking
Gutfield.
watch TV, dude. And as a matter of fact, to this day, I have never turned the TV in this truck on.
Damn.
The last time that motherfucker was on was when James and I rode together for like a week.
Hmm. But yeah, I got satellite radio, so this is I found out I said, 6 on my trainer truck. Yeah, it's
I
satellite
got that
radio.
too.
Hmm. Yeah, Fox News
I
is
got
on there.
I got Sirius or whatever. I think.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm sure James still has it. I listened to the
Hmm.
Super Bowl on it,
Hmm.
so it was spotty at best, but
Yeah,
I mean it was all right.
yeah, but
It wasn't too bad or whatever. What do you like to listen to on that shit?
either Fox, some music, comedy channels, sports talk radio.
Oh, okay. I mean,
Yeah, I
that's
remember
not
that.
bad,
Come
I
on
guess.
with it. I think it was like $500 for the lifetime
For what? A lifetime of XM?
subscription. Hmm.
Oh
Yeah,
fuck!
that was.
I
I
think
think that was.
everyone does what fucking Trucker Todd and what James do, and every
Hmm.
time they try to raise it, they call and bitch about how much it costs. And then they're like, "Oh, but we'll give it to you for half," and it always ends up like down to like $5 a month.
Shit.
So
Yep,
then
I
they're like,
remember.
"Oh, okay, I'll keep it."
I remember back there. I was just when they cut it off. I'll wait a month or two, and they'll offer a discount or little comeback rate and take that shit. But now it's like about $30 now. I just pay it monthly. But yeah, come on with it. Yep, $500. I think that was right before they merged because I always had the XM. So I think that was going on right. I think XM,
Oh,
yeah,
is that
XM did
before?
it too because I
Is
remember that.
that when
But
Sirius merged with XM? That's when they got Howard Stern back in the day, right?
uh-huh. Yeah, because
Yeah,
I always had the XM part of it when they were separate, and then they merged.
I remember I fucking won an XM that when XM was separate from
Hmm.
Sirius. I think it was some kind of contest at Schneider for something or other. And
That's what's up. Come on with it.
I think I won the like an actual XM or whatever,
Hmm.
the part of it, but I don't think I ever signed up for it.
But yeah, that shit, man. They used to give them especially XM. They would give them shits out like candy. Yeah. I got this radio. You want this one? You want? I'm like, that's too many damn radios. I don't want all the shit. They would give them shits out, hand them shits out like candy, bro. God damn.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, that
Howard Stern used to rage against the establishment, but he punked out and became the establishment.
oh absolutely.
Hmm.
I mean absolutely. I mean James used to listen to fucking Howard Stern like every single fucking day. I know there's a station on there that maybe it's the one that plays him, when he's live. I think all they do is just play like, you know, pre-recorded ones or like old ones, like reruns of shows or whatever of his. But I know he used to listen to that shit all the time or whatever. I mean, it was pretty cool to listen to. I used to listen to Mancal Muller back in the day. I don't know if you ever heard of that dude. Have you ever heard of that guy?
So, what his name is?
Mancal Muller.
Oh,
He was a like Chicago radio shock jock.
uh-huh.
Back around when Howard Stern like started, Mancal was on one of the
Oh
major
shit! At
stations
that
in
time, I was a
Chicago.
kid. Yeah, shit. Down south, we had like Tom Joyner and all that. But yeah. Oh, only the lonely. Not that I've seen. I haven't been back in Zello yet. I haven't heard anything. Yeah, yeah. Howard is PC. Yeah, he's at Mancow, Chicago based. But yeah, right when Howard Stern started, I was a kid. I listened to whatever my parents had on the radio. But I know when I used to ride with my stepfather at the time during the summers, in the morning he had the Tom Joyner morning show playing. Oh, 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 oh,
I
oh.
used to try to
It's the
listen to.
Tom
Do you
Joyner
remember
morning
Bob and
show.
Tom?
Who?
You remember Bob and Tom at all?
I
It's
think
like
I
a
heard him.
comedy.
Yeah.
It was a comedy. I think they were in Indianapolis. I
Mhm.
think they're out of Indianapolis, and then one of them, I don't know which one, either Bob or Tom, fucking retired because one of them was like 5 or 7 years older than the other, or something like that. I mean, they're basically like they're both stand-up comedians or something, like in the
Mhm.
clubs and shit like that, and then they used to have on all they used to do like all these little skits and shit, and uh they're pretty syndicated, man. I'm maybe not as big now because the one retired, so yeah, I mean it's still they still have lots of people on there, but I'll bet it was over 1,000 stations across the country at one point.
Mhm.
But I mean, a lot of them were out in the. But it was a morning show. I don't know. It was probably like 5 to 8 or 6 to 9 in the mornings or something.
Mhm.
Like morning rush hour shit.
Hey, come on with it. Yeah, I remember on Howard Stern back in the day, and I remember I watched his movie Private Parts, but hey, Howard Stern had caused an uproar when he went. He was trolling at Selena's death and all kind of shit. He would play like Mexican music and had gunshots going off in the background.
Oh, that's pretty fucked up. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, that was back in his raging against the establishment today.
Yeah, Mancow, come on with it. Mancow was Chicago based or whatever, and then he came into work one day and found out that he'd be out of a job the next day because the
Damn.
radio station got sold, and they said we're going to change the like it was like hard rock or something like that, the radio station. And then fucking 2 days later, they changed it to like country or something like that, and told him like
Mhm.
he's out of a job. And he's like, I'm the number one person in one of the largest markets in the country in Chicago. I mean, he was blowing everyone else away by and far, and he did really well, man. But he got into a lot of like fucked up ass like politics and shit later on in his days and stuff like that. But
Mhm.
he married an Italian chick or something, and then he got a lot into like I mean he used to do a lot of the like Howard Stern. People would compare him to Howard Stern all the time, Mancow. And then
Mhm.
when after he got married and shit, man, he started getting into all kinds of like politics and shit like that. More, I mean, it was more like instead of radio shock jock, it was more like talk radio kind of shit.
Yeah,
So
come on with
he
it. That's
was
what happened.
on
Them
AM for a
sponsors.
while.
Don't come on with it. Yeah, them sponsors and all that. That's why everybody just saying fuck it. They coming on to YouTube, Rumble, and making their own podcast and shit.
Yeah, it's fucked up that all these like sponsor things or whatever they like. They want you to use their products, and you're like, you almost want to tell them like, I've never even heard of your fucking shit, let alone used it.
Mhm.
I don't know. You can just totally tell when people are like. One thing I see all over YouTube is that what is it called, Bloom or something? It's like that powder shit that you put in drinks or whatever.
Yeah.
and puts like vitamins and minerals or whatever in there, and people just like randomly leave that out on your counter. Yeah, I don't think so.
Hmm.
I mean, who's gonna believe that? Nobody. Fucking
Yeah.
nobody. Did you make it to fucking Georgia yet, or what?
Oh no, I got over 1,000 miles to go.
God damn. Speaking of fucking Georgia, dude, I was at this truck stop last night in fucking Georgia that was I don't know, it's kind of small. I mean, it only had like 20 parking spots or something. It was on US
Damn it, come on
280.
with it. Be nice. Uh-huh.
It was I think it was, let me see. Let me look at my GPS things here about uh, let me see if I could find what it was. It was called the Caseta Food
Mm-hmm.
Mart. Well, in my GPS, that's what it's called. But it was called. It was a.
Hell yeah, come on with it. Yeah.
I don't know if you have you ever been to that shit.
Um, is it Cassetta, Georgia, or Cassetta, Alabama? No, you say off two, cause I think it's Alabama off 280. Hell yeah, come on with it. Hell, that's how they get a lot of these black men in Hollywood to put on that damn dress for that damn money. Oh, okay, come on with it. Also, you might be muted or something.
No, I'm not.
I can hear you now.
Um, no, it's on US 280, like in between Albany and Columbus, Georgia.
Oh, okay.
Dude, it's only got like 20 parking spots or something like that, but they got showers in there that are nice, remodeled. They're like $9 a piece,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a full fucking grocery store, man. I mean, we're talking, meat like steaks, all that shit. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah, yeah.
heck, you got to cook, and they got a chicken place in there. What's the chicken place in the South called? Not the chain ones. It's the ones that's always in truck stops or whatever.
Popeyes.
No, not. It's not a big chain. It's
Chester's.
no. Yeah, I've only seen it in like Georgia and shit like that. It's something else. I just don't remember the name of it.
Or you probably either Heart's chicken or crunchy chicken, something like that. Yeah, I want to like be in the gas stations and stuff. No, he ain't talking about. I don't think he talking about churches or Bojangles, but I know what he's talking about. Them little, yeah, them like crunchy. I think it's like one of them like crunchy time or some shit like that, and like the other one like Hearts. But yeah, I know what he's talking about. I just can't call a name right now, right off. But I know what he's talking about. Yeah, they be at like the little mom and pop truck stops with regular gas stations, stuff like that. Probably same place you'll probably see that piece of Hunt's Bros Pizza or that other one. The other one was good. I can't remember the name. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause churches nationwide, Bojangles, the real Bojangles are all over the South. I don't count them loves, but don't count that loves Bojangles in Marion, Illinois as a real Bojangles. They some fake motherfuckers. They ain't got no damn bone eating chicken. And lied, talking about Bojangles gonna get rid of. When I got down to the South, they say we ain't getting rid of no damn bone eating chickens. What you want? I did a short on that shit. They pissed me off. Yeah. Eventful day at Matt's, I guess. Damn, Nart got punked out by the Ike. I ain't had but I think everything done wind down now. The parking lot, they probably out drunk, sleep now. They probably won't hear too much till tomorrow morning, in the afternoon, see what they talk about. It's a nice cold 33 degrees in Nebraska. I just entered York County, about 12 miles from that petrol in York. Going east, 33 degrees. It's cloudy. It was a little drizzly earlier, not too bad. Just getting on down the road, get my ass in gear. They'll deliver you Fairborn anytime by Monday midnight, before midnight Tuesday morning. Dropping hook 24/7. Hell, yeah, I get to Georgia. Try to go find some damn Georgia peaches to eat and smash. And it wasn't bad. Come on with it. It was a little more of a grind for me, as I was a little lazy and I went live and dealt with the trolls for a little bit before I started. But I had no problem. I took a nap after I ended that live for a little bit. Took a nap and woke up, ate me some noodles, and went on ahead and got it in Nebraska. It wasn't too bad. Oh, so you ain't fall asleep, is it?
No, I'm still here.
Uh-huh. Yeah, because you was talking
Oh,
and you
dude, you
stopped.
never heard of it? You never heard of that shit? It's called Perry's Southern Fried Chicken.
Who at Perry's?
Yeah.
No, I never heard of Perry's.
I've only seen them in that one kind of truck stop. I've only
Mm-hmm.
seen them in the gas and go truck stops or whatever.
Yeah.
So I've seen a couple of them. Mostly in Georgia, I've seen the Perry's or whatever. It's not bad. I mean, the chicken
Mm-hmm.
tenders are kind of small, but yeah, they had a fucking, what was it, 20 pieces, 20 chicken tenders for $15.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad.
Yeah, yeah. Down south, you have so many of them, and like a lot of them places down south, they go by one name, but everybody still calls it its old name. Like I could give you an example: Pilgrim's Pride in Sumter, the chicken plant. People still call that motherfucker Gold Kiss, and it ain't been Gold Kiss in like 20 years or something. Hell, some people still call it Campbell's Soup, and it ain't been Campbell's Soup in like 30 something damn years. But yeah, that's
What's
how we
it
usually do
called?
it. It's Pilgrim's Pride now, but in Sumter, South Carolina, the chicken plant, the chicken place,
Uh,
Pilgrim's Pride. Yeah, I was just giving an example of how people down south, they'll still call a place by its old name. So,
oh,
probably
yeah.
saw, yeah.
Yeah. If you want to waste your life away, haul chicken, dude. You'll
Hmm.
make a lot of money, but you'll make just as much as everyone else because you'll be sitting around on your ass waiting for them to load it all the time.
Yeah, yeah. Like my cousin did local, ended up doing local, hauling the chickens down there for Pilgrim's Pride and stuff.
Yeah, did you see that dude that I ran into at the truck stop the other day? This motherfucker had just turned 21. He had
Yeah.
just turned 21 years old in December, had his own
Hmm.
authority, and James is trying to tell me, oh no, this guy ain't going to meet with these brokers or whatever. And I said, yeah, he is because they're around where he lives.
Yeah. James was basically trying to tell you that dude probably was telling you a trucker story.
Yeah, I'm sure he wasn't. What the fuck does that dude care? He's 21 years old, right? He's fucking sleeping in a goddamn Peterbilt, a 1999 Peterbilt cab over with a
Hmm.
12.7 Detroit motor in it. and he's sleeping in a fucking like coffin sleeper in that fucking thing, and you're gonna tell me the guy's out telling fish stories in the fucking truck stops? Come on, man.
Uh-huh. But hey, look, the hell, if he doing it, salute to him. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
I hear you.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely hear it. I hear it. Man, don't you do a lot of sitting around running at night like that, especially in
Um,
this market?
no, because we got contract freight and a lot of it is dropping hook.
Yeah,
But
but like places that are open 24 hours. Oh, so like Walmarts and shit like that.
yeah, Walmart, Post. Mm-hmm. That's what's up. Come on with it. But yeah, like I mean, I'm not a morning person, but I can do it. And sometimes I do welcome it as a switch, a change of pace. So,
See, I've tried to explain this to James. If it was up to me, I would
mm-hmm,
rather start at 3 or 4 in the morning or whatever, just so I can get done earlier.
mm-hmm,
The problem is nobody opens. I don't want to waste half my day like getting to a place and then, say if they like the place I went to 2 days ago took fucking 7 hours to load. And
uh-huh,
it's one of these first come, first serve places. That's another thing that drives me up the wall. These fucking brokers have gotten to the point now where if it's a first come, first serve place, like meaning, anytime during these open hours or whatever, not like you don't have an exact appointment, they're not
uh-huh.
paying attention anymore because they know that there could be no trucks there or there could be 30 of them there.
Yeah, they'll find a way to game it. Shit.
Yeah. Or they switch the detention to 3 hours or
Mm-hmm.
more or whatever because they know that the place already takes forever.
Yeah, that's why I definitely agree with Mark from Trucking Answers when he say should be as soon as you hit the dock, as soon as you get there, you need to be paid for it. No waiting 2 hours for the detention. Should be paid for everything you do. You damn fuel up, you should get paid for that.
You do if you work for Walmart.
Uh-huh.
You get paid for everything there. Even for being in the sleeper for your 10-hour break or whatever, they have a
Yeah.
cost structure for that too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Come on with it,
Carrie
say he
cab
getting
over
paid
kid
all
works
right.
there.
Huh?
Carrie cab over kid works there, man. She knows all about that shit. But they have all
Uh-huh.
kinds of fucking rules about
Hell yeah.
not talking on the phone and slip seat in trucks and I don't know. It's a lot of shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that
But
slip
Carrie
seating
must
shit
like it.
definitely. Uh-huh. That slip seating shit definitely would be a deal breaker.
Yeah. Coach worked there for a while. Did you know that?
Yeah, he said that he worked there during the good days before they went to shit and changed everything up. I remember sometimes he said he would have still been there. It was his best job, but that was a coach. Yeah, I remember first watching Coach after the Celadon shit happened. I was looking on trucking YouTube, see what everybody was talking about. I started watching Coach. He talked about it. Like follow Coach. I like Coach talking about it. And I didn't know all shoot because the other parts of YouTube I watch, I know there's drama there, but I didn't know that drama made it to the trucking side of it too. I'm like, God damn, some of the same shit they do over here, the drama related. I already seen the other sectors of YouTube. Shit. You see people calling on coach trolling and shit, doxing him and all of that. Like, God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that back then it was coach and RVT had their rivalry or whatever. And I mean,
Yeah.
coach and Spectre
Well,
fell
like
out for a little bit.
when they had that big thing towards the end or whatever when
Mhm.
you remember when they had that scandal or something where somebody like stole their fuel or somebody was using their
Yeah,
card at the PA or
yeah.
whatever. I'll give you one guess on who the fuck they called first to try and pin that bitch on.
Narc.
What's up?
No,
What's
me.
up, GW? You.
Well, I wouldn't say, no, I take that back. They did not call and try and pin it on us originally.
Uh huh.
They
Mm-hmm.
called and asked because, as it so happened, Cooper and I were passing through Colorado. Now, we did not fuel
Mm-hmm.
in Denver. We fueled west of Denver, whatever the fucking, I don't even remember what the name of the town was, but it was a couple hundred miles from. I mean, it was probably 100 miles from wherever the fuck they were talking. Because their shit happened at one of the ones in Denver or something.
Mm-hmm.
So they couldn't remember the name of where we were at in Colorado. They're like, "Hey, were you guys at that truck stop?" And we were like, "No, we got fuel like 100 miles away or something."
Uh
So
huh.
I mean, they caught the people on. I don't know if there was any prosecution from all that, but I mean, they had dudes on video. It was the same trucking company that was doing it.
Damn. You know
Yeah,
what that
cause I
little
wonder how.
you know what that little pussy did this evening?
What?
Ike puts him in his place. So somebody sent me a link. They go, Narc's talking about you and Lisa, and I'm like, what the fuck? They're up at the truck show. Lisa went live, and all Narc could put up is, quit harassing Lisa GW. She's not a minor. And I'm like, man, that's the best that little bitch had. He almost gets clobbered today, and that's his comeback. Well, I'll fuck with GW since Ike almost ripped my fucking head off at the truck show.
Damn.
I'm
I don't have any
gonna make
bedtime stories. Come on with it.
I'm gonna make a series of videos over the next week where I have random people walk up and touch my shoulder, and I go, "Don't put your hands on me."
Oh God.
Oh,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's.
shit.
But yeah, yeah. Oh, so I don't know how that happened. Somebody was able to, like, damn, like, shit, they stole it. Shit, hacked the
Yeah.
fuel card or something.
Well, no, if you know how if you have, I mean, you know how they have the loyalty card or whatever,
Yeah.
whatever, whatever theirs is called or whatever. So each place has it. Well, TA has it where you can have it. Um, you can have your fuel card, like you can put your actual, like if you use a fuel card, you
Uh
can
huh.
put that information into the Ultra One app
Yeah.
or whatever, and you can
Uh huh.
have just use your phone and shit where it gives you like a pin and all that.
Mhm.
Well, somebody fucking stole their, uh, whether they got their phone number or something. I don't know, but they had their fuel card linked into that app. So they rolled up,
Mhm.
whatever company rolled up to the pump, punched in whatever phone number they were using attached to that thing, and then signed in like it was them, except they were halfway across the country somewhere, nowhere near Colorado.
Mhm.
So it
Yeah.
charged
Yeah.
off the fuel like it was to them. And when they figured out that it worked, they filled up like 2 or 3 of their trucks.
Damn.
So
Shit.
Ocean Stewie got
Damn.
stuffed with the bill for so it rattled off to their fuel card. And
Mhm.
Kenny was like, "Why are you guys buying fucking? Why'd you guys stop at the same truck stop 3 times in 1 week or something when you
Mhm.
weren't even through there?" And then that's when I mean, it was a lot of money, dude. It was
Hell
thousands of
yeah.
dollars. We're not talking just a couple bucks of fuel here.
Mhm. Yeah, that's fucked up. Shit.
Well, don't they have cameras that are active whenever those guys fill up, so they should be able to look at the time and everything to know who was filling, or no?
Well, yeah, that's what happened. Like the dumbass, the guy that literally did it, or so it was the same company, but it was multiple trucks from the same company.
Mhm.
But Now, I don't know if it was the owner or just the first guy to do it or whatever, but I mean, they got the dude on camera, and then the clown was dumb enough to walk inside the store and use his own personal credit card to buy something, whatever, snacks or something else. So, I mean, I don't know whatever happened with all that, if there was people actually prosecuted or whatever, but I mean, this is all shit that they put out on their own channel anyways at the time.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean it was just a coincidence that Cooper and I happened to be 100 miles away on on the day or the night before this happened or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah.
there
Yeah.
are people out there that claim that they hack our phones and shit all the time. So maybe they did.
I know I keep
Uh,
using my email, I guess, to send Willie pizzas in James' name.
come on with it. If you don't use the card for 6 months, that you lose all the points. So, like when I was off, I had to give James my card number so he could go and use it one time when he was filling up at a TA. Otherwise, I would have lost all my points and stuff that I had on it. So, if you don't use it for 6 straight months or 180 days, you lose everything you got.
Welcome back. Said, what up, GW and those?
Yeah. I was about to
So,
go to bed in a minute, but I saw you guys on. I figured I'd pop in here and say what else up for a minute. And
Mm-hmm.
I was just
did you
paying
find
bills
any
and
more wives, CW?
shit. Not lately. I just got one girlfriend now. Hopefully she'll be up here in a couple months. And man, some of these fools fucking with me better not mess with her. She'll drive across 5 fucking states to cut somebody
Oh God.
Up there from where? Where is she at now?
down in Texas.
Has she ever been to Alaska in her life?
Nah, she's coming up in April. We're supposed to talk about it this weekend and find out what day she wants to come up and visit, see if she likes it and all that. So, by the way, y'all, I don't know if y'all saw this here. Oh, well, never
What's
mind.
that?
Damn page moved. No shit. My fat ass fingers. I'm sorry. No, there were a whole bunch of other people up around Matt's that were doing all kinds of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Some guys were having like music shows inside their trailers and shit like that, and I was
That's
like, "Fuck,
cool.
that might be something to do next year."
GW, welcome back. Say you need a black woman.
Shit, been there, done that.
Yeah.
I say too much ignorant shit, man. I'll end up getting killed. I got,
Yeah.
I
What you
got,
say?
I got plenty of friends that have dated black women, and I know something very important. Just because you think you go to the bathroom and lock the door, it's going to end the argument. That ain't going to happen.
Oh, trust
Yeah,
me,
that's
I know.
because you're afraid that black chick's gonna wrap her fucking thighs around you and choke you out like a goddamn anaconda.
The way you say about that song, GW?
No, just a lot of people that are going and doing their own thing. You know, people are focused on NARC, but there's like, 20 other groups of people there doing their own little parties and shit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, oh, sir, the four most dangerous words you can say to a black woman?
What's up?
I dare you, bitch.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see
I've,
that.
I've had two of my friends do that before, and one ended up in the hospital, the other ended up in jail after she beat his ass.
Black
Yeah,
woman.
I don't encourage the crazy in women. I mean, most of them, if not all of them, are born crazy. But some of these chicks have a legitimate like
Oh,
PhD in this shit by the time they're
it's
in high school.
it's not just race; it's all women. I mean, in general. I mean, they just.
Well, yeah, I realize that.
I noticed we haven't heard from Trucker Gal in a while.
I know, right?
She's like, oh no, I got on there and talked about my titties for 30, 45 minutes, and now they're all like thinking bad things about me. I was like, we were thinking bad things about you before, but whatever. Sean's got a wedding ring and a bunch of other shit waiting up for you. So
I gotta teach her how to prep and prepare the fried chicken.
well, she had her own way of doing it, man. I mean, it's just
she didn't have enough grease.
She had that little Spanish flair to it, you know, or that
You just
that
gotta
native
show her how to
cooking
use
she's
enough
doing.
lube, Sean.
Huh?
You gotta show her how to use enough lube.
Yeah, that.
Shit. She's pretty strong. She might whoop a Sean's ass, man. You never know.
I don't know about that, G-Dog.
You'd sit there and take it. You'd be like, yeah, girl, we're going.
Remember I showed her I got my arm paddles and stuff. The attitude adjuster and my kink paddles.
That was the worst.
She ain't gonna tell you she's down for all that shit, dude.
That was
I would highly doubt that. If there's any truth to the stories that she's told about her previous relationship or whatever it was that she was with for a long time, most of them ain't gonna be into that if they've had, some sort of abusive past, whether it be in adulthood or childhood. They're not gonna jack with them.
Oh, so you must be forgotten the conversation me and Moet had earlier.
I don't see how those even find bad relationships like that. I mean, I don't get it.
Especially down here in South Carolina, these bitches don't. If y'all don't fight, if you fight each other, they don't like you.
I just don't see how these gorgeous women find like douchebag boyfriends. I don't get it.
They love Pookie, Ray Ray, Walmart Tavius, Costco Tavius.
Walmart Tavius, what the fuck?
Well, because it's like trucking, right? It's no different than trucking to me. You get maybe 5 drivers out of 100 are worth a fuck. The rest of them don't speak English, don't give a fuck, never gonna care. You can't train someone to care, right? So, dude, you would be shocked as to how much I hear about all this, especially from brokers or even customers. I literally got a customer because the guy told me, I'm literally tired of people who don't speak English, don't care, like can't, provide any kind of service other than if I'm not getting paid for this, I'm not doing it or whatever. So it's kind of rampant, man. I mean, it's part of the reason why you see load boards and it's send an email, and it's because they don't want to talk to you. I mean, if you've ever talked to any of these like dispatchers and shit from foreign countries, it's ridiculous the level of intellect that they get. I don't even know how they bother to pick up the phone or why they even bother to pick up the phone. And I imagine it's no different in the dating world, man. I mean, can you imagine if you're an attractive woman, can you imagine on these dating apps, like, can you imagine how many fucking hits or whatever that they're getting on a daily basis from just random toxic idiots that don't give a fuck and like all they want to do is fuck? I mean, I get that, but I understand that, but I'm saying at some point they just give up, dude. It's like school teachers, right? When everyone starts out and they want to become
baby daddies, after 5 kids, 10 baby daddies, they want stepdaddy.
I know, but at some point it's like all women that want to become school teachers or whatever. They realize that at some point they can't beat the system, right? They can't win against the system because the system's broken. So I feel like most of these women that are trying to date people just at some point just give up and say, fuck it. Like they're outnumbering me. I'm like, I can't win this war. So they just kind of give up and pick I don't know, the best of the worst, if you want to call it that. They settle, you know what I'm saying?
That's because they don't try to find Mr. Good Guy. They try to find the bad boy that they still fancy themselves hooking up with and shit.
Especially with black women, but they look for a black man. He gotta have swag. He gotta be thuggish. All of that shit. They don't like you're acting nerdy or you dress
Wow.
properly and all that. You'll be considered a lame. And they don't want you until they got a couple of kids and a couple of baby daddies. Then they want to settle and enter their
Yeah,
soft girl
exactly.
era and all of that shit.
No, no.
Stepdaddy season.
When they're young, right? And I'm not talking about kids, but like let's just say when they're in high school or maybe even, early college years, women just want the hottest dude that they can fuck or be with or whatever, right? When they get to be like 21, 22 years old, it starts dawning on them that, hey, mommy and daddy are going to cut me off here pretty soon because I'm going to graduate out of college. So I need to get my adulting life together.
You definitely ain't talking about
So
black
they
women.
start
As soon as you
lowering
said
their
mommy and
standards.
daddy, you definitely talking about.
Well, no, they start lowering their standards because they realize that the dudes that are the hottest looking ones are usually not real bright and not real smart, and they realize that they're not likely to make the best fathers and the best partners for husbands and things like that. So they start picking the dudes that are maybe a little bit smarter, but maybe have more average looks and stuff like that. Because in the long run, those people will provide better stability than the guy that looks like fucking Fabio and his fucking 12 other chicks on the side. I mean, it's the same thing. People chase bad boys all the time, and then they get pissed off when they find out that the guy's a fucking shitbag. Well, anybody else could have told you that, but you either figured that you're going to fix his ass and change him to be a good boy, or you like the bad boy, and then you're mad when he turns out to be an asshole, which is what made him a bad boy in the first place.
I know some ladies that have dated guys that were fucking complete scumbags, but they had big dicks and knew how to fuck, and that's what the women wanted. They were willing to put up with the bullshit to get some
Yeah, a
big
lot of
dick.
times it's the dudes that live off the woman. He
Mm-hmm.
dropping her off in her car while he go
Fucking
cheat, go
gigolo,
play
yeah.
Madden. hmm
What?
Watch Baby Boy. That's a perfect example.
Wait, these dudes are rolling around in the girl's car like
Oh
while they're at
yeah.
work and
Oh
Yes.
shit?
yeah.
hmm
Because they got that man meat, and that's all the girls want. They think that, oh well, and just well, all women do this. It's not just with that relationship, but every one of them's like, I'll change him. I'll get him to be better. Blah blah blah.
Or they'll
Bullshit.
have his baby. They'll have his
Yep.
baby to make him stay and act
Yep.
right. And
He'll be gone. He don't give a
but if
fuck.
he, especially if he already a baby daddy, they love baby daddies. They
Oh
don't
yeah.
like their own baby daddy, but they love your baby daddy. Yeah, I always made the joke on Facebook. These bitches complaining about they deadbeat baby daddy while laying up with somebody else deadbeat baby daddy.
Yep. And then all of a sudden you got then you're a woman with a kid or two kids, mid 20s, early 20s, maybe even 30 years old, and you got a couple of kids. Shit. Not another guy out there is gonna want to fuck with your shit.
That's why everybody clowns Russell Wilson.
Mm-hmm. It's like that one guy said in that whatever podcast. It's like he goes, it's not that I wouldn't date a woman with a kid. It's just, but if it doesn't work out with you, and we've been together a few years, I've already developed a bond with that kid. And then if I lose you, I lose that kid too. He goes, it ain't worth the bullshit. And this one woman who had a kid, she got up and started crying and walking out because she was still trying to play young party girl, but she still wanted a committed relationship. That's why guys like me, it's like, man, look, I've had a couple of bad marriages because I'm a fuck up. But you know, shit. There is a nonstop line of women between the ages of 30 to 45 that are hitting on me all the time. And they probably don't think I'm the most attractive motherfucker out there, but guess what? I'm stable.
That's what they want, stability and protection
Mhm.
and provision.
Yep.
Now, in your case, GW, they hear the fucking fairy tales about that fucking split dragon, and then, you know, human curiosity, they got to see that motherfucker, and then it's on like Donkey Kong.
Shit, it's that, and then also I'm a rock star at eating pussy. That's another thing that gets them. They like that.
I'm a chauvinist with a side of misogyny.
Man, I tell you what, man. Some of these women, especially in their 40s, man, you take them to bed and you put it to them real good one time. You treat them like they're still fucking 20 years old, and you're just banging the hell out of it.
Oh God,
Man,
they're the most goof troops ones.
man,
'Cause
you will wake up.
they jealous of the ones in the 20s, and they'll call you a pedo if you date one in the 20s, even if you in your 30s.
But them 40
But
year old women,
if they
man.
got them a 20-year-old man while they're in their
Oh, of
40s,
course.
it's
Oh, I
okay.
know.
How Stella got
Oh,
your
yeah.
groove back? How Stella got her groove back?
This lady up here I know is 42 years old, dropped her husband for a fucking 28-year-old dude that was all up in her panties and shit like that. And she was like, oh, I love the young guys. I love the young guys. 2 weeks after her divorce, guess what? He was gone.
Hell yeah,
Because
he got that check, got that
it was,
money
well, it
out here
was,
and haul ass.
well, there was no more challenge for him, because before it was a challenge because he was getting, because these young guys, oh, I'm getting to bang a older married woman. But as soon as she wasn't, as soon as she was single, that motherfucker was gone. Like, gone. I'm like, shit. That's why I was.
Yeah.
That's why I was warning Lisa when she was single. I was like, "Don't be talking to those young guys." I said, "Be like that. Look at that. Look what happened to that other lady. She got all involved in. Oh, it was such a young guy. Blah blah blah." And then, oh,
It happened to her.
no. She went out with that. She had a couple boyfriends, but the guy she's with now, they've been together a while, man, and they're really good together. He's a good guy. He works up on the slope, so whenever she goes up to Prudo, she can go ahead and stay overnight there at his place. And she's, he's got a hotel there when he's working there, but he's a good guy. And she was able to avoid a lot of the train wrecks that a lot of the other ladies her age do, because she's still young and cute and all that. And she had every single fucker up here, even married guys, trying to hit on her and shit, but she was real selective. So she's a good woman. So plus, I told her, I said, she's like a little sister to me, and anybody ever hurt her, I would, oh, dude, I'm going to fucking jail. I mean, like some of these guys up here, they put their hands on the women and shit because they lose their temper. And I'm like, man, I already told her. I said, somebody does that to you, no.
Careful,
I don't play
GW.
it. No, I'm not gonna shit.
A lot of times, you don't know all those stories. A lot of times, she probably start the fight, and then you go try to protect her. She'll jump on your ass.
Well, there's a time and place, but like,
but I know what you're saying. Like, it's just she's minding her business, and dude just whipping her ass. And
okay,
shit. Yeah,
like
that.
I learned years. Okay, because this is where some of my black friends out there in Savannah taught me this one night, because we're at this guy named Mike's house, and we were all playing cards and dominoes that night and shit. Anyway, his wife came back from her friends, but she had been drunk. She forgot to take off the dress that she had on. Turns out she'd been hooking up with some guy. Well, then our card playing was over right then and there. I mean, like he was having words with her. Well, my buddy Jay was there. Anyway, I don't know what happened, but anyway, like Mike and his old lady, they got into it, and she's a white girl, but she got in there, and I don't know, I was drinking pretty bad at the time, but he said something about, well, you're not going to go out like that anymore, hooking up with these guys or something. I paid for that dress. And she said, well, you're a stupid motherfucker. My pussy paid for this dress. And Mike slapped the shit out of her. And she jumped on him, and they started fighting back. And I started to walk over there to try to grab and separate him. And I felt Jay's hand on my shoulder. He's like, you don't want to get involved in that bullshit. Fuck
Yeah,
that. He said, we're going, he goes, we're going outside right now.
damn right.
So,
Yeah, you know what happened? You know what them two did later that night?
oh, fuck yeah, they fuck like crazy. But
Mm-hmm.
no, he told me, he said, the minute that I try to get in between them, he said it's like trying to jump in between two crazy dogs. One of them will get there and the lady he could have been beating her ass into the ground, but the minute you pull him off, oh, don't touch my man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they'll call the police on. They'll call the police
Yeah,
on the nigga that whipping her ass, and then as soon as police get there, then she get mad and cuss the
and
police off for locking them up.
yep, fight with the cop. I've seen that. I've seen that a bunch of times. But
Yeah, that's my policy. I don't get in nobody else relationships. My friends, they want to complain. I don't want to either fix the shit or break up. I ain't want to hear. I don't
I
want to
didn't
get
I didn't
involved in. Mm-mm.
I didn't have that problem with my wives / girlfriends. I just,
Mm-hmm.
we kind of had a good arrangement going, and it is what it is, man. It was working out well for me, but it doesn't work out
Mm-hmm.
for me. It doesn't work out for me anymore. So
Yeah.
there was a
Yeah.
couple friends up here. We were all having dinner one night, and they're kind of looking at me, and they're like, you're kind of a hoe." And I'm like, "No," I said, "We just have an arrangement. I mean, it's like."
Mm-hmm.
I was like, y'all know other people up here that are all swingers and shit like that, and they're fucking all kinds of people, and y'all don't tell them they're hoes or nothing. Me,
Mm-hmm.
I've been in a steady relationship with 3 different women for the past 2 years, and I'm a hoe. Said that lady up there under the table. I know she fucked 3 guys the other night at her party. She told us. I
God
was like,
damn.
yeah. Oh man, it's so bad up here. People fucking all over the place around
And
here.
guess they ain't got shit else to do other
Nothing to
than
do.
fuck.
Nothing to fucking do.
Mm-hmm.
And and it's like this one guy I'm talking to. It's like, be the black guy that shows up at that one swinger party. Every chick in that room is gonna touch your dick before the end of the night.
Well, you got cut out, GW. What you say?
No, be the one black guy that they bring with them to one of those swinger parties. It's like he said,
Mm-hmm.
every chick in that place is gonna touch your dick by the end of the night.
Mm-hmm.
Cause you're the big taboo mystery, man. Sean, you can show up and go to one of them freak parties, man. It's like, oh, they've heard stories. They want to see it.
Only the lonely say Idaho.
Yep. Oh, I didn't realize it was so bad up here until like I got to talking to a couple of people and they told me how to identify shit. It's like so I'm not into the swinging thing or nothing, but um okay, so one of them I knew about was like if you're shopping and they take the pineapple and they put it upside down in their shopping basket,
Mm-hmm.
like where it's sitting on the leaves on the top of it, it's sitting upside down like that. That's to let other people in the store know, but that they're freaks and they can talk to them about it and
Yeah,
trade
there's a
numbers and shit.
meme about that with the old couple doing it with the pineapple.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and then up here there's like a thing where they got these big. I don't know which one's which, but there's something about putting a bronze star or like a big brown star up on your. It has to be a metal star on your house.
Mm-hmm.
And then I told them, I was like, no, I said we do that in Texas all the time. They sell it. They even got these beds that have like the Lone Star on it. And they go, well, no, that's a Texas thing. They said anywhere else, if you see if you see a not, I think it's a star, like a metal star, but it's like a 5-point star. If it's the one with the circle around it, that's the one they sell at the stores. But if it's a metal one without the circle around it, and they have it above the door frame or at the peak of the roof, they're letting you know that they're freaks.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, shit, I didn't know that.
Down
Because I
south, these
remember
bitches, they'll use red light and green light in their porch light.
red light, yeah.
Mhm. Only the lonely say how you keep 3 women happy.
Don't keep them around each other and don't go try to do shit with them all at the same time.
Mhm.
Let them don't lie to them. Let them be all friends and shit like that. Let them know about each other. Don't don't try to fuck all of them at the same time because that never works. Never fucking works out. If
Unless
you
they're
try to get
bi.
no, none of them were. That was the thing. That was my big hope. Hey, nope, they were not down with that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't get two of them in the same room and even hint at that without them getting pissed off. But I mean, one of them, I won't say which one, experimented a little bit at one time, but she didn't like it. She tried it once, she said, but that was it. And she said she didn't like the smell of pee. I was like, you suck my dick. And she's like, that's different. I'm like, okay. But no, man, it's what you make it, man. This, like I said, and then I had people that I knew at the church and shit were like, you're a bad person. You're like, no, you're just pissed off because I'm getting to run through the buffet line and you're eating bologna sandwiches.
Damn it.
And I wasn't trying to be disrespectful, but it's just, fuck, man. I mean, what do you expect with these? I don't know, man. It's just is what it is, I guess. But nah, man. It's some work and all that. I mean, I already had number one, and then number two comes along, and that kind of just happened. But then number three was friends with number one, so, and then kind of found out what was happening, and then said, hey, I've been single a long time, and they were all big girls, so I mean, it's not like anybody was really thin or anything, so, I didn't give a fuck. I know it makes me sound like an unchristian bastard piece of shit, but I'm just like, we had our thing. It was working for us. It would still be working for us if the economy was better.
Yeah.
Oh man, if I had one of these big 8-bedroom houses that some of these people have up here, shit. We'd all been happy. I'd already had my family come up here. I'd had them up here. There, shit. Oh, it also helps not have everybody involved not having kids.
Yeah.
I mean, I had kids. That's kind of what dissolved it with me and wife number one. But and I wasn't legally married to wife number two and number three, but we were kind of referring to each other as that. So I was like, okay. First time I said it, it sounded weird, but fuck it, it just kind of. It's. I don't even know how to safely put this. Just sometimes things seem a little weird the first time something happens, or it's said or done or whatever, and then it
Only
kind of
the
goes.
lowly ask if you're a Mormon.
No, fuck them Mormons. I ain't even trying to. And I knew that when they were leaving that was that I was losing a good thing, and it was probably the last time I was ever going to get that ever. Thing is, also keep your circle tight, man. If anybody starts talking like they're fucking outside of the circle, get rid of them. Don't, because there's too many other fuckers out there that'll try. Because we had another dude do that about a year or two ago. They were going, came up to, basically up to wife number two and says, hey, I'm gonna expose you in public if you don't give me some pussy. She called me. I was like, dude, don't even fucking get in my shit like that. And he's like, he's not fair. His life's not fair, motherfucker.
Yeah, and one of them types, fresh and fit, talk about avoid them type of dudes who don't have access to pussy like that.
Yeah.
Avoid them.
Yeah. And it's like, and like, okay, I get it. I feel sorry for the guy, but you can't. I mean, I know that people out there try to be players and they try to do this and they try to do that, but you can't sit there and be a dick to women all the fucking time and then, and then you're going to play up nice to them later and act like you're doing them a fucking favor. They're not going to fall for it, man. They don't play that bullshit. When women are already naturally fucking crazy as it is, man, you don't got to do shit to deliberately fuck with them on top of that,
Only the lonely ask, did you lose all three?
Yeah. All three are gone now. Number three was kind of already going to be a temp. Number one, I thought we were going to stay together forever because she was actually the original wife. And like I said, number two kind of came along. And none of that would have ever happened if number one hadn't have fucking pulled her shit years ago in the Philippines. I could have just gone and married her cousin instead. We'd still be together probably.
What happened?
over in the Philippines, they're real big about social circles and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And they felt that the lady I was interested in wasn't up to a certain social scale, even though I liked her. Big old titties too. For an Asian girl, big titties. Fuck, I was all in it. She's a little thick, but I was like, God damn. I was like, Asian with big titties. That was like a rare. That was like a unicorn, man. I wasn't gonna be happy with that. But she was no, she was a good girl and everything, and she just her English wasn't as good as the one that I married, um, but her family was a little strange, and so my family got to talking, and they were like, "No, we don't want you dating her." And looking back now, I had an opportunity to run off with her when I was there one time, and I should have.
Mm-hmm.
I should have done that. She and I would have been a really good couple together. So, but now everybody's gone, and I stayed single for about a month, I guess, or something like that, until everything was official, and we're still working on the official with the one wife. But um, after that, shit, I already got another Filipino lined up. So I mean,
Damn it.
she's a nice one too. No, well, hold on, correct. She's a nice looking one. She is mean as fuck sometimes. She
Mm-hmm.
don't play. She already told me. She already told me I'm not getting away with the shit that I got away with the others. It ain't
Don't let no
happening.
woman. Don't let no woman put the parameters on you, GW.
Nah, man.
Red
She's
pill shit. Red pill shit.
yeah, I know. Now this one's all right, man. She drives and she works and she's got a lot of knowledge of the business and all that. So I'm like, man, I told her, I said, because here's the thing. She's a widow, right? So
Mm-hmm.
her husband married her in the Philippines and then kind of bullshitted getting her over here. But he eventually brought her over here, and her daughters that she had uh, from a previous relationship. But he brought them all over. He got it all set up, and she was very grateful. But the problem is that he moved her into the middle of deep East Texas, and
Mm-hmm.
basically said, "Well, this is where we're living, but we never really go anywhere." And it's like she said, she cried and cried because she thought she was going to come to America and see a bunch of shit and be happy and get new experiences and all that. And he never did. And then he tells her when she gets here, "Oh, as soon as you get a green card, you need to get a job because you need to start making half the rent."
Mm-hmm.
Well, the fucked up thing with her was that okay, she had some medical issues a couple of years later. She had to get taken care of. Well, while she was in the hospital, it turns out he has real bad cancer all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm.
So here she is working a full-time job and going home and taking care of her husband. And he himself he just died like a year or so ago, just over a year. But
Wow.
uh, the only thing he really had to his name was his fucking pickup truck. It turns out, and she had to sell it to pay for his funeral. But he left her with nothing. And so when we met, it's because I got some friends over there in that town, and a little Asian chick living in the hood, man. I'm like, what the
Mm-hmm.
fuck? And they're like, oh, don't talk to her. She's mean as hell. And I was like, she's Filipino. And they're like, oh, really? And they go, you can tell. I was like, oh, yeah. Got to talking to her, and I walked up and said something in Tagalog, and she was all surprised. Basically,
Mm-hmm.
this white dude standing in the hood talking her language. So,
She's the one you talking coming to Alaska next month.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we got to talking, and we got to bullshitting and everything. And then I actually met her before wife number one left, so I felt kind of
Mm-hmm.
bad about it. I didn't want to get nothing serious started with her until all the stuff was final. I didn't want to be disrespectful to the wife, but um, no, we met, we talked and everything, and it was cool and stuff. But I told her, I was like, look, if you come up here, I said, you're coming up here as my guest, okay? I pay for the house, I pay for the bills, I pay for the lights, the water, everything else, shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a new place up here I'm building. I got a cabin. You're more than welcome to come. Bring your dog. My son's gonna be up here. If your daughter wants to, her daughter's an adult now, but if she wants to come up here and work, that's fine too. But I was like, whatever money you make, you put in your fucking pocket, lady. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And she's so shocked that somebody would actually tell her to keep her own fucking money. And I told her, I was like, that's fine. I said, I will give you money. I said, if I mean, as much as I'm working right now, having somebody just to go to the fucking store and buy groceries and bring it home is a big help to me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, you don't know. It's just You work a 15-hour day here. You get back like early in the morning or
Hell
late in
yeah.
the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Then you realize you're out of milk and you got to drag your ass to the store.
Mm-hmm.
Then the laundry rooms up here are always closed. So I got to get my laundry and go down the street to the washateria. It's like, fuck.
Mm. Only long say, how many wives have you had overall?
4,
Damn.
2 legal,
Same.
4 total.
Tommy was right. He said white men love getting married. White men have
And they
baby
do shit.
mamas. White men have wives or ex-wives.
I won't marry this one until certain parameters are met. I'm gonna sit on it a couple years and say, hey, them Asians get very affectionate, but they also get very protective of what's theirs. And after my son graduates high school, if we're still together, I'll marry this one. But I told her to be 4 years. Plus, I'll be in my 50s and she'll be almost 50 by then, so it'll be like, whatever. We'll just live and see until then. But this
What's
one's
up,
also,
Justin?
huh?
No, speaking of Justin, he was telling him what's up. He asked, why did last wife leave?
Well, the last one leave?
Yeah.
The main wife, she was off. She's a dentist in the Philippines, and she worked for the government there before she married me, and she also had her own practice. Well, during COVID, a lot of the older doctors died because they didn't have the same level of care and shit that we did here. So now she's coming up on 50. She's now considered one of the olds, one of the not elderly, but one of the old timey doctors and shit. So one of her last trips there, the government approached her and said, if you'll come back here and if you'll come back and reopen your own practice, we'll give you certain breaks on everything, but also we want you to go work we want you to be the dental director of the regional hospital. And she was going to tell them no, but they told her that they'll give her back they'll give her back all her old seniority she's missed for the past 8 years. They weren't going to give her a big bonus, but they'll go ahead and like pay her whatever her retirement was going to be for the past 8 years. So if she did that, she'll be able to retire at the age of 62 with full benefits in the Philippines.
Damn.
Yeah, she couldn't pass it. It's like she said, she loves me, but no, that was too much to pass up for her. Because because even back then, several months ago when this was happening, the government was already talking about bumping our retirement age to what, 70 something now. Yeah, she didn't want to fuck with that. She's like, that was one of my only issues with her, was she always was like, I want to enjoy my life. And I'm like, we're not promised that, girl. I'm like, no, you're not always promised that you're going to get to enjoy life all the time. Some people don't get to enjoy shit at all. I mean, because I told her, I said, especially in Texas, we work really, really hard, but we party hard, So I spend 3 weeks or so in that truck all the time, not really having a chance to look up. Up here, it's even worse. I spend months just working the truck, fixing the truck, working, doing my shit around the house. But I go to Vegas every couple of months. That's my downtime, or wherever else we go to vacation at. But but she didn't get that back in her home country. If somebody says, hey, we're having a festival tomorrow, she'll take the day off, even though she already had patients scheduled. She'll be like, fuck it, we're leaving.
Damn.
And they have parties for fucking everything, man. It's okay. So like the new lady I'm dating, she's not deep into the Filipino tradition like the ex was. So, like they'll say, oh, we're having a party for the great uncle's 20-year death anniversary. Like, this cat's been dead for 20 years, but they go to the cemetery and have a barbecue for this fucker that's been dead 20 years.
Damn.
I mean, I appreciate it. I guess, huh?
Only the lonely ass, did they like Alaska?
Oh, did she? Oh, yeah, they loved Alaska. They didn't like the cold. They did not like the cold this year. They got that was part of the other problem was everybody was getting cabin fever.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't working up here as much as they wanted to, but um, me being gone all the time, that didn't help either.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm out 3 nights a week, at least. Because like on a Fairbanks load, like tomorrow night, if I was doing a regular Fairbanks load, um, I don't leave till like 9:30 at night, but I won't be back until like Monday afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then if I go to Canada, that's a 2-day trip minimum. When we a couple weeks ago, when we took the little plane and we flew down to Vegas to go get that other truck and drive it back in a couple of days, that was another quick trip. But it's good money, but they didn't like it. They didn't like me being away from the house that much.
That's what Fresh and Fit tell these women who are looking for high value men. You're not gonna have a lot of time. He's not gonna have a lot of time for you.
Dude, that's what I was trying to tell Randall, man. It's like, fuck, there are women out there that will ride in that truck with you, keep your truck clean, man.
Mm-hmm.
While you're sleeping, they'll get out of the truck and go do your laundry and shit,
Mm-hmm.
walk your dog and all that, man. It's like, fuck. But he don't want to mess with it. So.
Yeah, what Randall said, he's an incel. You can look it up and say it don't apply to him all you want. I love you, Randall, but there's incel shit, Randall.
Is he in the chat or what?
No, I still haven't seen him in a little minute. I'm just
No,
saying that's how, huh?
James called and talked to him. He's all right. He just he
Uh-huh.
he don't want to put up with the bullshit right now.
Mm-hmm.
I can't blame him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well. Anyway, dude, I'm gonna shut the fuck up and get to bed because I got to be up early in the morning. I should have already been asleep, but
Yeah, I'm about to log off here and listen to some YouTube. I got
damn,
a
this
couple more
fun.
hours to go.
Go listen to your buddy out there with his shit. He gonna come after you, man. I'm gonna go tell you he's gonna.
Oh, Narc, he said something
Yeah.
in his video?
No, not yet, but he is because you made that one video about him, and it's like
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to meet the dude. I'm gonna grab him by 2 shoulders and headbutt the motherfucker. Anyway, I'm just
Damn it.
no. Don't put your hands on me. I'm a shit.
Only the
I'm a
lowly said trucker gal ruined Randall. That's what
shit.
that's what I
Probably.
that's how I first interacted with Randall. I watched the playback of James live with Trucker Gal and Randall on at that time. And I was like, oh shit. I typed a warning James chat, on the playback chat. Say gotta be careful with Randall. He might do a mass shoot. He sound like incel shit. That's when Randall got mad at me, started calling me ass face, ghost fucker. This shit is so funny.
Man. But no, if the guys still hear me, tell them that if I could have done it all over again with all these ladies and shit like that, I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have done that shit. I won't do that shit again. I mean, if we got to a point where the world was going to shit and ladies needed a place to hide or whatever, and they were wanting to be my wife or whatever, so I'd give them a place to live. Yeah, I'd do it then. But what I just got done pulling off for the past 2 years, nah. It was fun at first, then it became work, and it quit being as much fun. And I could have saved a lot of money by not doing that bullshit.
Hell yeah. Women cost money. That's why these people who talk shit about people paying for pussy. I don't pay for pussy. Oh, you pay for it one way or another.
Yes, you are.
Hell yeah.
You either gonna go out and have a nice look. Okay, you go out and you have a nice dinner. Let's say you go to a really nice restaurant. What you gonna do? You're gonna drop it. You're gonna drop 100. And if you add drinks to that, you just went up to 200. Depends on how much you drink. Had to spend gas, man. So it's like shit. Girl blow you for $500. Shit, that's kind of high end. But yeah, I mean, that's And don't fall for that shit with these women around. There ain't no five. I hear about these guys. Oh, he got a high end call girl. There ain't no $5,000 pussy out there. I don't give a fuck what you say.
That got on the governor of New York, Elliot Spitzer. Trouble, $5,000 call girl.
Well, who was that? Who was that cat? That old man that was he was trying to get his freak on at the massage parlors, man.
Oh, Robert Kraft, the
I get was that
Patriots
the
owner.
old man?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I was sitting there going, I was like, okay, I get that.
Mm-hmm.
I get because I've been to some of those places before, but and I get how the game was played. You're trying to feel all special and shit because
Mm-hmm.
because them Asians, man, that's what I was just banging, and they are really good about fucking with your emotions, man.
Mm-hmm.
They know the right things to say. Oh, big man. Oh, I like your chest hair. Oh, you're so
Mm-hmm.
handsome. Blah blah blah. Man, it makes an old man feel excited having a 20-something-year-old Asian chick jumping on your back and rubbing your ass and everything. So I got that, but as far as these women out there that think they got a $5,000 piece of pussy, fuck
Mm-hmm.
no.
Mm-mm.
You can call it high end all you want to. It ain't worth no. I could go out and buy. That's a down payment on a fucking car, man. Guess
Hell
what?
yeah. Shit, buy a damn decent car.
$5,000. I guarantee I could go out and buy a brand new. What was it? A Hyundai Accent, a Hyundai Sonata,
Mm-hmm.
something like that, and give it to a big fat girl out there that's already had a couple of kids and she's a single mommy, and you get her and that's a down payment. You're getting her a new car. That girl will do any fucking thing you want. Anything.
Mm-hmm.
Bought her a car, man. Shut the fuck. And then some lady's like, I'm a high end call girl. Bullshit.
Mm-hmm. No, they'd be like, and no $40 specials here.
Yeah. But you better be careful. The Texas, that was one of the things that my friends used to complain about was a lot of them girls, they wouldn't hook up with black guys,
Mm-hmm. Oh, talking
especially
on the
Asian.
escort. Oh, that's
Oh
all
yeah.
over shit.
Oh
No
yeah, man.
African Americans, no black guys,
Hmm.
or done under 35 or something. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, this is crazy, man. They just I've never heard of none under 35, but shit, I can see it though.
Yeah, they do that. Yeah, because niggas basically ruin it. These damn young ass, thug
Shit.
ass niggas ruin it. Try to damn or fuck the shit out of them. It hurts, or either they'll try to want to damn negotiate the price down. She offer like, for example, she'll offer 120. They'll try to get her talk her down to 80 or something like that.
Well, in Texas, you got to be careful, man. Now, even getting a hand job is considered a felony.
Uh huh.
They changed the laws. A lot of people got pissed off about that. It's like I didn't even give a fuck, but it was like, man, some old cranky bastard in there. He's going there gets a massage and a hand job for $40, and you're
Yeah,
gonna tell
that's
him
yeah.
he's a
Yeah, some of
felon
that.
now.
That's some of the. That's why I'm like more of an independent than a Republican, because some of these old conservatives, them trad cons, traditional
Hmm.
conservatives, they be on that goofy nonsense.
Oh, I know. It pisses me off. It's like, oh,
Hmm.
we got to put our ethics and morals on you. That's why people don't go to church no more because they're tired of assholes like you going in there and
Hmm.
oh, you got to act like this, you got to act like that. Screw
And the
you.
preacher man fucking everybody in.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Hmm.
He's out there in a Mercedes, and then you find out he's been banging hoes left and right.
Hmm.
You went in there and did a confession. That motherfucker's taking notes. Really? And what is her name? Okay. Oh, no shit.
Hmm. Hmm.
So, anyway. All right, man. I'll get off here. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow.
All right, appreciate it. I'm about to
Later,
close
dude.
this on out. Hmm.
Later, dude.
All right.
I didn't even get this thing closed.
I can drop y'all. All right, everybody. Y'all have a good night. Y'all be safe. Have fun. Whoever with the mats, hope y'all enjoy yourself. Hell, I hope you enjoyed yourself too, Dark. Even though you got damn humbled. But for real though, everybody, y'all be safe. Have a good night. Have a great weekend. Y'all going to church? Go to church. Get that sin out, y'all. and donate to y'all preacher man so he can have some money for his 304s. Anyway, Ghostface is out of here.
Stu's flipped out. He's gone mad.
We all go a little mad sometimes.
No, Billy!
Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances, say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back. I'm getting another beer. You want one? Yeah, sure. I'll be right back. You're gonna love this one. It's a scream, baby. Hold on a sec. I'll be right back.
Listen, Mommy. Listen, Mommy. Listen, Mommy. Listen, Mommy.